G Mornin Hylian and Chat H Day Wave H to Shug H Day Wiggle.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in here, early birds. No worms here, just vibes. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Spunky, for 27. Thank you, Aurora, as well, for 50-month primer. Welcome in here, early birds. Good to see you today.
G Mornin Hylian and Chat H Day Wave H to Shug H Day Wiggle.
Hey, quick beard check. Thank you, Aurora. Thank you, Spunky. Good morning, y'all. Thank you for the 50-month primer. Thank you, Spunky, very much for the 27. Good morning to the early check-ins. I see y'all checking in, sliding in for a lurk. Of course, you're always welcome to jump into the chat and get an official good morning from myself, as well as this beautiful community. All right, quick work for the beard. It is what it is. Can't stay on it all day. Just let it be its glorious self. All right. Who is in here? Who's in here, baby? Let's go. First in the chat today, Abyss Sans. I see Spankum Nasty Squad. I see E-Talker. Good morning, Quince 3. But Jinx is in the house. Tim Terrific is in the building. I see Prof Unknown. Welcome to the show, Prof. Spunky Pumpkin again. Good morning, Chell Dog. Majinx is in the house. Beth Chu is in the house. UMT with the work lurk. Pokemon fan. What up, Aurora? Ghibli Gal. Avril, a fan. Albino Black Bear, welcome to the broadcast today. What up, Twineal? Welcome back, baby. Twineal. Hannah KG. What up, G? Welcome back in here. Silent Shelf. Welcome in here, G-Ski. Tales from the Fandom. Good morning. TT Tro, Rainy Mystic. Sith with the work lurk. Or just a regular lurk, whatever. Just a lurk. All right, I don't know. I'm still waking up. First, or I guess second cup of coffee, 1.5. I don't ever drink a full cup of coffee anymore. Anybody else? I always leave something in there. Maybe not this time. This is pretty tasty. Ham Labs in the house, Red Museum. What up, Fantasy? Good morning. Bird, Nixer, Strayheart, Pleather Rose. Lock in. Welcome to the show. Armazale's in the house. Lone Blonde Wolf is in the house. Hula, good morning. Happy Tuesday. We got Anna 15 feeling mean and clean and lean. Mandy Cat. What up, Summer Breeze? How you been, Summer? I see Classy Saya in the house. Marshmelly Melly Mel. Zane, hope you're feeling well. Sup, dudes? What up, Legend of Tay? Welcome in day 2 of our Summer Games Fest Marathon. We're locking in. We got game event at 11, a game event at 3, and a game event at 5. We're going for the long haul today. We just got to figure out what we're going to do in between game events. It might be a little too early for multiplayer games at noon. So maybe we'll run some polls. We'll see who's around. It might be a little too early. Unfortunately, noon. Now, the overseas fam, though, they are available around noon, so we'll see what they want to do. But it might be a little too early, so we might end up rotating in some single player, maybe some Animal Crossing or something. And then maybe Mario Kart can be after the Black Voices in Gaming event while we wait for the Sony State of Play. We'll see. We'll see how we feel today. Yo, enjoy your lurks today. Thank you so much, Nugs, for the 38-month primer. Get in here, baby. What up, Tales from the Fandom? Good morning. Tam Perpetrator, the legend. Panka, the legend. So yeah, we're gonna hang out and play AC this morning until the first event, and then after the first event, we'll mix it up. We'll see what we want to do. My community, it's a little early. We're early birds. We're not all gaming at 8 in the morning. We're going to work. We're commuting. We're commuting up in this piece. Welcome to the broadcast today. Welcome in. Hope everyone had a good Monday. We had fun in here yesterday. It was a blast, dude. All right, let's jump over. It was a blast, dude. We had a lot of fun. Jamming out, watching events, playing Animal Crossing. Let's see what Isabel's got for us this morning. See what she's got for us this morning. 8:15 on June 2nd. We have a visitor at the campsite. Okay. Helped to get the bike to work for the first time today. Nice. I had a buddy that used to bike to work. There's a web player for the Nintendo Music app. Since when? When did that happen? Sick. 11 hours ago. 11 hours ago. 11 freaking hours ago, dude. Right. We got to turn off Midnight Lizard here. It's bugging stuff out. That's how I get dark mode on different websites. All right, let me see if I can sign in. I should already be signed into Nintendo on this account, on this computer, because I use my Nintendo account on my work browser. Okay. This might change everything. This might change everything. I can listen to all this Nintendo music while streaming? Official, not on YouTube? I've been waiting for this, dude. Are you kidding me? I don't have to listen to YouTubers' bad audio mixing. No offense to the YouTube gang. All right, listen. People who upload Nintendo music to YouTube are doing a service. I just wish they would mix the music properly. Yeah, she's not in there right now. Plus, it's a little early. It's a little dark in there. She's not in there right now. She's bopping around the house somewhere. She was just in here, but... What up, Altanor? Good morning. Thank you for the B song. We love a little B song around here. What up, Dynamic Type? Nice. Very happy about this. I've been waiting. I had a feeling they were going to do this because when they first announced it, I was so disappointed that it was just mobile. I'm like, do they have to do something about this? Like, if they really want people to care about this app, I feel like you got to take it off of just mobile. But I don't know. I'm very biased because I'm a big PC head. Like, if I had to choose between a phone and a computer and I could only choose one, I would choose a computer so fast. I don't think everyone's like that. I feel like if I had to choose between a computer and a phone, but I could only have one, I would choose a computer so fast and I would live a phoneless life in a heartbeat. So it's like, yeah, I'm a weirdo like that. Yo, what up, Verla Mika? Thank you for the gifted sub today. Enjoy your Anka badge here. And enjoy the show today. Thank you so much, Anonymous, as well, for the gifted over to Mass Ghoul. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation out there. Good morning, Island Melt vibes. Yeah, dude, Socks Daddy. Yeah, I've never been a big phone dude, you know? So it's like, I do understand how wonderful having a phone is, though. Now that I'm starting to use it more for like work, for example, being able to like work from the couch on my phone or tablet or and I know a laptop solves that problem, right? But just in general, you know, being able to pick up my phone and answer my emails and stuff, like, sure, like there's definitely a perk to having a literal computer in your pocket. Like, it's cool. But boy, am I a PC head for life, dude. Sit me in front of 18 monitors, plug me into the gosh darn Matrix. What up, Jita Chan? Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. So we just got the Nintendo Music app on a web browser this morning. That's what we were talking about, by the way. Thanks for the follows coming in. So the Nintendo Music app is now on a web browser, and you can log into your Nintendo account and you can listen to it while you're sitting at work. You can have your Animal Crossing music playing all day. You can, anything you want from the Nintendo library is now available on the fucking browser, and we can listen to it most likely while we're streaming here, because we've always been able to listen to video game music while streaming. There's no difference. The only difference now is that it's directly from their website, which I imagine isn't going to change anything as far as copyright goes, because all this stuff is also on YouTube. It's just usually lesser quality, not mixed as well. The videos get taken down after a while, and it's always annoying to make playlists. We talked about this, man. My playlist on YouTube died. Like, it's like 50 songs compared to 130. Like 80 songs got deleted, and I have to go through and I have to fix them every time, you know. I got recommended to download all the music to my computer and start doing it locally because it was how frustrating it is. Well, here we are. Like, now they finally gave us an option to jam out to high quality, the top tier, the best quality we could get, most likely, outside of locally stored FLAC, right? Streaming over a website. This is basically Spotify for Nintendo music. this is it. Like, this could be it. I can finally just make big playlist of my favorite video game music and we can just jam, dude. I'm real excited. Now, I'm not going to just instantly jump in here and like start using it right this second, but we will probably throughout the stream today. But let's just jam for a little bit to what we already had scheduled. And what's up, Coffee Girl? It's nice to meet you officially. Willow Bean, welcome back, of course. And we'll stick to Coffee Girl if that's okay. It's nice to have you back in here though, Willow Bean. What up, JC Violin? Good morning and welcome to the show. Yeah, so we got the music app, dude. Just look it up on Google. And you can jam out. There's so many albums in here. Legends Arceus, Skyward Sword's in here, Sword and Shield, Origami King, Odyssey, Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of stuff in here for sure. Now it's like gonna be more exciting when they announce music for the app, because like it wasn't as exciting before because like I wasn't always in the mood to go and listen to it on my phone. So like as much as it was like, oh cool, they added more music to the app, it was always kind of like, yeah, but when I'm walking, I'm usually listening to like A$AP. Like sometimes I would throw on some like Ocarina Overworld music while walking down the street so I could feel epic, but like not really. I prefer my video game music to be listened to during stream because I listen to so much video game music that I actually like a break off stream. That is like one of the things that adjusted with my relationship with video game music. Becoming a creator is like, now it's like when I get off streams, like, I don't really want to sit around and listen to video game music because I listen to so much of it while I'm live. I do need a break from it, unfortunately. You listen to a lot of video game music when you drive. I think they could still do with increasing the rate they're giving us music on there. I agree, yeah. Nintendo and their slow drip feeds, am I right? Holy heck. Holy heck, dude. The drip feed from Nintendo. Good morning from Germany. Guten Morgen? Is that good morning? Is that good afternoon, I think? No, good afternoon is Guten Tag, right? Guten Tag. I think so. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Yo, good morning, Duel Master D. What up, Diary? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. What's up? Good morning again, JC. Good morning and good time zone, Tangy enthusiast. We do love the Tangster around here. Good pronunciation. Thanks. When I first started my stream, I had a German viewer that would walk me through pronouncing German words. You should have seen my surprise when they showed me the word for squirrel. I can't remember how to say it. It's been too long. Boy, was I shocked. Boy, was I shocked at that one. This was way back in 2019. It's been a long time. Yeah. It's like, Eichhornten. It's like, I can't remember how to say the last part, but it's like Eichhorn, and then Chen. I don't think Chen is how you say the last part. But yeah, I'm kind of close, I think. I'm kind of close, I think. That will never leave my brain now. Which day are you checking out Paralives? I haven't decided actually yet. Honestly, I could have installed it last night. I kind of forgot. So let's say not today. Why don't we check out Paralives? Let me take a look at our schedule again. Let's see, I'm thinking either we could do it Wednesday for the half day, if you guys are down tomorrow, since I'm doing a half day tomorrow, or we can do, let me see what the schedule looks like real quick. I'm down. We can actually set this as a dedicated schedule if you guys are real excited about Paralives. It looks like we have time in the morning on Thursday as well, because Thursday's going to be a split. Thursday will be a split stream because the first showcase isn't until 5 p.m. on Thursday. So Thursday's going to be a split. So we can either do it tomorrow morning, where I'm just going to do a literal 4 to 6 hour stream and I'm turning off the broadcast for the day. Or we could do it Thursday morning, where I'm gonna do a dual feature stream where I show up in the morning for 4 to 6 and I come back at 5 p.m. for the night show. What would you guys prefer? Do you guys want Thursday or Friday for Paralives? Anybody who cares, feel free to be selfish with your answer. That's the best way to get feedback, is when you're selfish. Which day would you guys like? Yeah, Paralives is basically like a new take on The Sims, and I got a free key for it, so I figured we would check it out together for a couple hours. You know, nothing crazy. I'm not a big Sims guy, but it'll be cool to check out, especially since they sent me a free key. I figured, why not, right? What's up, Amari Code? Good to see you. And then remember, if it doesn't line up for your schedule, the VOD will be available. Don't worry, the VOD will be available for sure. It's Sims with some Stardew stuff, yeah. All right, we'll ask the afternoon squad before I decide. So either come back later and ask again, or just maybe look in the Discord. Let's go. We'll wait for the afternoon squad and we'll ask again, but it looks like Thursday is winning right now. Looks like Thursday's winning at the moment. We'll see what the afternoon squad says. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a split, or gonna be a half day, and then Thursday we'll do a split. Friday is gonna be another long boy like today. So you're getting 2 guaranteed long boys right now. Today's a long boy, which means I'll be here for probably like 10 to 12. And then Friday's another long boy, because we have Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs pretty late. So I think we'll do 2 little, like a shorter day tomorrow, a split day Thursday, long boy Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday still up in the air. There's a lot of events on Saturday, so it'll probably be a pretty average stream. I'm thinking, 6 to 8 hours. Sunday, I don't know. Xbox is at 1. I think PC game show's a little later, so we'll see how Saturday and Sunday go. I like my weekends. I like hanging out with y'all, so I might be kind of tired by then, so we'll see. So yeah, there's a little bit of a schedule update, and good morning, everybody. Questions are welcome. Don't be shy to ask. It's never a nuisance if you're curious about content. The best way to let me know you're excited about something is to just ask, hey, are you at all interested in doing this, right? That's the best way, baby. Don't be shy at all. Good morning, Llama Mama. Welcome in here. This is the first year they're doing more inclusive shows. Not the first year, but there's more this year. So last year we had Latin American games, women-led games, and we had, I think, the Southeast Asian games last year. So this year, not only do we have Southeast Asian, women-led, and Latin American, we also have Black voices in gaming, which I think also was a thing last year. It just wasn't a part of Summer Games Fest officially, so I didn't even know about it. So this is why this is good, because now it's getting more publicity, it's getting more eyes on it. And then the other one this year they added was India games on Monday, and they also returned the Australian and New Zealand showcase. That was also here last year, my bad. It was called Frosty. And then there's one more this year as well. That's a Pride. This year they're doing a Pride Parade event that we're going to try to catch later this week, and which goes really well in theme for Pride Month. So we're going to do our best to catch that one if we can. That one might not work out for me personally because of scheduling stuff, but we're going to try to make it happen if we can. But yeah, so yeah, there's a lot more this year. Yeah, there's a ton more this year. Indigenous voices, quite a few games made by that population. I'd like to see Indigenous voices. Yeah, that I agree with you. There's you're making me think of a couple games that have come out over the years that focused in that direction. There's probably a lot more than I even know exist, right? All right, this is a stone stool. This is a log stool, mush stool. All right, we'll grab this stuff and we'll put it around. We'll decorate with this stuff here this morning. And I think I would like to take a break from the forest today and work on the internal forest. Actually, let's do that. Let's start right now. Today, we're going to take a break from the Lost Woods, and instead, we're going to work on the internal part of the forest where the Master Sword and stuff is going to be. And let's have some fun and mess around with that, because I feel like I haven't really put a ton of thought into what the center of this Lost Woods is going to look like. And I was starting to think about it in the shower today, and I'm starting to get the creative juices flowing. So, man, boy, is my forest starting to look gorgeous. I'm really excited. I think we need more dark dirt here as the forest gets to the center. I think I would also like to use dark dirt here, not light dirt. I think I want the center of the forest to feel darker. And the best way to do that is going to be trees and actually dark dirt. My original plan was to use the lighter dirt in here, but I don't think that's going to fly. Now I'm starting to get a vision, and the vision is I want this to feel like there's a big canopy over it, and that's not really easy to accomplish with Animal Crossing. So I think the best way to get that trick would be to put a lot of dark dirt down so that you can get that feeling of shadow and kind of remove some of the brightness out of the scene to make it feel more like a kind of canopy experience. I don't think I'm going to be able to exactly capture what I'm trying to capture, but we're at least gonna try here. So let's go ahead and replace all this light dirt here. How do I do that thing? Here we go. Yeah, we're supposed to look like Link. This is a part of the Zelda items that came out. Forest is looking good. Thank you, dude. I put a lot of work into this forest so far. It's coming together. Good morning, Oodle Doodle. Welcome to the show. Just a reminder, today is the last day to get your Tangy badge with watch time. So 8 hours of watch time combined yesterday and today will get your Tangy badge. So if you're just tuning in for the first time today, if you can manage to squeeze 8 hours of lurking, you can get your Tangy badge. Otherwise, if you were here yesterday, it will combine your watch time. It will combine them. So get your Tangy badge if you can. And thank you so much for the support today. And we got a balloon in the chat this morning. Good morning. Good morning. What up, Happy Kylie? All right. This pathing here was actually just temporary. Now that I'm thinking about it, this pathing was temporary. I just put it down so I could feel like I accomplished something. Now that I think about it, this pathing was actually temporary. I need a picture of the center. I need a picture of the center of Breath of the Wild real quick. Breath of the Wild Lost Woods. I need a picture, actually. I have an idea of what it looks like, but I can't visualize it. For some reason, I can remember the lag, though. For some reason, I have a strong memory of the lag when you first walk into the forest. The lag will always stick with me, I suppose. I have not seen Project Hail Mary yet, but I'm going to watch it at some point. I'll probably wait for it to come to streaming. People who are playing Breath of the Wild for the first time on the Switch 2 really don't know how lucky they are. They really don't know how lucky they are. They really, really don't. My brain don't work today. That's all right. It's Tuesday. Such an amazing game to be able to play with improved graphics, especially for like your first time. You know what I mean? Like, especially for your first time. That's the thing. It's just, it would be cool to be able to go back and experience Breath of the Wild for the first time on the Switch 2, because it's so gorgeous. It's not like that big of a deal, but it would be cool. Still telling myself I'll play Breath of the Wild at some point. Have you not played it yet? Are you Breath of the Wild-less? Okay, here we go. This picture right here is not bad. That's a good start. I couldn't find any good shots of what I wanted. Okay, here's another one that's okay. It's because they're all such small pictures. They're all like thumbnails. Okay, here's another one I could work with. I just need a couple inspiration shots, that's all. Just a little something to kind of wrap my head around. Here we go. So, do we want to try to capture the triangle? I don't think we can do that. Animal Crossing doesn't really support anything like that. We could try, though. We could, like, make a heart shape. I'm okay with not doing the triangle. I just wanted to know what the grass and stuff looked like around it. So if we could maybe use something that's a little bit more brown around the base of the Master Sword, that would actually help a lot. Right now it's like stone. I'm using like a gray stone. I don't know. Yeah, I almost wonder if maybe I should stay away from the stone here. I originally put this stone down just as like a placeholder, but I don't know if I like it. I think what we could do is use the light dirt. Okay, all right, now we're cooking. Let's get rid of this pathing here and start fresh. I kind of just put this pathing here like as a placeholder. Now that I think about it, I wasn't planning on keeping it. I wasn't. Anyone else, when they have an appointment, they literally can't do anything until the appointment is taken care of? Yeah, that's why night streams are so tough for me. Yeah, because when I have a night stream scheduled, I can't do anything else until the stream. So then I like end up throwing a whole day away. That's literally that's exactly, I know that exact feeling too well, dude. It's like I used to work in a kitchen, right? And I used to work at like 6 p.m. every day. I was a night shifter for a lot of my life. And let me tell you, I would just sleep until work because I couldn't like, if I was up at like normal hours, I would just sit around stressed out about how I had to go to work. So I learned to just sleep until work, and I would just stay up all night. I would just stay up all night after work. I would sleep until like, my schedule was so goofy when I worked in a kitchen, man. It was so goofy. I would like go to bed at like midnight to 2 in the morning. Then I'd get up at like 6 to 8 in the morning. Then I usually hang out and game for like 4 hours because I love the morning. And then I would go back to sleep at like 11 a.m., maybe noon. And I would wake up again at like 4 p.m. and I would go to work. And that was pretty much how I lived my life for a really long time. It was super goofy. Unfortunately, this doesn't have a pixel removed, or this would be a pretty good texture. So we might want to look something up that's like a little bit more of a brown stone. Something that ideally would have an invisible... Something that would have an invisible pixel, so it would mold perfectly into... what can we remove? We can get rid of... We can get rid of this. We have a double. Perfect. All right, let's go look and see if we can find maybe some more comfortable dirt here. Something that works for my vision. Something that works for the vision here. Yo, what up, Cozy Chicky? Good morning. Taz Boreal, welcome to the show. Goopai as well. Hardy, welcomes in here. What up, early birds? Thanks for tuning in today. Happy Tuesday. Lights is in the house. Teddy Mackerel's in the house. Dave Hudson, welcome back. Good to see Cozy in the house as well. And what up, Probably Maybach? Yo, Stratocaster with the 17. How did I miss you, dude? All right, I gotta turn my headphones up. That's usually the cause of my alerts. For some reason, my volume settings on my mixer reset when my computer restarts. Thank you, Strato, for 17, man. For 45 months, 17 minutes ago. Thank you, dude. How are you today, Stratocaster? I hope you've been well. Hope you've been enjoying phase 2 of TBC. Phase 2. What up, Beanie Blooms? Yo, happy Pride. Good morning, Beanie Blooms. Long time no see. What up, dude? You got caught up in the balloon hype. How you been, Beanie? What have you been up to? Good to see you as well. And thank you, Llama Mama, for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Anka badge. Thank you for the follows coming in today as well. Good morning, y'all. Good to see you, Beanie Blooms. If you're still out there, enjoy the show. If you're lurking, enjoy your lurk. And again, thank you, Stratocaster, as well, for the support, buddy. Good morning, Neanderthal. What up, Kerbu? Good to see you. We're looking for some sort of textured dirt. If we type the word dirt in, a lot of stuff is going to come up. I wonder if like sandstone will come up. I bet you somebody made some sandstone. Unfortunately, nothing really doing what I wanted to do here. I don't want bricks. This is like okay, but it doesn't look like it has a transparent pixel. So it's not gonna mold and shape to the pathing. This also looks okay, but it also does not look like it has a transparent pixel. Unfortunately. Hey, Renee. Good morning, Data Geek as well. We'll see you later, Deza. Enjoy the work day, bud. Just working and familying. A rare day off today, so relaxing with Twitch Coffee and Crafts. Twitch Coffee and Crafts sounds like a beautiful way to enjoy a day off. I'm glad to hear from you. It's nice to hear from you. I hope that the familying and the working has gone well. You know, as well as family and work can go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, let's just go to dirt. Let's just go to dirt real quick. Dirt McGirt, Joe Dirt. Let me look up Joe Dirt and see if his face comes up. Let's see if we got any Joe Dirt fans in here. Dang, no Joe Dirt fans. Wow. The Animal Crossing community has disappointed me today. Do better, ACers. Do better. Joe Dirte. What up, J Hope? Thank you again, Strato, man. It's seriously good to see you. I hope you've been well. What up, Dual Master? All right, honestly, this dirt would be perfect as long as it had a freaking pixel. Dang it, that would be so good, I think. Honestly, this wouldn't be bad either. This looks like it has potentially a transparent pixel. Usually you can tell. Usually it's pretty obvious when there's a transparent pixel. There it is. Got it. All right, we might come back to that. Let's poke around. AC triangle dirt. I love that. I love AC triangles. Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, we're gonna do a bingo card for the individual events. So this morning we're gonna set up a bingo card for the Sony State of Play. No, I don't think you can edit any patterns that you download. Right, chat room? I do not believe you can edit any patterns that you download. I think they're locked, unfortunately. What would pop up if you search Link or Zelda? A lot pops up. Yeah, a lot, Ashley. Yeah, I've looked up Zelda stuff before. I even have a couple creators favorited who have a ton of Zelda themed stuff. We're going to be using some of that stuff in our build. Some really cool, like, just, you know, Easter egg style stuff. Yeah, we're gonna set up a Sony State of Play bingo card today. I forgot to activate the extension. Hopefully we can do it while we're live. If not, we'll use a website. But yeah, we are gonna set up a bingo card here in a little bit. If you guys want, we can do it maybe in about 15-20 minutes. Let me find a good dirt pattern and then we can do it. I'm really happy you asked because I forgot. Hope your morning's starting off well. Weirdly enough, I like how there's no custom patterns in Pokopia. I agree with that, actually. That's a take I 100% agree with. That is a take I agree with, actually. Actually, custom patterns are some of my like, how do I word this? Wow, this dirt looks so good and it's transparent. Wow, this dirt actually looks really good. So I think that I have a weird relationship with custom patterns. I don't really like them. And I think that it actually takes away from the in-game stuff. I could talk about this for a while, so I'll spare y'all. But I agree with Malachi's take for a couple reasons. There's nothing wrong with patterns. There's nothing wrong with using them. They really allow people to be super hyper creative, and I love it. And there's nothing wrong with some good old-fashioned creativity. But I do have some interesting opinions about how I feel like they affect the creativity in the game. I feel like if you are at all in the Animal Crossing community bubble and you're looking at other people's designs, your designs instantly feel worse if you're not using patterns. And I think that's such an unfortunate feeling. I think that's such an unfortunate feeling that, like, if you are at all online with this game and you're looking at other people's builds even a little bit, your designs instantly feel so much worse if you're not using patterns. And that, I think, is the best way to simply and short and less words describe why I don't really like patterns that much. I could go on more, but I feel like that's a weird feeling to me, you know. And whereas that's why I think that the Pokopia comment is cool, because in Pokopia you don't have that problem, right? You're always going to be able to, like, design and feel good about what you created in a lot of ways because it's all built into the game. It's all built into the game. You and I have the same exact tools, so it creates a better sense of community. It creates a better sense of creativity. I think it creates a better collective. Whereas I think Animal Crossing New Horizons and New Leaf a little bit as well started turning into a race. It was like an arms race of creativity. Who can be more creative? Who can do the cooler stuff? Who can put together the cooler looking islands? Who can put together the cooler patterns? Who can put together the cooler themes? And it kind of started turning into a weird creative arms race. And, like, this is not really a problem with Animal Crossing. This is a problem with just humans and how we, you know, the human condition and like how we navigate the world. And again, this conversation could go on forever, but so I'll stop there. But I think the dirt that we saw at the beginning might be the best. Let's just keep looking for a little bit longer. That's why I have a hard time designing something in Tomodachi, because it really relies on you drawing your own stuff. Yeah, it's tough. It's so much easier for me to design in Pocopia, yeah. Exactly how it was for me. I was trying to avoid it, if nothing else, to avoid the Nintendo Online monthly fee. But then 3.0 came out and I threw caution to the wind. 3.0 did add a lot for sure. If this is the arms race, ironically, Pocopia did make it to the moon first. Well said. Touche. Oh, I love that. I love this song. Yo, what's up, Charlie, by the way? Good morning. I'm not sure if I hit you with one of those yet. Just making sure. What up, Amy Lee? I wanted to say I couldn't live without patterns in ACNH, but then I realized I don't miss them in Pocopia at all. Right. It's a give and take. You know, I think that Animal Crossing is beautiful the way it is, and probably all of us agree. So this isn't a conversation of changing ACNH. It's just a conversation of enjoying what Pocopia brings to the table, you know? It's cool that it's kind of a different experience. You know, the last thing I think we wanted... I think the last thing we wanted was a copycat game, right? We don't need a second game of the same. Thank you, Triple P, for 2 years. Legend. Wiggles in the chat. Thank you, dude. What up, Lucinda? I'm just looking for a really solid dirt pattern right now. We're just quickly looking for a real solid dirt pattern. So for our Breath of the Wild pedestal for the Master Sword, I want something that's kind of sandstony. I'd like something kind of sandstony. And I only want to use one pattern. So it has to be a transparent block pattern. I only want to use one pattern. I don't want to take over all my pattern slots for this. I might end up doing that, but I don't want to do that right now. Ooh, this is not bad. The problem is if it doesn't have a transparent spot, then it just doesn't help us. Here we go. This is one. Bam, 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 bam. Man, I really love these weird AC triangles. That's such a weird pattern. It's cool. Just sitting here and scrolling through patterns on ACNH is like a weird pastime. Just like scrolling through hundreds of patterns in ACNH is weirdly comforting. I wouldn't say I've done a ton of this, but I've done a good amount. Yeah, I have. I can just sit here and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Got an AFK to pretend to be an adult? Boo! No custom ACNH challenge when? Yeah, I've thought about doing stuff like that. And honestly, if you look at a lot of my like build challenges and stuff, I usually don't use a ton of patterns. Like a lot of my Happy Home Paradise stuff doesn't use a ton of patterns, yeah. I do like challenging myself not to do patterns.
Hope everyone's day is starting out well. Thank you for your continued streams. You and the community are so appreciated. H-Day arrive, H-Day wave, H-Day grow, H-Day grow.
Getting the crusties out of the eyes, dude. Thank you for the tier 3. 45 months coming in here from Delore. That extra tier support goes a super long way. Thank you so much for your continued support and patronage. Thanks for your kind words. Do I still have coffee left? I don't. I placed a pattern path at night thinking it was so nice, and then I see it during the day and I hate it. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Lighting matters for patterns. Lighting matters. That's so funny. Ah, dude, this looks good. This looks really close to what I want. The other problem with pattern hunting is not taking what you find and always looking for more. That's the other problem with pattern hunting, is you get caught up in the loop of, oh, but what else could there be? Oh, but what else could there be? Oh, but what else could there be? And it's like, dude, I've already passed up like 2 or 3 good options actually, but I'm stuck. I can't stop scrolling. Dude, what's up, Loud Boys? Good to see you, bud. Welcome to the show today. Man, I love when people draw pixel water because usually it's pretty hyper, like realistic looking. It's super neat. Star Fox overview trailer just dropped on the Nintendo today. Nice. Hylian doom scrolling patterns. What? There's gonna be something that stands out that screams to me, this is perfect. My inner perfectionist. Minecraft dirt. I feel like I'm gonna hate this. Why do I feel like I'm gonna hate that? The TV Guide channel. The TV Guide channel was the vibe. You would just throw the TV Guide channel on and watch the shows that they played. Dude, yeah, the TV Guide channel was the vibe back in the day, dude. Yeah, just throw on the TV Guide channel so you don't have to think about it. You're just like, whatever. Just throw it on. Take me. Take me, TV Guide channel.
H-Day arrive, H-Day cozy.
Yo, Mandy Bear, thanks for 40, dude. Hallian wants the triangle dirt. The triangle dirt won't work for what I'm trying to do, but that is what I want. True. That is exactly what I want, but I need something that's closer to like a sandstone. I'm only looking in dirt because there was nothing really under the sandstone option. I could also just look at stone. I'm looking for something that's like a coarse dirt that almost could maybe pass as like a sandstone. You know, I'm not going to find anything that perfectly fits no matter what my heart tells me. So at some point I just have to like accept that, but I'm so close to page 100, it doesn't matter. We're just going for it. All right, we've capped out. There's still a lot more dirt patterns, but Nintendo only lets me look at 100 at a time. Daytime TV, Lifetime. Dude, not the daytime soap operas. Maverick Games. You want to know what the equivalent to like TV Guide channel watching is nowadays for me? It's my Amazon Prime account comes with these free TV channels that just play like pretty much 1 to maybe 3 shows back to back all day. And they're not even like good quality versions of the show. Like, for example, there's one with like Hell's Kitchen, or sorry, Kitchen Nightmares, and it doesn't even ever play like the second episode of a 2-parter. It always just skips to a new like It's not even good quality is what I'm trying to say. Doesn't matter. Because the ability to just turn on a TV channel and not think about it is just so nice. It's so nice to just throw on a TV channel and just be like, whatever, just give me some Unwrapped. I don't even care. And you just throw it on and it just plays a bunch of Unwrapped back to back. You don't got to load up an app. You don't got to sit there on Netflix. Are you still watching? Ooh. No, you just throw it on and it just plays it all day on repeat all day, just whatever you want. There's a channel for Kitchen Nightmare. There's a channel for Pokemon. There's a channel for Iron Chef. There's a channel for everything. And you can just throw it on and it just plays it all day. It's the vibe, dude. You don't have to think about it or anything. Freevee is the best. I use the Amazon Prime channels because they're just available on my Fire TV and I don't have to download any apps or anything. This is what I want, but it's not gonna work. I'm so sad that doesn't have a removed pixel. I'm so sad that does not have a removed pixel. Neither does this. I believe the next best thing was like right here. Even this would be so nice, but again, I don't think there's any removed pixels. Can you add a pixel? No, you can't. Dang, now I lost my favorite being picky. No. Now I feel like I lost the one that I actually wanted because I was being so picky. Dang it. I should have just saved it. I don't know why I scrolled so far. I don't think it was this deep. Classic. Get out of here. I don't like watching stuff out of order. Yeah, I agree with that. I can do that. I don't mind. Nowadays, I'm way more okay with like watching a show in bits and pieces, like, but only in the TV channel scenario that we just painted, because it's just so accessible. But like if I put a show on or something, I'm gonna watch it in order. All right, maybe this right here with the hole in the middle. Dang, I can't believe I lost the one I wanted. Gah, that's the worst. Yeah, I don't think it was this far down. The first one I saw that I wanted was like perfect, but like as perfect as it was gonna get. It was like right at the beginning. That's all I remember. We need a 24/7 Bob's Burgers channel. I haven't watched Bob's Burgers ever really like officially, and I know it's a good show and I know I would love it. I thought about looking under sand. I thought about that. Yeah, I was thinking about checking what sand options there are. All right, let's just do that really quick. Let's just see what the sand options are. Whose Line Is It Anyways? Dude, I watch so much Whose Line Is It Anyways, dude. So much. YouTube is really good for that. You could just get like little clips, episodes, like 15 minutes of Whose Line Is It Anyways. And it'll be like themed. It'll be like singing versions or this mini game, or it's really cool. Some of these sand patterns are neat. Some of these sand patterns are actually pretty neat. Bum, 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 bum. Some of these sand patterns are actually pretty neat. Some are getting pretty close to what I'm looking for. I love the way the next song starts. Do, 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 do. It's like the song is reluctant to start. It's like real distorted and it's like off key. It's like off tempo rather. It's like the song itself doesn't want to be played, but it gets played anyways. You love Wayne Brady? Wayne Brady's from your hometown? Interesting. I've been watching a 24/7 YouTube channel of Wallace and Gromit. No way, really? That's sick, dude. I've been watching a 24/7 Jackie Chan YouTube channel. And I fell asleep watching a video about science, and I woke up to Neil deGrasse Tyson. This happens to me on my TV. My TV algorithm on YouTube, for some reason, thinks that I want to wake up to Neil deGrasse Tyson and his Star Talk show. So no matter what I fall asleep to, no matter what I'm watching, no matter what I fall asleep to, unless it's Did You Know Gaming, but no matter what I fall asleep to, except for Did You Know Gaming, I always wake up to Star Talk. And it's just like hours of Star Talk has played. I woke up on the couch like, drooling, listening to the wonders of space and technology. But if I fall asleep listening to Did You Know Gaming, then it'll usually be more Did You Know Gaming. That's like the one exception. Yeah, dude, back in the day, the CRTV Bill Nye the Science Guy. I grew up on that. Yo, can somebody roll the card in, dude? Somebody roll the TV card in and let's get some Bill Nye going in this piece. Somebody roll the TV card in. Get the TV card in here. Let's go. Bill. What up, Floral Escapes? Good morning. What up, Shelby? Somebody get the freaking TV card in here. Let's go, baby. Bill. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye. Yeah, I liked Magic School Bus a lot. I liked Magic School Bus a ton as a kid. My favorite episode is where the one dude turns orange because he ate too many carrots, I think. So then one time I tried that with Cheetos and it didn't work, but it I don't want to be too grody here, but it may have turned, let's just say it turned something else orange, and I didn't get to find out until way later. But I did try to like eat as many Cheetos as possible to see if I would turn orange. All it did was give me a stomach ache, and then, you know, it didn't work too well. It didn't work too well. Cheetos don't work like carrots do. Cheetos don't work like carrots do, all right? Lesson learned. Learn from my mistakes. No, we didn't watch the Star Fox overview trailer, but we can watch it here shortly. Yeah, it was just brought to my attention here this morning. All right, let's go with this. I'm gonna hate it. Watch, after all that effort, I'm gonna hate this. I'm gonna hate it. Also, at one point as a child, me and my cousin challenged each other. Who could eat the most flaming hot Cheetos in one sitting? If you've ever done anything like that, then you would understand the pain that I was in. The literal pain that I was in. The literal pain. Not a good decision. Oh, I hate it so much. I wish it was just a little more sandstone-y. Ah! What's up, Dania? Good morning. Hey. Honestly, we could just put this down, but we could just put this whole dirt pattern down as a complete collection, and then this might do the job. I don't know if I like the corners with the grass here. This might do the job. We might have the tools that we want already, but I might want the darker version of that, so I might have to go and recollect. There's like a darker version that I might want. Let's go see.
This is epic.
Yo, thank you, Dania, for the 5 gifted subs. You don't have to do that, homie. I appreciate you. I respect you. I did not expect that good support coming in here. I hope you enjoy your Anka badge. And thank you. Thank you so much. Something like a beachy road. Yeah. I think we're not, this saga is far from over. I might have given up right now, but the truth is that I'm going to be spending like more time looking into this.
Now,
Raichi.
this is epic.
Raichi coming in with a 5-pack as well. Raichi. We got a 5-bomb Shrekker out here. We got we got a 5-bomb Shrekker out here. Yeah, this saga is not over. This saga is not over. I don't think we're done here. We're gonna end up spending more time looking up patterns.
This is epic.
Yo, thank you so much, Dolore, for the 5 gifted subs as well. Twitch is gonna be hitting us with a hype train at this rate. Oh, speak and you shall receive. The dirt search. Yeah, we got more dirt searching coming here. We're not done dirt searching. I'm being picky about this. Sometimes that happens. I don't know. Yo, get your yos in the chat.
You're the hero of Hyrule.
Yo. I don't actually hate it. I think there's a version of this that's a little darker. That would be perfect. I think there is, from the same artist. I actually don't hate this. I think I want to scoot it back one more. No. Actually, we might want to pull it forward one more. I don't think I can center it with this, unfortunately. I don't actually hate it. I did see the Nintendo Music app got a web player. Yep. We're going to be jamming out to that here at some point. I don't have any playlist really made yet. So like, I'm not quite prepared for this. You know, I gotta go in and make some playlists tonight. Yo, thank you so much, Tiny Bit Stressed, for the 34 months. Thank you, Chell, for 49 Prime. Thank you, Brielle, for the gifted. Nicole J for 3 years. Pixie Skies for 44. Ah! At this rate, I'm never gonna get her to come in here and relax because I'm screaming. All right. Let's go ahead and watch the Star Fox trailer, and then yeah, we just got it. Like, they just made a web player like 11 hours ago, Jessica. We can finally listen to the Nintendo Music app while streaming. I can finally make a bunch of playlists, and we can just get high quality video game music. I'm so happy. It's gonna be a beautiful journey. We just got to sit down and make a bunch of playlists and figure it all out. We'll figure it all out. Pretty happy though. Yo, thank you, Unitato, for 44. I don't know if I care about watching the Star Fox overview trailer. I'm gonna be real, because I've played this game 1,000 times. What are they gonna tell me about the game that I've already played 1,000 times because it's a remake of a 64 game? Like, what are you gonna tell me that I don't already know?
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser
Now?
seems fine.
This is epic.
Based on the Nintendo 64 game and reborn exclusively on the Nintendo
Yo, thank you,
Switch 2
UMT, for the
system.
5-pack, dude. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy your Anka badge if you haven't already got it.
Following a surprise attack by the evil scientist Andross, the entire Lilat system was thrown into chaos. On the brink of collapse, the Cornerian Defense Force placed its last hope in the Star Fox Mercenary Squad.
That's no small ask, but as it happens, my team's available to
This
deploy
is
as
Fox McCloud, the young leader of the crew.
Prep the R-Wings. We've got a job to do, Star Fox.
I will say that after seeing the Super Mario Galaxy movie, I will say that I think that the Star Fox design in that movie was in fact better than what they're presenting here. And I hope that the next official Star Fox game
This is epic.
goes with Mario Galaxy's design and not this. I don't mind this. I think that this is fine for this remake. But I hope that when they make a new Star Fox game, which is inevitably going to happen, right? I think they're even making a movie probably or something, that they go with that design, because the Galaxy movie's design was actually really good. Here's the thing though. And holy heck, Slay Manara, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Are we still popping off? Oh my God. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Listen. I'd say that his attitude in the movie kind of sucked though. Here's the thing. His attitude in the game is the attitude I like, but his attitude in the movie sucked. But his look in the movie was better, but his look here is a little weird. So they need to like combine them, because I don't like Star Fox who's like, whoa, do a barrel roll. Like, I actually hated that so much. That line in Super Mario Galaxy movie and the way that he actually says it and pronounces it bothers the heck out of me. I travel through the galaxy and I do barrel rolls. I was like, oh, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Like, that is not Star Fox. That's not my Star Fox. He's never ever been barrel roll. He's never been that guy, dude. Yes, he's a little cocky. Sure, you can make him cocky. You can make him a little bit of that energy of like he's full of himself. That's fine, but don't turn him into a air horn blaring chode. Like, He's so not that. So it totally bothered me, dude. Like, it totally bothered me, dude. They might as well as just sound the air horns with it. Barrel roll. Like, that was the energy. Like, like it was so dumb. It was so dumb, dude. I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Thank you, Sunset Alpaca, for 43 months. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Dat Baby, for the gifted. Enjoy your Anka badge. Slay Manara with the 5-pack as well. And Unitato with the 42-month. They said dirt search hype. Thank you, Pixie Skies. Thank you, Tiny Bit Stress. Thank you so much, Unitato. Good to see you back in here, Unitato. Oh my gosh, I couldn't handle it, dude.
We're gonna take the system back from Andross, one planet at a time.
Falco Lombardi is their ace pilot and Fox's friendly rival.
Sounds perfect. There's no way Andross would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within the asteroid.
Slippy Toad is the team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
Dude, I love Slippy. Slippy's so cool.
Mastermind and veteran pilot.
Just this. Hit 'em quick and hit 'em hard.
The fate of the Lilat system rests.
Yeah, Radical Edward, dude. Mario would never tell Bowser his therapy painting is trash either. You don't think so? You don't think Mario would be like, I think it's trash? That's exactly what he does, right? He's like, I think it's trash. That was all Chris Pratt. That was all Chris Pratt, all right? That wasn't Mario, okay? That was
fighter piloted by Fox and his crew. It's equipped with a laser. It can also fire charged shots.
So hold on. So I got to ask a question to those that don't like therapy hating Mario, Chris Pratt. Did you like New York Mario more? Like which version of Mario? Like, we don't really know what Mario says. So like, you can't go off the games here, all right? Because if you try to go off the games, all he would say to Bowser is, wah, wahoo, wah, wahoo, wahoo. So like, we can't go off of that. So we have to go off of older movies, right? So like, what do you want? Is this the Mario? Is this the Mario you want? Is this what you want here? Is it?
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers
Yo, hey, paisano, I hate that painting.
Super Show.
Yo, I love that painting, paisano.
With the Mario Brothers and playing again.
Is that what you want? Like, what do you want from them, all right?
Like the others who get all the fame. If your sinker's in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you're hooked on the brothers.
What did you want from them, all right, dude? Yes, I want that. And you want John. Yeah, you want this. You want this. This is what Olive Garden wants. Honestly, this is still the best version of Mario and Luigi. Don't even at me, dude. Don't even at me. This is still the best version of Mario and Luigi. Look at this. Look at him, dude. The best version of Mario and Luigi. Chris Pratt could eat his heart out, dude. Look. What is even happening in that movie? None of anything there looked like Mario. Everything we just saw looked like a B-list. Like, it looked like the Spawn movies back in the day, which were pretty good, actually. It looked like some weird, like, what was even happening in that movie? It was was like so far from Mario. That's so funny though. All right. Anyways.
Launch bombs that cover a wide area. The R-Wing can do a barrel roll to repel enemy fire, and even somersault.
I don't think Mario has a mean bone in his body. I agree.
Besides the R-Wing,
I do agree. Like, jokes aside, just real quick, because I want to share my thoughts on this. I agree that the way that they depicted Mario and Bowser's relationship is not really how I've ever pictured Mario interacting with Bowser. I agree with that. I've always pictured when Mario and Bowser start getting chum, I've always pictured it more like Mario RPG Superstars and stuff, where like they respected each other, kind of. Like Mario never like outright disrespected Bowser. He was always like, all right, whatever. Yeah, it was like playful banter, but there was like a level of respect between each other. It was never like rude. It was never like, oh, screw you. It was always like a certain level of respect. So I do agree that him being like all like, I don't like you, Bowser, is like kind of a lame take on Mario. I do agree with that. I just want to share, like, that is not quite the take I would have ever had, but I think it works for the movie that they're trying to present, because they are trying to create this universe with Mario and this certain energy and like whatever. Like, I guess I get what I'm trying to say is, I guess in the context of the movie, it worked, and I don't really care how they handle it, because like in the context of the movies, it's fine, it's whatever. But like, I do agree that it was a little off. I will agree that it was like a little off. It was just like, what the heck?
Ground assault vehicle called the Landmaster.
Yo, and also, can we get some salutes in the chat for the hype train? Insane level 7 hype train coming in here. Thank you, Sunset Alpaca, coming in as for 43 months at the end of the hype train. And thank you, Dat Baby, again for the gifted, y'all. I really appreciate the love coming in. All right, let's actually finish this for those that haven't played this game for 20 years. I'm sure some of y'all are out there. So we're watching the review trailer of Star Fox. I'll link it after if you want to watch it on your own. You haven't really missed much. They're just explaining the characters in the game and like some of the gameplay elements. It really doesn't need an overview trailer. I'm not going to lie. I find this to be interesting because the game is like a 3-hour game. And like, it's not that complicated, but this Star Fox is a big deal for Nintendo, and you know, they just want to hype it up. So
And a modified exploratory submersible called the Blue Marine can also be piloted, depending on the mission.
Impressive work, Star Fox.
We can handle ourselves in
The campaign will take you on an adventure to a variety of planets. Corneria is a planet teeming with life, and the
it looks
beating
gorgeous,
heart of
doesn't it?
Lilas
The game
system.
looks gorgeous.
Solar is the system's scorching hot second star.
Low. Shields can't take it.
And Zoness is a deserted, polluted
It looks a little
ocean planet
slower,
that was
actually.
stripped of all its natural resources.
It looks like they might have slowed down the flying like a tiny bit in some
There's
levels.
also an asteroid field to navigate.
A tiny bit. I don't know if I'm just picking up on that or not.
And the inside of a nebula. From planet surfaces to outer space, a variety of stages.
I could be
await.
wrong about that.
With free-flying dogfights in all-range mode.
The dogfights were the best. These massive
and
dogfights
massive
were
boss
always so
battles.
cool.
You can look forward to intense aerial combat.
We did it. All units disengage.
That makes sense, right? Right, it might not be gameplay. It might just be for the
Depending
trailer.
on the objectives you complete, the number of enemies shot down, and other factors, the route you take through the system may change. Replay stages with a different approach to find ways through that are off the beaten path.
This year has me feeling cheap, skipping so many games over the length and
I
price.
say we trust Falco's
Yeah, that's a fair feeling.
Plenty of new cutscenes have also been added.
It's not fair that you feel that way.
These include
That's the industry's
never-before-seen
problem, not
mission
yours, man.
briefings between stages, allowing you to learn more about the characters and the Star Fox universe.
Fall in, team. How are we doing?
You can choose between easy, normal, and expert difficulty
Wow.
settings.
Wow, difficulty settings were not a part of this game before. difficulty settings were not a part of this game before. That's weirdly interesting. I like that. I like that a lot. I do not believe this game had difficulty settings. I do not believe they did. So this is actually pretty cool, because I think if you're going to take a game like that was short, sweet, but had like a good enough content for you to play multiple times, you'd get 15, 20 hours out of the game if you really loved it. This is going to increase that. It's going to make it to where not only is it approachable by people who, because like, let me step back and say this. I think Star Fox got pretty tough at times. Anybody else? That's what I'm going to say. Like, Star Fox 64 got pretty tough at times. Especially like the last couple like encounters, the last couple planets got pretty tough at times. So that's why I think this is really nice, because this is going to allow you to kind of make it a little easier, or if you're looking for more of a challenge, make it a little harder.
When playing on easy difficulty, your shield gauge will be longer and your lasers will remain powered up, making it ideal for novice pilots. There's also challenge mode.
Challenge mode's cool. Welcome adjustment. Welcome addition.
New challenges to each mission.
The submarine level needs to have the insane lag to stay true to the original.
Battle mode puts you in 4 versus 4 dogfights.
I'm real excited for the multiplayer. It could be cool.
Each with its own rule set. Take out opponents.
Double takedown.
And seize control of the zone around the satellite towers on Corneria.
Star Fox completed the objective.
Collect as many energy crystals as you can while dodging meteorites on Ficina. Or retrieve cargo from space pirates.
Interesting.
And take it to your base in
It's cool that they put some extra effort into the multiplayer. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's cool.
You'll also find items exclusive to battle mode. You can create private matches with your friends online, or match up with random players from around the world, making for a variety of ways to join team battles.
Yeah, Jessica.
Plus, if one person has the game, up to 4 players can take to the skies locally with GameShare.
Local GameShare.
Online, using GameShare via GameChat.
Or online, I suppose. Okay.
You can also use a compatible USB camera to change your face in GameChat to look like a character.
Yeah.
It doesn't just capture your head movement, but your mouth movement, blinks, and your eyebrow movement as well.
Not the brows, dude. Not the brows.
Let's rock and roll. You say that like it's a bad thing.
I'll target the lights on the left. You guys go right.
Don't crawl back under your rock.
A swarm of lowly flies.
Dun, 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 dun. If there's any reason to play Star Fox, if there's any one reason, just the music is kind of enough. The music is really good.
Only on Nintendo Switch 2.
Bum, 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 bum. The music is really fun. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Let's throw this on for just a minute here so I can figure out what we're doing next here. I want to get this bingo card going. So before we have our first event is a indie games showcase. It's not one that's a part of Summer Games Fest officially, but it should still be pretty cool. It's probably going to be short. That'll be at 11 a.m. And what I want to do this morning before we go forward is I'd like to make a bingo card for the Sony State of Play later today. And the only problem is I don't really know Sony that well. So we're going to do it together. I'm going to need help with figuring out what would show up at a Sony State of Play, because I'm not sure. Now, unfortunately, because I forgot to add this to the stream, All right, we'll make it component number 1. You might have to like refresh, but don't stress out too much about it. Because we're just making the bingo card right now. You're not actually using it. So yeah, don't worry too much here. Another Last of Us remaster. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Event configuration. All right, add a new event. All right, edit. All right, we're gonna call this state. What? Stop that. State of play. All right, let's go ahead and make our bingo card for the Sony State of Play. So I need any kind of help to make this. So I see Ratchet and Clank. Is that still a Sony thing? All right, Hideo Kojima's a real good one, actually. GTA 6, we'll just put that. God of War. I like that. Horizon series. A ghost game? What do you call those? How do you word the ghost thing? A revived IP? We can do that. A revived IP, and then we can discuss what that means later. Yeah, what up, Golden Fawn? Hey, Jack and Daxter Copium. So I'm gonna do Final Fantasy. This would be a good opportunity for Final Fantasy to drop something. Little Big Planet. I think you're Copium on that one. Yeah, ghost. How do you word ghost? Just ghost, quote, ghost game. I think we all understand what that means. Yeah, ghost of. We'll do that. Perfect. Way too soon for a ghost game. I know they have a multiplayer game in the works, or like something about the multiplayer component of the most recent ghost game is like the only thing I've heard. Something from Assassin's Creed. That's an interesting one. That's probably too soon, huh? Gotta have some long shots. It's bingo. What about Sly Cooper? Didn't we already get Sly Cooper something recently? I'm not sure. We could see some Ubi stuff. Yeah, I think so. Anything Marvel? So that includes that includes Spider-Man. Okay, I like that. Anything Marvel is cool. Sure. So that would include Wolverine, right? So why don't we separate Wolverine though? I'm gonna do Wolverine on its own because I think Wolverine's guaranteed here. So that's basically a free space. Capcom hardware, yeah, like controller, PlayStation 6, which would be so stupid for them to do right now. Bethesda, interesting. You don't think they'll save that for the Xbox showcase on Sunday? No, well, yeah, we'll have a free space built into it. Oh, you're right. We might see Black Flag today, the Black Flag remake. You're right. We might see the Black Flag remake. You're right about that. All right, Capcom, sure. Capcom could show up. We'll have to be paying attention to the publishers of games. I think Capcom's going to announce something. Kingdom Hearts. Wipeout remake. I think Bethesda will wait for Xbox. Amino or Star Sand Island. What up, Burmy Bookworm? New gaming accessories. So we just did hardware to cover accessories or a console. I think that works for that. Astrobot, anything makes sense. Square Enix is not going to show up. So they don't. So Square doesn't do their own announcements though. So why wouldn't they? You don't think they will? I'm not challenging you. I'm just curious. Is Wolverine DC? Oh, Wait, is X-Men DC? I thought X-Men was Marvel. Am I confused? Yeah, X-Men's Marvel. So Wolverine's Marvel, right? Yeah. Portable PlayStation, handheld. Yeah, we'll leave that under hardware. New Final Fantasy. I did put Final Fantasy down. I didn't put Square, but I put Final Fantasy. Do they seem to generally miss state of plays? I take your word for it for sure. Phantom Blade Zero. That is a game that they've been working on. That's a good one. Fair Games? Fair Games? Something? I think Fair Games actually makes sense. I'm going to put that down as well. I think that a handheld could get announced. Also, what up, Zella? I think a handheld could get poked with here. This is going to be an hour-long state of play. Life is Strange or something about Killer Inn. A new Vita. A new Uncharted. That would be so crazy. All right, let me go ahead and tell y'all what I have. So for those that are just kind of tuning in, let me tell you what I have so far. What do you think we missed? So, all right, we'll put Silent Hill. I like that, actually. All right, here's what I got. Now, we have 23 events. We want a good amount of events, so everyone's card is unique. Right? So I'll put down Naughty Dog, even though that kind of covers Spider-Man as well, doesn't it? Maybe not. Maybe that's Insomniac. Anyways, Naughty Dog's a good call out. All right, so we have Ratchet and Clank, Hideo Kojima, which is just, he's the GOAT. GTA 6, God of War, the Horizon series, a revived IP. So this would be them bringing something back that's like, let's say 10 years old or older. Some sort of revived IP. So this could be anything, in my opinion, that's like 10 to 15 years old, maybe 20 years. And we can all decide that if you guys want right now. What's your opinion? What is your definition of a revived IP? We can kind of work with that. We can make that a loose one. A Jack and Daxter, Final Fantasy, Little Big Planet, Ghost of game, Assassin's Creed, Sly Cooper, anything Marvel, Wolverine. I'm separating those. Do you think those should be combined? Do we really need both? We probably don't need both. Maybe just anything Marvel. Hardware. So hardware covers controllers, accessories, new consoles, handhelds. Hardware. I have Bethesda, Capcom. So Capcom covers Resident Evil, Mega Man, Animoshu, all sorts of stuff. Kingdom Hearts, Astrobot, Phantom Blade Zero, which was a good call out. Fair Games, which was a good call out. Uncharted, Silent Hill, and then Naughty Dog as a publisher. All right, anything else combine them? I think so. I think Wolverine just under anything Marvel just makes sense. We could do like a quote unquote indie game. A lot of times we do like the indie game. All right, we'll do indie game. A new Death Stranding. We'll keep that under Kojima. CD Projekt Red and Witcher 4. That's an interesting one. I'm just gonna put The Witcher. I'm not even gonna do CD Projekt. I'm just gonna do The Witcher. Twisted Metal's a fun one. That's Copium. Concord 2. Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty. What about Halo? Halo is supposed to come, but they're going to announce that at the Xbox showcase. They will not, even if Halo is coming to PlayStation, it's pretty much all but confirmed, but that's going to be at the Xbox showcase. Even if it is for PlayStation, that's going to be at the Xbox showcase. I don't think it's worth it to put Halo on here. I think somebody will just get a dead spot. Like, we want to avoid complete dead spots because that's no fun. But we also want to do some long run, some you know, it's bingo. Like the chat said, it's supposed to be fun. FromSoft is actually a good one. Right? That's Elden Ring and stuff like that. Yeah, I got Grand Theft Auto. I got Astrobot. Forza Horizon. Forza is actually not the worst call out either. See, I think Halo would get announced at the Xbox showcase for all the other consoles, but I think Call of Duty has always been on PlayStation, so that could easily be showcased here, even though Xbox owns it. That's why I'm going to keep Call of Duty, even though I agree that it's most likely not going to happen. So I think we keep Call of Duty. I don't think we put Halo. I think we put FromSoft. Forza's not a good one. We just got a new Forza. So the reason somebody said Forza is because Forza's likely coming to PlayStation 5. It's pretty much all been confirmed, actually. So the question is, would they announce that at the Xbox showcase, or would they announce that at the PlayStation? That's the real question. Oh, you said it is good. Yeah. So I'm gonna put Forza. I think Forza is a good option. I did put Horizon. I think that Hoyoverse is a really, really, really good one. There's always something from Hoyoverse now, isn't there? Yeah, that's what the Hoyoverse is, the anime type of game. When was the last Gran Turismo? I think with the release of the PlayStation 5. I don't know what Kula World is. Yo, what up, gamer lady? Good morning. A sports game? We could do a sports game. That's funny. Sports game is actually a cool one. Tangy badge? Are y'all starting to get your Tangy badges? Oh, the Tangy badges are rolling in. The first batch of them. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Triple P Lily. I'm excited about getting this coming together. Kula World, some random beach ball puzzle game from the PlayStation 1. What about who does Dragon Quest? Who makes the Dragon Quest games? Do we already have that covered with Capcom? Bandai? Your mom? True. Let's do Dragon Quest. I think I enjoy the stream. You do. Oh, Star Wars is maybe, dude. Star Wars. PlayStation 5 is the console that you want to showcase your new Star Wars game. I actually like that one. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's a good call out, but I think it's too soon. I'm not questioning you, but I do think that it's too soon because the studio who did oh, you're talking about Divinity though. Oh, but you're talking about the developer and Divinity Original Sin. We could see more Divinity here. I'll go ahead and put Divinity Original Sin on here. We could see that. That's totally a possibility. Why would they not want their game on PlayStation? Baldur's Gate's on PlayStation, isn't it? I think so. Sorry, it would be Moment. Midge, if you're looking for just information, it's Moment. And if you're looking for your watch time on when you're going to earn your Tangy, you go down to the bottom of the chat. So there's like a little box you can click on next to the channel points now. And it'll tell you how long you have left to get your badge. But mobile doesn't have this feature. It's like more hidden with mobile, I think. Just a heads up. Do I want to add any squares for regular announcement show things like one last thing, awkward meme? I do like that kind of stuff. What do you guys want to add? Thank you, Cozy. What do you guys want to add to that? Right now I have indie game. Does Sony State of Play like one more thing? Do we want to do like a horror game? We could do a horror game, sure. Horror game. Bad segue. All right. Bad segue. Is that how you spell segue? All right, and then you can all decide if if there was a bad segue. You can all decide. That's pretty funny. Silk Song Sea of Sorrow DLC, interesting. Some zombie game, just put the word zombie. There's always something zombie. What up, Soda Vigilante? Hey, how you doing today, bud? Thank you, Lights. That's what I was confused about. Tomb Raider, that's a fun one as well. All right, we're at 37 events. We'll add Tomb Raider, and I think we're done. I'm gonna go through the list one more time. If you guys think I should add anything, this is your last chance to say something. Just a box that says cleavage. All right, we're doing that one. Hold on. All right. Ratchet and Clank, Hideo Kojima, GTA 6, God of War, Horizon series, revived IP, Jak and Dexter, Final Fantasy, Little Big Planet, Ghost of game, Assassin's Creed, Sly Cooper, anything Marvel, which is going to happen because of Wolverine. Hardware, so that's any hardware, controllers, accessories, handhelds, new systems. Bethesda, Capcom, that covers a lot. Resident Evil, that's the big one. Kingdom Hearts, Astrobot, Phantom Blade Zero, which is a game they already announced that they're likely going to want to show again. That was a good shout out. Fair Games, which is something that's already in the works. Weirdly enough, there's something Fair Games related out there. I don't know a lot about it, but we could see it. Uncharted, Silent Hill, Naughty Dog, which is a developer or a publisher, one or the other. Indie games, Witcher, Twisted Metal, Call of Duty, FromSoft, Forza, Hoyoverse, sports game, Dragon Quest, Star Wars, Divinity Original Sin, a horror game, not that kind, Tamperp. Bad segue. I'm gonna put that in quotes so we understand that that's not a game. Zombies of any kind. Tomb Raider and Cleavage. All right, so we'll keep Mega Man under the Capcom. Devolver Digital's a good one. BioShock is an interesting one. Hogwarts is also interesting. Wouldn't Uncharted go under Naughty Dog? True. So we can drop one or the other. Let's say we drop Uncharted and we keep Naughty Dog. That's what we'll do. I think that's the play. Because if we see Uncharted, it's totally coming from a Naughty Dog. You're right about that. Most likely, unless it's a remake. Persona. Who makes Persona? Is that Capcom? So we can keep Persona. Is that Capcom? I think it is. Or is that Atlas? That's Atlas, actually. Ooh. We'll go ahead and we'll put Persona down. Because even though that's unlikely, that's still, I think, a fair guess. I still think that's a fair guess, even if that I agree that it's maybe unlikely. Infamous. There's been rumors of maybe Infamous. That's a revived IP. We're good. We have revived IP for Infamous. We're making a bingo card right now for the Sony State of Play later. And then we're going to play bingo. Well, this is for 5 p.m. tonight, though. This is for 5 p.m. tonight. All right, we're done. We're going to click done, and then we're going to activate the bingo card and all that stuff later. I think we're good. So if I go over here, let me refresh my back end of Twitch. I should see Stream Bounty back here. I do. And then we can start a game later. All right, so this is for the Sony State of Play. Unfortunately, the Sony State of Play isn't until 5 p.m. So even though we put all that work in, We're not actually playing bingo until later. We're not going to do bingo for the random indie game showcases because nobody could ever predict what's going to show up at a random indie game showcase. Most of these games we've never heard of in our lives. So bingo for that stuff doesn't really make much sense. We're going to keep the bingo to the big events. Sony State of Play, Xbox, maybe Wholesome Games if y'all are down. And then we'll do maybe bingo for the Summer Games Fest on Friday at 5 p.m. if you guys want. That seems fun, like the big event, the big show of the week. Anyone able to share music playlist? Yeah. I got you right here, bud. That will lead you to the song that's playing now, but then that will lead you to the album that I'm playing. And that album has the song on it that you're looking for. Yeah, we'll do bingo for Summer Games as the week progresses. Ah, that's so interesting, Frostlass. I never heard that. Yeah, I never heard that. All right. Can we do a gamba on whether or not they'll be late? Wait. Who's going to be late? But sure, gambas are always welcome. Speaking of, we can do a campsite gamba this morning. Speaking of, we can do a campsite gamba if you all want. Here you go. Who is in the campsite? 2 minutes on the clock. Do we have a male or a female villager? Will the Sony State of Play be late? What up, Shadows Benji? And good morning, Mills Art Nook, by the way. Good to see you in here. All right. I think I do want to pull this down one. So let's do that. No, you didn't miss any showcases. The next showcase is in 1 hour and 1 minute. And it's a small little indie company that this guy's been doing for a couple years. It's called Best Indie Game Showcase. Best Indie Game Showcase. And it should be pretty interesting. Oh, you know what? I can make this bigger. Wait a second. I can make this bigger. But then it might not be centered unless I make it really big. Let's experiment. Let's experiment. Yeah, let's experiment a little bit. Let's go. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'd have our center. Okay. And then I want to pull it. No. This is good. I was thinking about pulling it down one more, but I think we're okay. I think we're all right. Good morning for everyone who's just rolling in. You'd have not missed any game showcases so far this morning. We do have 3 to watch today. We are tuned in for a nice long boy stream today. And welcome in. Welcome in. We're just relaxing. We're doing some designing. Doing some designing as we wait for our first game showcase of the day. And wait to see if we can get our cat to come in here and hang out with our cat cam. We're going to try to get her. We're going to try to get her on the cat cam here. Once I go get some coffee, I'm going to grab a little treat for her, see if we can get her in here. How's she doing? She's doing really well. She's such a sweetie. She, I forget that she's only been home for so long because she got so close to me.
Bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
Because she got so comfortable so fast that I almost forgot that she could still be getting more comfortable and she could still be learning even more about me. So it's funny because the past couple weeks she's gotten even more like close to me, and she's even more comfortable seemingly, and I find that to be silly because it really has only been just over 60 days, and it's so easy to forget that. Never need to apologize. Peeing your pants is cool, don't you know? I need another coffee already. Yeah, me too. $120 for a 750 piece set with Charizard and Jolteon. Wait, are they announcing new Legos? Are more Legos being announced? More Pokemon Legos? Why Charizard and Jolteon? Didn't we already get Charizard when they did all the starters? Man, listen, I used to never understand why people didn't like the hype for Charizard. I used to say to myself, "Aw, leave him alone. Charizard's cool." I'm starting to understand why Pokemon fans are sick of Charizard. I'm starting to understand. He's too much. Get him out of here. It's always Charizard. It's all about Charizard. Get him out of here. Why is everything Charizard? Dude, they built a whole meta around Charizard for Pokemon Champions. They released Pokemon Champions and they built a whole meta just around making sure he could shine. They designed the whole meta, the whole competitive meta of Pokemon Champions right now is solely designed, I'm talking hand created and designed for Charizard to be the best, absolute best character possible to play with. Nintendo is so obsessed with Charizard. It's like, dude, stop. There's other Pokemon. Like, please, dude. Let someone else have a moment? Yeah, jeez. Sure, he's cool, but there's like 1,000. Give someone else a turn. That's how I feel. Seriously, dude. Nice. I didn't check my Discord yesterday. I'm going to look right now. Trips 14. Thank you. I'm going to look right now. We noticed ads aren't being displayed. Yeah, exactly. And I'm going to keep it that way. Shut up, the gamer. Get over it. We noticed ads aren't being displayed. Yes, correct. That's by design. I chose that. Duh. Hello. All right, here we go. Who wants a picture of my dinner? I do. Well, I want your dinner. You can keep the picture. All right, so this is it. These are all the Lego sets that are coming. But it's weird. I guess they can't really do minifigures of Pokemon, so they have to do these weird blocky versions of them, huh? So first off, what's going on with the massive Pikachu head? What is this? Does this have anything to do with the lore of Pokemon? I don't understand what's up with that. I do love the little Pokeballs. here we have Bulbasaur and Bidoof, which is such a funny combination. To put these two together is diabolical, because I imagine most people hate Bidoof but love Bulbasaur. so got him. Yeah, got him. What is the USB stand? I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, what is that USB stand? I guess it lights up. Oh, the Pikachu talks. It's called Move and Play. Yeah, so the Pikachu makes noise. It probably sounds like Pokemon Yellow Pikachu. It's all distorted. Pika! It's like what Pokemon Yellow Pikachu sounded like. All right, so we got Lapras and we got Eevee. We got Charizard and Jolteon. Such an interesting combo. Why? The Mewtwo's probably the coolest thing on planet Earth. It's not just Mewtwo. It's Mewtwo in his chamber with the Master Ball next to it. This is actually so sick. Add a smart brick to play interactively. So there's like smart brick technology. It's like interactive. Mew and a random Pokeball spaceship. What the is this Pokeball spaceship about? What is this? Why? Is this a reference to something I don't understand? Geodude is adorable. Geodude is adorable. I love the Geodude. The Charmander's okay. The Cubone is to die for. And the Gengar is amazing. Garchomp and Umbreon was a choice. The Jigglypuff is massive. I love it. It's probably not that big, actually. It just looks big here. That's cool. With the microphone, that's cute. Wait. Why did Squirtle need a car? What? Why did Squirtle need a what? What, a vehicle? Why does he have a grill? What are they doing to Squirtle? What? He doesn't need a grill. What is happening? A Squirtle doesn't grill? What is this? What? Why does he have guns? What kind of toy is this? Squirtle doesn't have guns? That's not until he evolves. These are so random. Riding dirty? I do like the Squirtle though, but I think the Pokeballs are my favorite part. I just want a couple little Pokeballs. They make you buy the whole set to get the Master Ball and the rest of the Pokeballs. Yeah, so really what's going on here is these are toys, man. I like this. So the reason I like this is because Lego recently has, just like the Pokemon card game, has stopped kind of being toys and has almost started pushing kids out of the market. And I think that this is cool. These are toys. These are not just Legos. These are toys. They're called Smart Play All-in-One. Every single one of these are interactive toys that make sounds, and you're supposed to be pretending that you're battling and stuff. These are straight toys. These are far from just Lego sets that you display on your wall. These are straight up more toys than anything I've ever seen. So I like this. I think this is cool, and I think we need more of this, because these massive $300 Lego sets aren't doing it for the kids. Kids aren't buying Minas Tirith. Kids aren't buying Deku Tree. Kids aren't buying the 3 starters for $800. That's all so anti-kids. It's frustrating for anybody who wants to share Legos with their children. Whereas, like, I like seeing that they're at least releasing stuff. This is all probably relatively affordable to some extent. I think somebody said this was $120 for this set right here. So I imagine the Mewtwo's also going to be a lot of money. That's a lot, let's be honest. But I'm sure some of these sets are a little cheaper. So yeah, I don't know. I like this. I think this is cool. I think they're doing an all right job here. Boom, 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 boom. Got my kids Legos at Christmas and they haven't touched it. Jigglypuff is $15. Yeah, that's great. Seeing affordable Legos feels good. Like, seeing affordable Legos feels good. Like, that's cool to see. Especially Pokemon ones, because you know they could just gouge with Pokemon. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee while this balloon's going, and I'll be right back, and the show will continue very shortly. Give me just a moment, all right? And we got 50 minutes till the first game showcase. Yo, thank you for 2 years, Heather B. Heather! Round of love in the chat. Good morning. What's up, dude? This cat's so cute, man. She is basking in the sun. She found a new spot where the sun has been pouring into the window, and she sits like right on the edge of this big spot of sun in the morning, and she sits there and basks in it. She's so adorable, dude. That's why she's not coming in the office, because the way the sun's hitting the window in the morning is apparently she likes it. I did grab a treat though, so if she comes in here to get some pets, we might be able to get her. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube, by the way. And thank you, Pastel, for the gift that the coffin makes, and enjoy your badge. And thank you, Cynical Cow, for 34. Did I miss that one, Cynical? I might have. If you're still out there, Cynical, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Heather B, thank you for 2 years. Thank you, Pastel, of course. And enjoy the Anka badge, whatever badge y'all are deciding to flex. We need a cat cam. So we do have a cat cam. The cat cam is live. The only problem is that cats decide what they want to do, you know? So now the cat cam is finally set up. Now it's just about getting her to use it. Which, the spot that I've chose is something that she does tend to relax. She likes to relax here in this spot, like relatively often. So I'm hoping that it was a good choice. We can adjust all week though. Like all week we can adjust and we can move the camera around. It's not a permanent setup yet. I'm also trying to get another camera set up for the kitchen. So when she's in the kitchen playing with the water fountain and stuff and when we feed her, maybe we'll also be able to catch her there. which is pretty nice. But as far as places where she relaxes, this is one of the main places she relaxes during my days. It's either here or in my bed. She'll sleep in my bed, or apparently she has a new lounge spot by the sun in there. She really loves the window seat. For those of you that were a part of the throne, she loves her window seat bed. She's finally starting to use it a lot. And I'll catch her in there sleeping in her little window ledge seat all the time now. I got her to go in there with some catnip, and now she goes up in there and she relaxes all the time. So she has a couple spots in the house she prefers to relax. But when she's in my office, there's only 2 places. 3. At the base of my feet. Sorry, we ain't giving those grippers away. In the bed that's above my head. Or on my stool sitting right here. She comes for pets on my stool. So we're going to try to we're going to try to get it in the best possible location. What's up? What's up, Midna? Give me just a second here, chat room. Let's see if we can get her. Hi. She heard me talking about her. Hi. Come here. Okay. Okay. Sorry, it took me a second. I'm not used to streaming and also paying attention to a cat. It'll take me some time to get used to this whole system. Unfortunately, it's a little dark. Here, let's make it bigger. Now, I can make the camera a little brighter if we have to. I'm really trying to avoid having to doctor the camera up too much, but I do have the option. I can quickly go in here and I can up it a little bit. It messes with the FPS, but at least we could still see her. Hi. Nice. That was a good shot. This cat is super spoiled. This cat is super spoiled. And here. Yeah, you know where it is. Come on. Don't play coy with me. You know where this catnip is, in the bed. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. You know what's going on here. Don't play coy with me. Now the problem is I don't want to move or I'm going to scare her. We are going to change the blanket out. We got recommended to put a white blanket in there. I do have a white and black blanket that's way easier to see in contrast to her body. So again, like we're going to adjust over time. We'll make it better. So I am going to switch. I am going to go ahead and switch the blanket out, and we'll wash that one anyway. It needs to be washed anyways. So like, this is all going to get better over time. Just give me some time to make it perfect. But we're iterators around here. That's how we create. So I just wanted to get the cat cam up for all of you, and then from here we can iterate and we can like make it better. All right, but it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time before we can get it as perfect as possible. All right, you gonna let me scooch? You gonna let me scooch here? Thank you. All right, now what she might do, which is what she does pretty often, is what she might do here is she might go and lay in this bed and relax, because the way my cat interacts with catnip is she likes to relax. She generally doesn't zoomy, she lays down. So we'll see if she lays down. I gave her just a little bit of catnip today. I told you I didn't want to give her too much because she's been having a lot of it recently. I figured just a little teeny bit, and we'll see how she feels. And she's opting to sit. As you can see here, she's opting to sit on the floor next to my feet, not in the bed. As you can see, she's being a punk. She's opting to choose the as you can see, I think that's about as far as I can get the camera for y'all, because I do have it taped right now. It's not too modular. Like, I could move it, but it's taped. It's gonna be annoying. We're not gonna mess with it too much, all right? We'll take what we can get. We got some cat fur on screen. That's all we get. That's all we're allotted today. She's making us want it real bad. She's making us work. She's a little punkster, yeah. She's making us work. She's loafing, yeah. Close enough, yeah. Is catnip like cat drugs? Yeah, basically. So catnip is a natural herb that even humans can take. If you didn't know that, you can actually make tea out of fresh catnip, and you can sip tea, and it's basically like a melatonin. It's like a euphoric, relaxing feeling. So catnip is an herb. It's a natural herb that you can get. You can grow it yourself. You can get it from stores. And it's all it does is it affects cats in a similar way to maybe like what we like to think about like weed, right? Like some cats get a little tweaked on it and get a little energetic. Some cats get sleepy. Some cats eat it. Some cats rub their body on it. And it's just like a euphoric feeling. And again, if you want to be like a super cat owner, you can actually do the catnip with them. And you can like make some tea out of it. And like you can like sit down and like share the experience. I've heard of crazy cat ladies doing that. I've heard of crazy cat ladies that will share the experience with their cats by doing some catnip alongside them and tea, you know. Yeah, so it's cool. Basically cat weed. I'll just have a sandwich. Is this for real? No, this is for real. Yeah, you can actually do catnip. You can take catnip in tea form, and it will make like give you a little bit of like a buzz. It's no more than just melatonin. Like, that's all you have to think about. Just think about drinking sleepy time tea. It's the same exact vibe. I've never done it. That's what I've read though. It's basically the equivalent of sleeping of drinking sleepy time tea. That's like the vibe I've read and kind of gotten from it. So boom, 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 boom. Makes your cat want to fight. Yeah, no, makes my cat euphoric. Like, she probably left to go to sleep. She just so happened to not choose the bed that we wanted. She probably left to go to sleep because she always just goes to bed when she gets catnip. She might be around here somewhere, but yeah, it is a part of the mint family. That's true. And it will grow like weeds, just like mint. That's correct, YouTube chat. Good morning, Coca Cat. That's exactly what it is. It's a part of the mint family. And apparently if you plant a little bit of catnip, it'll grow like weeds in your yard. And just like mint. Mint is famous for growing like weeds as well. Oh, wrong buttons here. Yeah, mint is famous for that. They discontinued my cat's dry food. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that, Sister Honey. Yeah, I mean, maybe somebody can help out. Maybe I mean, it sounds like it's just completely discontinued, but maybe you can find some from like some retailers around you, maybe online or something, like your last little batch to hold you off. Want to attract strays? Plant catnip. My neighbor grows catnip in his yard. He gave me some. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's super cool. I want to grow some at some point. I think I'll grow some on my front porch. It'd be cool. I'm just finally setting up. I got a gift this year for Christmas that is like a little personal plant. It's really cool. It's like a planter where you can grow herbs out of it, and it can sit on like your dining room table. It's these really nice kits. Trips14 sent it to me for Christmas. A beautiful Christmas gift, unlike anything I've ever received. And I'm finally getting around to setting it up. I was setting it up last night. It's legal in Ohio. It is. Yeah, I'm allowed to have up to like 4 or 5 plants of marijuana if I wanted. I think it's like 4 or 5 recreationally. If I am allowed to grow it. Actually, the people across the street from me do. I see it on their front porch. They have it outside in the open, airing out and everything. I was talking about catnip. I know. All right, how do we want to do this? I almost think we want to have grass. I almost wonder if we want to have grass as the entrance here, and then try to create a path using trees and shrubs and stuff. So this is like a fun way to make a path in games, is where instead of actually making a path, you use flowers and weeds and trees to create like a fake path, basically. I don't even smoke it. I'm jealous. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Yo, enjoy your work. Yeah, apparently you can just grow it in Ohio. I don't know much about that, but it's a thing. Baklava. I got some gummies. Nice. So then we could use flowers and stuff, and maybe a couple little patches of dirt to kind of make it feel organic. Like what I want to do right here is I want to add a circle dirt patch. Let's do this. Let's do a circle dirt patch here. Oh, and we have a bet for who's in the campsite. Let's go. Who is in the campsite? There's over 300,000 channel points on the line. Survey says. Oh, Sylvia. She used to live here. I wonder if she'll say she's visiting. Yeah, she was one of my starter villagers. All right, Doubter Gang wins. What's on the docket today? All right, so we got a cute little event to start things off. It's called Clemmy's Best Indie Game Showcase. And it's like, seems like almost like an oddball, like kind of side showcase. Like it's not official, but this person, Clemmy, or whoever's been doing it for a couple years. So we're doing Clemmy's Best Indie Showcase today. That's at 11. And then the official Summer Games stuff starts at 3 p.m. At 3 p.m. today, we have Black Voices in Gaming, which is a showcase focused on like Black-led games and stuff like that. That's, at least that's what I assume. And then at 5 p.m., we have Sony State of Play, which is one of the bigger presentations. It's supposed to be an hour long of Sony dropping fire and any of Sony's affiliates, which could be anybody. So the Sony State of Play could be a pretty big deal for those of you that play more than just Nintendo. If you don't, that's okay. I'm right there with you. And yeah, that's at 5 p.m. So that's a lot later though. So, you know, don't expect the Sony State of Play is something that won't be going on for quite a while. For reference in time zone, that's currently 6.5 hours from now. So the Sony State of Play is not for quite a while. What's up, Mimi? How you doing today, Mimi? Mimi Mimikyu, welcome to the show. All right, I need some flowers. Maybe I need another holly bush or two. Maybe. And I need some green mums, and we'll mix them with a couple white mums as well. Yeah, Sony will be dropping some fire on us, I imagine. I imagine Sony's going to drop some fire. Maybe I'm a little too confident, but I think so. Being able to store grown plants is so nice. Oh my gosh. If my math is right, I should have Tangy in under an hour. Plenty of time. Does Sony ever work with Nintendo? A little bit. Like a very, very, very little bit, I think, in history, but no, not really. So there's actually some lore to that. So eTalker, at one point, Sony and Nintendo were about to get in bed with each other all the way back in the 90s, and Nintendo turned their back on them. There's a bunch of lore on it. So like basically Sony was about to introduce the disc, and they wanted to work with Nintendo to put their games on disc. And Nintendo was going to work with them, but then it's assumed that Nintendo was worried because Sony was going to run the market. Because if Nintendo was putting their games on disc that Sony owned, then Sony would technically own the market. So Nintendo started freaking out about this and was like, we can't do this. We cannot give Sony this much power, which is probably correct. So what did they do? They went to Panasonic. Randomly, Nintendo got in bed with Panasonic instead, behind Sony's back. And this is the only thing that makes Nintendo in the wrong here. There's only one reason why Nintendo is actually in the wrong. Otherwise, Nintendo didn't do anything wrong by making a decision that was best for their business. But what they did is they secretly went behind Sony's back and didn't tell them, allegedly. And randomly, out of nowhere, publicly announced a partnership with Panasonic, unbeknownst to Sony. So all of a sudden, Sony is under the impression that they're working together. And out of nowhere, Nintendo's like, yo, by the way, we're working with Panasonic, son. And Sony's like, wait, what? And they got just straight dirt digglered, right? Like, that's so rude. So then Sony pivoted and created the PlayStation 1. Scandalous. And ended up being the best decision for Sony anyways. If you think about it, Sony created the PlayStation 1 and blew up in popularity. Nintendo was actually the ones who fell to the wayside for years. 64 didn't do well, GameCube didn't do well. The only thing that was doing well during those years was the Game Boy Advanced and the DS. So if it wasn't for the handheld market, Nintendo actually would have went under. Allegedly, if it wasn't for handhelds during that whole era, Nintendo wasn't even making money. So it's all funny how it all shook out, but Sony ended up winning the battle. Meanwhile, Nintendo suffered for making that decision. But in the long run, I think Nintendo made the right decision. Why? Because could you imagine a world where Sony was taking a cut out of every Nintendo game? Think about that for a second. Think about if every Nintendo game that got made, Sony was going to get a cut because it's their disc. So at that point, we might not have ever even gotten Sony games. Like, as gamers, I think we got the best possible situation. We got PlayStation. So as gamers, we won. But I don't know. I like to think sometimes, like, what would have happened to gaming if Sony owned the best way to make games? They still, I mean, they technically still do, but at that time, it was a really big deal. Whereas now, like, it wouldn't matter as much, right? I think Nintendo was smart to break away from Sony. So even though they karma got them and bit them in the butt for years, I agree with you. I think that Nintendo made a good decision in the end, even if they went about it in the worst way possible. Now, we don't have all the details, everybody. It's all allegedly. So it's allegedly Nintendo turned their back on Sony. We don't really know the full facts, but there has been interviews and Sony was pissed. So it's pretty certain that Nintendo just straight turned their back on Sony. And you guys want to know something? It goes deeper. Japanese culture was actually really pissed off at Nintendo because at the time, Japanese culture was always Japan first. So the Japanese culture was pissed because Nintendo turned their back on another major Japanese company. I don't think Panasonic was Japanese. I don't remember. But I know that what Nintendo did to Sony at the time was considered very outlandish. They were like, dude, you can't do this. Like, this is another Japanese company and you're completely turning your back on them. So Nintendo looked really bad at the time. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's all pretty factual, like, roughly. Like, Nintendo did the dirty thing, but it was right for them. Is Panasonic also Japanese? Okay, I wasn't sure. But I remember reading that them turning their back on Sony was, like, nasty. And they considered that a sin because it was a Japan company they were messing with. So maybe it had nothing to do with who they switched to, just more that they turned their back on them, right? Maybe that's what it was about. Either way, we should all be happy because we got the Panasonic GameCube that doesn't even really exist outside of Japan. And we should all be thankful because we got the CDI Zeldas, which... Yay! Have you guys ever seen the Panasonic GameCube before? Let me show you guys real quick. Panasonic GameCube. This was Nintendo's potential response to the PlayStation and being able to play DVDs. Take a look at the Panasonic GameCube. So this never made it out of America, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it ever made it out of America. And it was a it was a GameCube that also played DVDs and was a home entertainment system. And this was like supposed to be Nintendo's answer to the fact that the PlayStation could play CDs. Because if you guys weren't there for this, the GameCube's biggest failure was that it didn't play DVDs. And in turn, the PlayStation's literal biggest strength, like I'm not joking when I say this, the reason the PlayStation was successful was literally for one reason. It had nothing to do with video games. It was because it played DVDs. This is a fact. This is literally a fact. Like, the only reason the PlayStation blew up the way it did was for one reason. Games had nothing to do with it. The games came later. The games came later. The hype for the games came later. By that time, PlayStation 2 was coming out. It was the fact that it had DVDs. So this was Nintendo's potential answer, but I don't think it ever came out of Japan. I don't think so. I don't think this ever left Japan. And if it did, it's super rare. It's super, super rare. I'm not even sure how much one's worth. Let me check eBay really quick. $2,700 on eBay. $1,000 with no cords. Sheesh. $3,000. $3,000. It's so ugly. I love it. I think I have the Game Boy Advance set up for the GameCube. I miss that so much. I wish I had that. I still use my Xbox 360 as a DVD player. My brother-in-law always had a PlayStation for DVDs. Backwards compatibility. Yeah, backwards compatibility with the PlayStation 2 was also important, correct. But mostly speaking on the PlayStation 1. So PlayStation 1 played DVDs, correct? Or was that only PlayStation 2? I can't remember. But the PlayStation 2's success was a lot of it had to do with justifications of purchases. So it was the PS2, right? So a lot of the PlayStation 2's success was because people were able to justify the purchase because it was also a DVD player. And at the time, DVD players were like $50, maybe even more, I think. So it was like, it made too much sense to pick up a PlayStation 2, right? And that's really why I say that. Like, jokes aside, it was like the cheapest version of a DVD player. That's why I made the comment about it didn't matter about games, correct? Like, for those that weren't alive during that era or who wasn't even that coherent, I wasn't really that coherent. I was like 7 years old. It was because it was the cheapest DVD player on the market. It just so happened to also play games. So people purchased it for the fact that it was a DVD player. And maybe, like Fliptoast said, they had some PlayStation games laying around, backwards compatibility. You know, maybe they were interested in sports games. Maybe they did want the newest Madden, you know, and then you had the gamers. But it's just a real fun fact that if you go back in history, PlayStation 2's success was really about the fact that it was a DVD player. The games were secondary. It's not that the games weren't important. It's just that the games were secondary. And isn't that insane to think that a game console was selling mainly because of a secondary feature? Think, like, that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, wow, like, what the heck? Like, that's such an interesting fact, in my opinion. You know, and then plus we had renting, right? You had Blockbuster, done. What else did you even need, right? So it's just such a fun factoid. I just love the like history behind it and how like that's just crazy, right? Like that's one of, and so what actually started this rant, so let me go back. This is why the GameCube failed. Really, what we're talking about is not that the PlayStation's success, we're talking about Nintendo's failure. And GameCube's failure was because it didn't play DVDs. I swear, like, it didn't matter about the games. Like, I bet you, I'm going to make a wild guess, a bet, that if we went all the way back in time and all of the exact same games released for the GameCube in the exact same order and everything, and the only difference was that it played DVDs alongside games, I bet you we would be singing a different tune. I bet that we would be sitting here talking about the success of the GameCube, not the failure. Maybe it wouldn't have been as successful as PlayStation. Maybe it wouldn't have been as successful as Xbox. I'm not sure. We can't judge that. But I truly believe that if you go back in time and you give it a DVD player, it would have been just as successful as the PlayStation 2 to in the regards of gaming, right? Like it would have been successful. Maybe not just as successful, but it would have been successful. Like, and that's an interesting thing, you know, it goes to show you how different gaming is nowadays, you know? Yeah, the little disc was the downfall. Cute, but whoopsies on their part. All because they didn't want their games to be pirated. Because at the time, so the history goes even deeper. Welcome in here, XOKel. So I learned that at the time, fun fact, at the time, Nintendo was freaking out about pirating because Sony's games were all being pirated. I don't know if y'all remember, but Sony's games were all being pirated at the time. Apparently, games being pirated was a big problem back then. So Nintendo was afraid that if they put their games on disc, they were going to be omega pirated. So they decided to not let their games get pirated. So they basically, what we're saying is that GameCube failed kind of because Nintendo was so afraid that their games would be stolen. Which is kind of ironic. They also didn't want to play the license fee. Correct. They didn't want to give Sony any like success, right? I know, I saw. I was going to turn on the light for y'all, but I don't know if it matters. Yeah, it does actually matter. It messes with the FPS, but she might actually lay down. Let's see. Heck yeah, she is. What up, Super? It definitely seems like she's gearing up to lay down, so we might have got a score today. And we might have got a score. I never pirated until my first ever drive, not even emulation. Wow, really, Blighted. I was pirating for a long time as a kid, man. I was a dirty pirate for a long time. I got handed a disc of every Super Nintendo game, every Nintendo game, every Sega Genesis game, and every Game Boy and Game Boy Color game when I was like 6 years old. I was like 7 or 8. I plugged that disc into my computer and the whole universe unfolded in front of me. Think about that. Think about being like 7 or 8 years old and you get handed a disc on that has every game ever made for every system basically up until that point. My mind was shattered, like into the stratosphere. Yeah, like I didn't even understand what was happening. Like too much power. Yeah. Legit Fallout. Yeah, so like I've had access to emulation my whole life, dude. I went nuts on it. I want a tree here. Let's go grab one. I have one that's not grown yet. Right? I think it's a sapling. No. Where did that full-grown tree come from? And why didn't I put it back? Did I pick up a tree yesterday that I didn't put back? Maybe I put the baby sapling in its place. Well, oh well. Too late now. I actually think I want the tree closer. Oh, Kyle, sorry to hear it. Some blesses in the chat for Kyle and anybody else who needs a little boost of motivation today. And if I missed you rolling into the stream, I was a little yappy for a minute, so don't be shy. Let me, I also pirated music for a long time. Let me just scroll up in chat. What up, Gemini Puppy? What up, Candy Cane? I did get a kitty. Yes, I did. That's right, Kel. What up? And this is our debut of our cat cam. I know there's a lot of reasons that PS2 did better, but I've also read in the past that Nintendo hurt itself during the 64 era with policies that alienated a lot of third-party developers. I heard about that. And you know, Nintendo did it again with the Switch too. Fun fact. Yep, yeah, the N64, Nintendo's policies were like apparently brutal. Like if you wanted to make a game on the Nintendo 64, you basically had to like jump through hoops. Like you had to like follow a rigid set of rules. And Nintendo was like really nasty about the games on their console. And then that affected GameCube as well. I heard about that. Yeah. And it's funny because the Switch 2, did you hear the rumors that Nintendo didn't give any dev kits away for the Switch 2 until like 3 to 6 months into the Switch 2's life. I don't know if you heard. So like straight up, like Nintendo straight up was like, basically nobody was able to make games for the Switch 2 until like later. Like they had to make their game for the Switch 1 basically. And then they had to wait for Nintendo to give them a dev kit to potentially be able to like convert their game, which is why if you look at the Switch 2 right now, we don't have like a ton of like new games. We're just getting like old ports. We're getting like Nintendo has all the new stuff, right? Capcom, their best buddy, got the new stuff, but there's not a lot of new stuff coming out on the Switch 2. It's because of that. Because they were just weirdos. Where did Midna go? I only see a cat bed. I was trying to avoid saying her name so she doesn't get distracted, but she's pretty nestled in for bed here. She's probably going to be taking a nap. Probably. So like the chat room said, I'm going to have to switch the blanket because unfortunately the blue blanket with the black cat is really hard to see. And this is if I use normal lighting, you basically can't see her. So we are going to keep the exposure up so that y'all can actually enjoy her. I will keep the exposure up for y'all. So you can at least enjoy her floof for now. And then again, we're going to just be growing and working on this setup as much as we can. I'm going to keep working on it for y'all. So I maxed the exposure out. Since she's not moving, we don't really care about FPS. So we'll max the exposure out for now for you. So you can at least see her, but we'll work on the setup. I can't really put a light down there. I could, but I don't know if yeah, I might be able to squeeze a light down there somehow. And then if I can do that, that might help. We'll figure it out. We'll make it the best we can. But now, for now, we'll just max out the exposure for you. Yeah, the bed's on the floor. That's on the floor, correct? That's my knee. This is my knee right here. This is my knee right here. You see how bad the FPS is because of the... Got you up on the YouTube while I play some Grand Bazaar. There was a recent update. Oh, nice, man. Grand Bazaar is something we're going to be going back to finish the getting married. We were just talking about it yesterday. All right, I want some weeds here. Did I put all my weed away? Well, I got one. Let's go grab some more. It was a nice quality of life update, was it? Oh, is your birthday this week, Flip Toast? Tell her I said psst, psst, psst. She'll know what that means. Me and Minda are tight. She'll know what that means. So I'm thinking about making a channel point redemption. But it might have to be kind of expensive. But I'm thinking about making a channel point redemption. And you can make the cat cam bigger. For like 10 seconds. I would just have to be careful because people could take advantage and do it in like the middle of boss fights and stuff. Which could be kind of annoying, right? Like something really hype is happening in the game and somebody's just like, here's a cat for 10 seconds. But I was thinking about it and I was like, I might give y'all some power. I might give y'all the ability to make the camera bigger for like 10 seconds. It'd be on a big cooldown, you know. Full screen during breaks? Oh, for sure. You could make it for bits. Yeah, actually, I'm working on some. So Twitch added a new power-up system where I can make channel point redemptions for bits. So this is weird. At first, it took me a second to wrap my head around this, right? Because I said to myself, well, then that's just giving bits, right? There's no difference in you just giving me 100 bits and getting an alert. So the channel point redemptions just allow me to offer you incentives. Like I can say, make Hylian eat a bean boozle for 100 bits, or choose the game Hylian's playing. So in the future for like retro roulette, it's going to be super sick. So as I'm like wrapping my head around what I can do with this new like power-up system, I started thinking about it, and I'm like, actually, we're going to convert some of our alerts to it, because if you think about it, some of you probably don't even know what alerts I have available. The only way you would know is if you scroll down to the panels or if you use the alert command, and even then it doesn't explain it too well. So this way you would go into the channel point redemptions and there would be a section for bits, and it would say 100 bits for this alert. It would say, 1,000 bits, and you can do the Oh Oscar song. So basically Twitch just gave me a way to make my alerts more noticeable to people who want to have fun with the alerts. Whereas instead of you having to guess or like do research and figure out how many bits will get you what alert, instead I can just put it in the channel point section, and then it'll just tell you before you even use it. It'll be like, oh, this is that alert for that one song that I like, and then you could click on the button and then it would play, and it would just cost bits instead of channel points. So funny that you said that, because I am going to be playing with that in the future. We're going to switch over maybe like 5 of our normal alerts, and we're going to convert them over to these new power-ups, where instead of having to like donate the bits in the chat like you normally do, you would just click a button and it would take the bits out of your account, and then you would get the alert you were looking for. And I can do all sorts of stuff with this like power-up system. It's pretty interesting. I'm pretty excited to see how I'm going to end up using it. Yeah, it's kind of a new thing. So yeah, we'll see. But to go back to what I was saying, maybe a channel point redemption in which I need weeds. A channel point redemption in which you could make the camera bigger, right? Temporarily. It would be like on a 30-minute to an hour-long cooldown, and you would use your channel points, and then the camera would just do this. It would just be like, ooh. And then after 10 seconds, it would just be like, boo. And you could just get like a quick cat moment. Like, oh, I want to check in on Midna. Let me just use the thing. Oh, frick, the 11 a.m. event. Oh, frick, I forgot. Thank you so much. This is all your fault, chat. This is all your fault. No, chat, no. This is all the Midna stuff. You guys did this to me. All right, we're good. We just caught it in time. We just caught it in time here. Good call out. 2 minutes to go. Good call out, everybody. Blaming chat. I'm blaming chat this time. This is all of y'all's fault. All right. I'm blaming chat this time. This is all y'all's fault here. This is all of y'all's fault right here. Best Indie Games Summer Showcase live coverage. All right. We just got to switch the title and stuff over on YouTube, switch the thumbnail. All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. Thank you for the gifted anonymous. Enjoy your Anka badge. I'll take the blame. It was my fault. I should have been should have been paying attention. Midna talk always welcome. Yeah, I am going to turn the alerts off here. We're not going to read the chat too much. These chats are usually a lot more quiet. All right, let's go. All right, first event of the day. We got, get your popcorn ready. We got Clemmy's Best Indie Game Showcase 2026. 20 seconds. Are you guys ready? First event of the day. We could get more info for Witchbrook here. Yeah, correct. I think Witchbrook would probably be saved for something Nintendo or for something a little bit bigger like Summer Games Fest, because the company behind Witchbrook is pretty big at this point, Chucklefish. But that's the kind of stuff you should be thinking about, though, because, you know, indie shows. I think this is going to be a lighter show. This is going to be like the first one we watched yesterday, I think. It's going to be lighter, I think. Let's see. I hope so, Jessica. Monkey. Dial M for monkey. Do you guys want me to turn off the cat cam for now? Or do you want me to keep it? There is a lot going on the screen. It's up to you, chat. It's up to you. Yeah, I can turn it off and on, just temporarily. All right. Is that good? Is that a good solution? Is that a little better? What do you think? Is that a good solution? Is that I can just put her over my camera. It's not like you guys are here for me anyways. You're just here for Midna. Just put her, I should just remove my camera and put her. I mean, yeah, see. This game looks cute. Yeah, this animation style is fun. What's up, Ali Bobali? How you doing, by the way? Happy Tuesday. Scott Pilgrim vibes, yeah. You guys are a pair. True. A pair of goobers. She's my favorite, man. She's been extra sweet. She's been such a sweetheart.
Indie game fans, my name is Clement and welcome to my Best Indie Games Summer Showcase, where if you love indie games, you're in the right spot. No talking heads, no BS, where you can check out all the games via the Steam event page, which will go live after the conclusion of the showcase.
No talking heads, no bull. That's what we like. Just games. While I do some beard vanity like a goon. By the end of the day, my beard's gonna be everywhere. Darn it. Oh, but I love talking heads. No air horns, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Looks like a card game battler. Card game RPG. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Play the demo. Witches of something it was called. Yo, just a reminder, we have a Summer Game Fest channel in the Discord, and anybody's welcome to share any games that stand out to them so we can go back and refer to it. So if you're a part of the Discord, go to the Summer Game Fest channel under the community center, and anybody's willing to share any games. Don't worry about double tapping. We'll just, we'll just delete stuff later. Terrynoth Heroes of Descent. Wait. Actually, it didn't look too bad. It looked like a weird Baldur's Gate looking game. right? This is reminding me of I Spy here. The Pink Panther visuals. Yeah, Pink Panther. Crime jazz. I love crime jazz. Stop. Just the phrase crime jazz makes me so happy. I don't know what it is about that. I like to think that there's a genre of music called crime jazz. Like, that's a genre. That's so good. Slidey puzzle, I'm out. Reminds you of Powerpuff Girls. Yo, work lurkers. We appreciate you, lurkers. Thank you. You're valued, and I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much, lurker gang. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, grid-based strategy. Now we are cooking. All right. I see grids. I see beards. I see strategy. I'm sold. I'm sold. I don't want to see any more. Just give me the game. I've literally been playing a grid-based strategy game called Metal Slug Tactics, and I'm having a good time playing it. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? Yeah, Darkest Dungeon graphics. I agree with that. I love Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, well said. Yeah, Starling. It came out like last year, and it's really good. We played the demo on stream, and then I got a copy of it sent to me, and I haven't played it on stream officially, just the demo. But I've been enjoying it. It's really good. Thank you for the gifted sub, Cinderella. Good morning. Good to see you, Kels and Sister Honey, of course. Titus. Thank you so much, Cinderella. Welcome in. We're watching Best Indie Games Showcase. And it's no BS. It's just game after game, which is pretty nice. Oh, it's the shark cleaning game. I remember this. It's the shark dentist game where you can get eaten or something. This is nasty. You think so? Highly suggest Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, Oh, Tactics Ogre? I know about Tactics Ogre, right? So is Ogre Reborn just like a modern version of the old school Ogre game? Used to be a real old Tactics Ogre game. Yeah, I love Tactics. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Advance. So I've played Tactics Advance 1 and 2. I have never played Tactics, but I want to. It's on my list. Yeah, what a game, right? So this looks like a pretty interesting movement-based platformer. Could even be a Metroidvania. Oh, it's a Metroidvania. This is cool. It almost might not even be a Metroidvania because look at the top right of the screen. So maybe it is. It's probably like a Metroidvania that has like challenge rooms with timers. Looks good. Very Silk Song coded, yeah.
The memories vanish. The cycle vanishes too.
You know what another plus of permasub is? No one can ever repay you by gifting you a sub. That's funny. That's real funny. Wait, what is this? What in the avatar is going on here? Craft your own spells? That's cool. Now we're getting into Path of Exile territory. Wait a second. Crafting your own spells is such a fun idea. Especially if there's a lot of possibilities. Echoes of Mistralia. Demos available now. Oh, we saw this golf game yesterday. It actually looks really good. It's golf, but like on the next level. It's like if golf and Hollow Knight had a baby, I guess. Yeah, it's called Ball Game. It's basically a physics-based platformer, is what I would call this if I had to give it a stupid title. It's a physics-based platformer. It's kind of a genre, actually. You see that stuff, like Gravity Rush, I think, is one of them. Like physics-based platformers, kind of a thing. Hey, thank you, Coco, for the gifted. Over to Urk. Enjoy your Anka badge if you're here. The Anka badge is available till 9 a.m. tomorrow, and the Tangy badge can be acquired after 8 hours of watch time. Remember that the badges are just for our chat. This is a new system. It's not the same as a regular drop. I'll definitely make it clear to you if something is a regular drop versus a moment badge for my channel. That's what I'm calling these. I'm calling them moment badges. It's a new system where I can create my own badges for specific moments. The only problem is one of them has to be offered for subs. But then I can also offer one for watch time. So it's pretty nice for the watch time stuff. Twitch is being weird and forcing me to do sub stuff, which is okay, but I would like the choice, you know what I mean? Yo, thank you, Coco. Ooh, what's this? Explore a cartoonish world. This is giving me like N64 platformer era. Like PlayStation platformer era. A little bit of Maple Story looking vibes. I like that it goes into like 3D. That's pretty cool. So this game's like a little bit of everything. Welcome in, fam. Yo, good to see you. Thank you, Renee, for welcoming the community on in here. Okay, this is Mega Bonk with guns, maybe? Mega Bonk with guns? Vampire Survivor with guns? Kinda, yeah. Thank you, chat, for helping answer that question. I don't know if mobile has the same features, by the way, but for sure on desktop. Yeah, this looks like Mega Bonk, Vampire Survivor, but like 3D and guns. You know, I'm here for this kind of stuff. It's cool. A little zany, a little wild. It's called Guns and Goblins. Nice.
Oh?
The king had one last game for us.
What is this? What in the Balatro is going on here? What? This looks like the kind of game that is going to require a lot of reading. This looks like a game that requires a lot of reading. Sheesh. More cards, huh? The card stuff is a lot. I feel like ever since Slay the Spire got popular, I'm seeing even more card-based indie games, and just because Slay the Spire did it well doesn't mean you can. I don't know. Call me a hater, but I think I saw it last year's Indie Showcase, but I can't remember the name. It was a 2D and 3D platformer where you held a Game Boy. Oh yeah, that game. I think that game's already out. I don't remember the name of it. It might be out, or maybe we haven't seen anything from it in a while. It was really cool. Yeah, I don't mind a good card game. Also, yeah, Renee, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? 5-pack over in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much. Marion, Cobalt, Rusty Bada, Mill Simmers, and Silver Fox, enjoy your subs. And also, thank you for the gifted over here, Meg Petrowski, to Brittany. And enjoy your Anka badge. Thank you, Meg. Yeah, Screenbound. There it is, Screenbound. Screenbound is cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's fully out yet, but I had my eye on that game. Dang, I missed the last game and it looked kind of good. Yeah, what was that, UNT? That actually looked kind of good. Frick. What? Why are you farting at me? Oh, TC Jops. Oh, stinky card players. Is this coming to the Switch or something? That would be cool. Yeah, Plucky Squire was fun. Hey, Sassy Penny. TCG Card Top Simulator, Steam, Xbox, and yeah, just Xbox and PC and Steam. Yeah. Oh, I love anything synth wavy. This is super synth wavy. Yeah, this is cool. I love anything that looks like this. This looks like an old Nintendo game. Yes, dude. What is the name of that game where you would drive down the road for Nintendo and there was like a sunset happening in the background? What was that game? Oh, it was the perfect synth. It looks just like this is cool. It might have been Days of Thunder. It might have been Ridge Racer. Let me check. All right, I think I'm talking about Rad Racer. Let me check Ridge Racer. I think I'm 100% talking about Rad Racer. I can't believe you knew the game off of my terrible description. I can't believe you knew the game. It was Rad Racer. It was Rad Racer. Dude, Rad Racer was so cool. It was very synth wavy. What is this? Oh, this is like the dog adventure game. Cute. Haunted Paws. Yeah, cute, cute. I'm gonna have to go back. I missed that Zelda-esque game earlier.
Time is a masterful tool.
Stinking and scalping at a Walmart near you.
From the flowers to the trees. You must join this wonderful jam session, or else you will join the deceased. To succeed, act like an instrument, but instead of notes and the melodies, attack and weave amongst enemies.
Oh, it's a rhythm game. It's a musical rhythm-esque game.
This fight and can dictate the manner that you wish to take part. You seem to like this one in particular.
I agree with that, Radical Edward. I think I've noticed that as well.
Upgrading your fierceness and unleashing your potential.
Yo, have a good day, gamer lady.
Become a legendary musician.
Sorry, I should have turned it up. I wasn't even listening to the dude. I'm sorry.
Explore dozens of options to knock those mindless puppets into a cacophony of pain. But that's not all. And with the ever ticking of the Alpha Nomos, time is running short.
Hi, Alt. This game doesn't actually seem bad. I like stuff that looks new and fresh. I was so disassociating during that. I'm sorry I didn't turn it up for the narrator. I don't think you missed much though, but yeah, I disassociated big time. Castle Crashers RTS, that's what this looks like, yeah. How you doing, Briovitz? Kingdom Rush 6 Genesis. Wait, there were 6 of them? I never even knew there was one. Well. Hope you're doing well today, Alt. Oh, is this the RV game? Yeah, this is the RV game. I think it's like it's an experience kind of game like Journey, where you're just riding around the world in RVs, and I think you can play with your buddies. Yeah, RVing. Cause I'm too broke to do it in real life. Yeah. Can't even afford a butter knife. Yeah. Let alone a Hummer RV. So I play video games. Over the hill.
Let's do this straight up. Let's go. Come on, big money, big money, big money.
Can afford a Costco hot dog? Yeah, but I can't afford a membership.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I still beat him.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. This is actually amazing.
What is this, like war? Like you build your best hand? This is actually not like that's so funny.
Yeah, we're safe, we're safe.
I guess you're trying to build your best hand to beat them.
That much money.
I see that. Look at this hand, bro. Yeah, see?
Oh, Renee, we made it smaller for the game showcase, but
Wait, we can negotiate.
yeah.
We can negotiate.
Look at you guys shaking right now. Hey man, hey, you see this gun? You see this gun? Yeah.
I hate
Can't even afford the van down by the river.
Wow. I am the king, bro.
You think you're the king?
I'm the king, bro.
I'm the king, bro. Bro, I'm the king. You think you're the king, bro?
A game where you play as a little goblin fighting off the invading humans with your friends. My name is Matt, and I'm the developer behind this project, and I'm here to give you an idea of what to expect. Now in Isle Goblin,
Sick.
you'll go out exploring for resources,
Stardew
fighting
Valley,
humans,
but goblins.
stealing their strange and mysterious artifacts, and encountering terrifying bosses. Then come home and rebuild your town to meet the needs of your goblin villagers. The villagers will have little lives and desires of their own, and you can befriend them by giving gifts or inviting them to hang
RimWorld,
out
but
with
goblins.
you. Now speaking of friends, the game supports multiplayer with up to 7 of your real-life goblin pals. You can pillage dungeons, slay nasty humans, and raise spider babies together to your heart's content. My main goals for the game are for the NPCs to feel as alive as possible, and for the exploration, combat, and crafting sequences to be satisfying and compelling. I'm still working
He said
on the
the
game,
E
and I'll
word.
try to release it in early access as soon as I think it's fun and ready. Keep in mind though, it's just me and my composer working on it part-time, so it may be a little while before it releases, but you can hit wishlist on Steam to get notified when it does. And with
Wishlist,
that, thanks
baby.
for watching, and hopefully I'll see you around.
Wishlist,
on
baby.
Isle
That actually
Goblin.
looks cool. Isle Goblin. I like this. Why are goblins making a comeback? What up, Gold Giraffic? From the creators of Soulstone Survivors. Interesting. It looks like it has a loop hero system. Look at that. Look at this. Look above my head. This looks like it has a combination of a loop hero system. Yeah, this looks like it has loop hero elements. That's exactly what's going on. This is loop hero. Hold on a second. This is loop hero, dude. This is a new take on loop hero. That's exactly what this is, but it's an online co-op online co-op. What? I almost think, why does everything need to be co-op? I feel like there's a little too much co-op. I'm gonna be the curmudgeon and say it. I don't think every game needs to be co-op. Calm down with the co-op stuff, dude. I love couch co-op. I love co-op, but like, I feel like everything's been co-op weirdly enough. A little too much. Like, I can't even begin to wrap my head around why I would play that game with somebody else. That looks like a game you play by yourself. Like, I just can't even wrap my head around it. It's like, what? You're gonna play this with someone else? Why? Why? Like, just play the game by yourself. Interesting. Looks like a cute, what are you, just like living in a city baking bread and stuff? That was cute. Was it a baker simulator? Is that what that was? More goblins. Dude, goblins are the new frogs. Co-op's been running dry for years. I'm glad to see it coming back, but only if it makes sense. Yeah, I guess my criticism is a what-if criticism. It's, if you're adding co-op to your indie game, and co-op is the focus, taking away from the single-player experience, that's what I'm annoyed about. I'm not necessarily annoyed that there's more co-op options out there. I'm just annoyed that when I see co-op as something that you're advertising with the game, I'm assuming you designed the game around that co-op. And that's where that's like, okay, well, so many of these games are getting designed around being Twitch streamer games. And that's where my criticism is. I'm not saying that co-op is bad. Just there's a lot of these like Twitch streamer co-op games that just feel like so lackluster.
The wise ones prepare first. Food, potions, spare weapons. They practice their craft. They sharpen their skills. The other world brought a magical language. Some have learned to harness it. Every gate leads somewhere different. Strange entities lurk. Mysteries and treasures await. Food runs low. Packs grow heavy. Fatigue takes hold. As for me, well, I'm just an humble fisherman.
Interesting. Not sure what was going on there, but it looked kind of cool. So yeah, I'm always going to be an advocate for couch co-op, first off, always. And co-op as an option to single player games is always really, really cool. Like, I grew up in an era where we were playing, you know, Pikmin co-op. Like, Pikmin's a single player game. Pikmin 2 just so happened to have multiplayer, and it was really fun. You know, Mario Rabbids is a single player game that just so happened to have couch co-op that was kind of fun. I'm totally here for that type of stuff. So yeah, my criticism was a little extra harsh. Also, what happened there? That's the second time that the trailer just cut off. What? Okay. Anyways, yeah. So I guess my criticism was a little bit unfair. I'm not saying that there's too much co-op. I guess I'm just a little jaded that I'm seeing a lot of games that are being designed specifically with co-op in mind, and I'm not a big co-op guy, so I'm just like, no, thank you. You know, because after Among Us, everybody wants to cash in on Twitch. That's the thing. That's the real pet peeve, is that after Among Us popped off and like Peak popped off last year, everybody's trying to make the next game that pops off because of streamers. And that annoys me. I think Among Us popped off because it was just a good game. And that's how it should be. It should just be games that are good, should be good. And like should be successful. Like, but when you're making a game just so you can hopefully sell it to like streamers, and then the streamers make it popular, and then all of a sudden you got a bunch of cash, that's like, get out of here. No thanks. Like, get out. No. Like, no. Among Us blew up because of the timing with the pandemic. Well, no, Among Us is just a good game. You can say both things simultaneously. Among Us blew up because it was a good game. It was a good game. Among Us is a great game. You can't deny that. It was the first of its kind. And it's a really well conceptualized experience. It's a good game, dude. There's nothing wrong with Among Us at all. It was the first of its kind. It basically offered you to play a social experiment game with your friends online. Proximity chat was a big part of it. I think Among Us is a great game.
How many? The maximum. Oh, shit. System failure. Warning. Maximum screening. Warning. Maximum calamity.
It was a good game that just so happened to come out during the pandemic, and it really blew up. Well, the funny part about that is Among Us was out for like 2 years before it blew up. So actually what happened was Among Us was already out for like 2 years, I'm pretty sure, well before it blew up. And then it just so happened to blow up because some streamers found it and played with it. Like even more so. So like the actual timeline was a game that was sitting around for like a year or something, just so happened to catch virality by streamers due to like the pandemic stuff, and then it popped off. But the game was out for years already, so it's not like the game released at the right time. It was just streamers made it popular, correct? They added so much to it, I hate it. Yeah, Among Us got weird after a while. Among Us had been out for like 5. I was there when they had 1 map and 5 hats. Yeah, see. Yeah, so interestingly enough, that game just had a weird timeline. And then it won like Indie Game of the Year that year or something, somehow, even though it had been out for like 5 years. It was real weird. Super weird timeline. Hopium rumor about a new Sly Cooper at the State of Play. I've been hearing a little bit about Sly Cooper recently. It's been kind of a thing being tossed around. I can see it. Zoominos has all the grannies quaking right now. I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention. Yo, welcome back, foe. Strange. Sometimes I enjoy the trailers that are just like one song. It's not hype. It's just pure gameplay.
The world is a giant jigsaw puzzle. You play as the remaker. Yes, the remaker. And it's your job to put the island back together again. In doing so, you'll find pieces of objects all over the island. These objects also need to be put back together. Things like trees to swing on, keys to unlock doors and chests, maps to find hidden treasure, and totems to climb to new heights. Enjoy jigsaw puzzles in a completely new way. Wishlist Jig Rift on Steam.
Jig Rift. It's cute. Yeah, a puzzle game where you create a world and then you get to run through it is something about that idea is charming. That's like a real charming idea. Like you create a world and then you get to run through it. Like that's cool.
Ready your warbands for glory. Different clans walk different paths to claim the one and only throne.
My only worry is sometimes I see these games get showcased and I worry that they're not going to have any real substance to them. Anybody else get worried about that? Like, we see these games get announced and then like the game comes out and it's like a 5-hour journey if you're lucky and it's like $3 and it's like, I don't know, sometimes that's cool for like a bite-size thing.
Then watch it unfold.
Yo, thank you, John, for 56. And thank you, Whitney Soups, for 18. We got the alerts paused for now. Appreciate y'all.
To the Pale Princess's table.
Admiring my blade. Let's get into it.
Admiring my blade. What in the KOTOR is this? This makes me think of like KOTOR energy. Like XCOM? I guess this is like more XCOM.
Finds us in her sweet embrace once again.
Ooh, the dice roll. Baldur's Gate 3 with the dice roll on the screen was such a good touch.
Yeah, you'll see soon enough.
I don't know if I played any other D&D games that ever had a dice on the screen like that. Usually the dice rolls just happen in text, right? Gotta have a glider. Starfinder. The cozy era is dead, isn't it? It's all shooting combat so far and a puzzle. Well, I think because we have a wholesome direct on Saturday, I wonder if we're gonna see most of that kind of content there, because at this point the wholesome direct has gotten pretty popular. So I imagine most companies want to save their games to be revealed in there. So I'd hold out hope for Saturday. I think the wholesome direct is gonna cook. I remember that game. That game looks way different than when I saw it originally. That Aloft game? That looks way different than when I originally saw it. Whoa. That game's come along. Kind of crazy that we've seen some of these games over years. Like over years and years and years. And then now we're starting to see them like come to form. Like this is another game I think we've seen for years now. Yeah, this is the Frog City game. Yes. We've seen this. This is the Frog City Town Builder game. Yeah. Nate's dropping info tomorrow. Ooh. Croakwood. Dude's plane crashes. Okay. SOS. This is kind of like a survival game. Earlier. Oh, we're back in time. Okay. Okay, we got it's like a flight sim vibes. So this is like a success. This is a flight, like a delivery flight sim, basically, where you have to like take orders and fly stuff around or something. That's the vibe I'm getting. Is like it's like a delivery flight sim or something. Thank you, Meg, for the gifted to Alith. Aw, Abby May. No worries about being late, dude. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, we'll pull up mid. We'll make her a little bigger once the showcase is over. Ooh, what's this? This looks cute. Some Animal Crossing energy. Play school characters. We love it. This looks like... This is reminding me of that tiny home builder game, but like cuter and less realistic. You're like just building little scenes, basically. Clawsome. Wait, you were right. Cozy, how do you know all these games? What the heck? Ooh, what's this? But we're destroying them too? Yeah, that was all sorts of confusing. This looks sick. Yeah. Yeah, blast him. Enough cozy. We want blood. We want knights. We want axes. We want bones shattering. Yes. Dark Queen. Yeah, I'll be here all day, Hi Phil. We'll be here till about 6-7 p.m. tonight. So you should be good, even if you're just tuning in now. Let's jump on boat. It should be close to get your Tangy badge. And you'll have an hour tomorrow on Wednesday morning. I will be here from like 7:38 until 9 a.m. for like the last hour for anybody who has a little bit of time left on their Tangy badge. But we should be here for a while today. Also, Flip Toast, to go back to that conversation, because I wanted to give some attention to the game because I was forgetting, I was missing some of the games. So Flip Toast, you're right about that. And you know, sometimes even I'm a human sometimes, chat. Even I fall from grace. Even I fall from my humble, godlike, wonderful experience that I am as a human. And you know, sometimes I forget that those co-op games are really important for people who can't connect with their buddies, you're right, it's not just about streamers. It's about people connecting in gaming, and sometimes I forget that. You're right about that. I forget that sometimes, and I want to take my comment back. I really do. I think my take was super selfish, and just because I don't do a lot of co-op gaming doesn't mean that there isn't a wonderful place for it in the world. And those silly streamer games are perfect for hanging out with your buddies. And sometimes I'm so caught up in Twitch that I forget that people actually do that and like play with their friends. Like I forget that because I'm so stuck in like Twitch culture. So like, yeah, like thanks for the reminder. I appreciate the discussion because that was like a pretty just like very selfish take of mine. Oh, get these co-op games out of here. Oh, grump, 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 grump. You know what I mean? Like who cares? I just don't have to play it. Yeah, you know. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, it's 8 hours total for the Tangy badge, and you can figure out how long you have left by clicking on the little box at the bottom of the chat next to the channel points. On mobile, it's a little different. They're calling this 2D Bloodborne, one of my favorite Souls-likes of all time. Hold on a second. You don't just call something Bloodborne loosely. Tomb Water. This better be as good, because the Bloodborne fans are nuts. Hey, it's a new idler, Cozy. Here you go, look. This is all you, Cozy, right here. Sitting at work and playing video games, but they play themselves because I ain't no lame. I ain't doing the job that my boss told me to do because that dude sucks and he can go eat a shoe. Yeah, so I'm gonna play all the games. They sit at the bottom of my screen and I'm feeling real good and mean because I'm making money while I'm playing video gleams and games and all sorts of treats and wonderful things that I like to do instead of doing my job because my boss makes money and I don't. I feel robbed. Focus Grove. They should have hired you for the theme song? Yeah, true.
Pilot an agile starfighter.
What up, Starbound?
Defenses of alien megastructures while under fire, and then pull off a high-stakes heist from within before everything explodes.
Hey, Glenda.
Your Sentinel fighter may be outgunned, but you have the speed and nimbleness to duck.
Good morning, Glenda. Good morning, Susha Lucia.
When you've dealt enough damage to the alien titan, its defenses lower and the self-destruct sequence initiates. This is your opportunity to land and infiltrate with your hyperdroid.
What?
Once inside, it's time to steal everything which isn't nailed down.
What? It switches to a completely different genre game? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like this kind of stuff.
Make your escape and return to your ship to spend your bounty on epic upgrades.
That's kind of neat.
Weaponry.
That's right, Malachi. Tell him. Ooh, focus goes 20% off.
Little cafe nightmare.
All right.
You take over a rundown cafe and start serving drinks.
Wait, I'm looking at this game. Wait a second, it's Monster Cafe.
Into something that feels like yours.
It's Coffee Talk with decoration, but Tim Burton. Cafe Nightmare.
It's about optimizing.
It's Tim Burton Coffee Talk with decorating.
Cafe. And if you're streaming, your Twitch chat can join as customers.
Oh, sick! The reason I say Coffee Talk is because when I saw the game, it looks like you have conversations with the NPCs. But maybe not to the depth of Coffee Talk. So maybe less Coffee Talk. I also think you might be doing some mini games to make the coffee. I'm not sure. So I might be wrong a little bit on the Coffee Talk part of that, but it still looks like it has some similar energy. That game was called Cafe Nightmares, I believe. What a goofy game. You have to like take pictures of the ghost. It's funny. My Little Cafe Nightmares. We have hit the spooky era. There is a big spook era right now. I agree with that, actually. Ooh, yeah, Spidey Billy on mobile, it's weird. You might have to go to browser. But Spidey, if you've roughly been here for the yesterday and today, it'll probably just pop up soon. But you might have to go to like the browser on your phone real quick. Then you'd have to log in, which is like a whole thing. But what is this? I love Einstein. I don't understand what this is. I don't understand what the game is. What are you doing? Okay, is this the game? Like, I don't understand the game. Is he rapping? Wait, what? I don't understand. What it's a rhythm game. Oh, the name tells, they were waiting for the name reveal. Okay, it's a rhythm game. Okay.
It is easy, don't you see? If we just keep it centered.
Oh, speaking of co-op Twitch games.
No, wait. No!
There's a chest, come.
Okay.
What are we gonna do with all these coins?
I do think the idea of physics-based co-op games is really fun. There was that one where it was like Unchained, where there was like two people chained together and they had to make it through the world. I will say that I do think that these games conceptually are really cool. The idea of two people having to overcome a challenge together, I do find that really interesting. Like, that is like really cool. I just don't really do a lot of that kind of game.
Forward! Through the barricades!
Oh, My Little Cafe Nightmares on sale? Oh, I was trying to get myself a key for it, but I'm not sure if they're gonna end up sending it my way. I unfortunately couldn't find any access to the key. I was trying to get a key for that game, but we'll see. Hopefully they reach out. Hey, My Little Cafe Nightmare developers, we know you're watching the stream. What else would you be doing during Summer Game Fest Marathon Week? Why don't you go ahead and send a key my way, and then we can do some Twitch integration and we can promote your game. Come on. Come on by. Yo, thank you, Zoe, for the 55-month primer. Thank you, Zoe. Good morning. Lost Legions. They lost me with that one. I don't know why. Something about that game just didn't interest me. I don't know why. What is this? This looks like some Fallout energy. Hold on a second. We're cooking. Okay, what's this? Big mechs? Is that Liberty Prime? Sick. Okay, what is going on here? I don't know what's happening here. This game went off the deep end real fast. It went from looking like some Fallout stuff to looking like a first person. What is Engine of Sin? Okay. All right, this is Vampire Survivors but kawaii, which is cute. Yeah, there was some Half-Life energy, Quelth. Well said. I agree with that. Yeah, Vampire Survivors but kawaii. We're here for it. I like all their visual effects to make the game look more interesting. I think the game sold itself. Hell Maiden, yeah, you know, if you like Vampire Survivors, you'll probably like that. Ooh, what is this? Okay, another Vampire Survivors like. I think these are called Horde Survivors, is what I just read. I've never saw that name before, but I guess that's the genre. It's called like Horde Survivor. Basically somebody who played the Horde in 2004 and eventually switched to Alliance because they're superior. You're a Horde survivor. It's okay, we accept you. Ooh, we like skill trees though. Rude. Horde forever. There's a demo on Steam for Hell Maiden. Oh, nice. Hell Forged. We got 2 words back to back with hell in the start. Can we get a third? Can this be called Hell Trains? Please. Please call this Hell Trains or Hell Ride. Please give me a third game in a row with hell in the title. I will donate $100 to a charity of chat's choice in my next pay cycle if this game has hell in the title. I'm putting down my money right now. If this game has hell in the title, I will donate $100 to a charity of chat's choice. Let's go. Give it up. Let's go. I want to see it. Let's go. Reveal it. Give me hell in the title. What is this, a farming sim? Wait a second. Did I just see farming? Dude, I swear for a second I read Hellborn and I freaked out for a split second. All right, we're good. Whew. $100. We're back to eating burritos. I was half right. You were half right. The thieves. Okay, the gameplay actually looks smooth here. This is definitely a Hades-like. Actually, the hopping over the enemies makes me think of Lego Batman.
I'll take all I can carry. I'll just help myself.
It's so funny that like Hades is the game that people think of when they see this camera, but in all reality, like Hades is basically a Diablo-like to an extent, right?
A factory cooking automation game where you build massive production lines to feed hungry monsters. You'll gather ingredients, route them through mixers, ovens, fryers, boilers, and belts, then scale your systems into sprawling.
Why are goblins the new frog? What happened?
Follow real cooking.
What's going on with goblins?
Dairy spoils, dough rises, ice melts. Snacktorio is designed to be easy to pick up and play at your own
it's
pace.
Snacktorio.
And while it starts simple, the difficulty scales as you progress through the levels, ultimately providing a challenge to even the most seasoned automation players. For near infinite replayability, Snacktorio features native mod support, custom level creation, and sharing your levels with the community.
Cool.
The monsters are hungry, and the kitchen must grow.
I feel like there's been like 7 or 8 games with goblins in the title or as the characters so far in this event. Is it just me? I swear. What is this? There is a lot of asymmetric games coming out. Holy heck. As asymmetric games always been this popular, or is this something that's happening recently? Holy skill tree. Holy Path of Exile. This is crazy. I'm kind of here for it. I love these types of games. I don't play them all, not even close, but okay. Got the hack and slash, some Devil May Cry action. Just not as fast paced. Okay, definitely some Souls-esque vibes with the combat. I don't say Souls-like, that's jumping the gun. Souls games are actually not as... Souls-like games are actually not as common as people would think. We just call a lot of games Souls-likes because of the combat. So I've started using my own term, Souls adjacent. This game looks unfinished. Yeah, kinda. I agree. There's a lot of games in the indie market, though, that have this very, like, almost textureless look to it. I try not to blame them because I get it. I guess that's just an indie thing. Agreed, Planet Kitties. Souls wannabe, you can say it. Stop. Oh, here's another one. Meg Petrowski. Thank you again, Zoe. It's good to see you, by the way, Zoe. Welcome in. Summer Games Fest Day 2 of our week-long marathon, and we're currently watching the Best Indie Games Showcase. That's our first showcase of the day. The next one is at 3 p.m. Black Voices in Gaming at 3 p.m. And then at 5 p.m. the Sony State of Play. So we're going to be filling the gap with some gaming. I think we might run a poll and see if the chat wants to play some multiplayer games next. We'll see if anybody's around. It's Tuesday afternoon. I don't know how many people will be here to play some cart. We'll see. No more running. It is interesting to see such ambitious games being titled indie. Like, this is an interesting game. It's seemingly pretty ambitious for a quote-unquote indie title. Right? Like, we're seeing a lot more of that. Where, like, some indie games really stand out from others as far as the ambition goes. Yo, be safe, Zella Zephyrah. I hope we got some good food to fuel you. Yeah. We got some food for sure. Build the marble. Oh, dude, I love marbles. Like these types of videos pop up on like TikTok and I always have to watch them. Cozy marbles. Well, there you go, Unitato. It was in the name. It was in the name. You've been watching the Marble Ball Football League on TikTok? Marble Ball Football. I've never heard of that in my life. Oh, a game is only as good as its fishing mechanics. That's what they say. I really hope the increase in ambitious indie titles isn't a result of AI usage. Yeah, we can only hope that that's not the case going forward. We can only hope. Or at least if it is, that we are told or we can tell so that we can avoid it if we want to. As soon as a card feature is dropped into a game, I lose all interest. Yeah, that's the thing about going with all these card builder games is I find it fascinating that card games are so popular when I don't think people really want to play tons of games with cards. I'm kind of biased though because I like those types of games, and I know there's a lot of gamers like me out there who really love a good strategy game, so maybe there is a bigger market for it than I realize. But I always get so surprised because I feel like it's not interesting enough. You should put more effort into like creating characters and animations and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I don't see why cards are the choice, but it's probably easy to develop, which is probably why we see a lot of it. What's up, Sachikura? I have played D&D. I don't play right now, but I have played a lot of D&D. What's up, Zach? How you doing today, dude? Eating a somewhat late breakfast, diced potatoes with egg scramble and chicken and bell peppers. All right, you coming in here to make me hungry, Fudge? What the heck? This is actually Midna's stream. It is. Any tips for starting to play D&D? Unfortunately, I think that the only tip I can give you is to just make sure that you understand your character sheet and ask for help and really build your character with an understanding of the game. Like, it doesn't take a lot, right? You just make sure you understand the stats and how they kind of function and the class you're trying to play. Like, just do a little research. But I'm going to be honest.
Dario, he fell in.
Mora,
sorry, I'm waiting.
Dario, he left the village yesterday.
What?
He said he was going to the city.
It's all my fault. And now they won't even look for him because they don't believe me.
I love some voice acting in a game.
What are you?
People always liked talking about the curse, about what lies beneath the lake. But it doesn't change what's already happened.
You still think you can save them? Go.
Echoes of Mora. Pretty interesting game. So yeah, all I was going to say to you was that as a new player, your hands are actually more in the Dungeon Master's hands than you think. So don't overthink it, just go and play and have fun. Listen, Dungeons and Dragons is actually like 75% the DM, 25% the players. It's like 70% the DM, 30% the players. It's about having a DM that is willing to be patient with new players to help you ease you into using your imagination and understanding how to play the game. So in my opinion, the DM's going to carry it. So just focus on that. Just focus on having fun. You don't really need to go into Dungeons and Dragons with a massive understanding of how the game works. At all. The Dungeon Master should handle all of that. All of it. Every Dungeon Master I've ever played with handled all of it. The math, everything. All I had to do was present, this is what I want to do. Then they would say, okay, roll the dice. I would roll the dice. They would say, okay, what's your stat? I would give them my stat. They would compare it to the enemy's stat. And then they would give me an answer. It's like, all you need to do is make your character and understand that side of the game. You don't need to think that hard about it. Dungeons and Dragons is really cool like that. It's very friendly to new players, unless you're overthinking, unless you are, kind of going what you're going through. If you're sitting there thinking you need to know more, then you're going to stress yourself out. In all reality, I don't think I've ever done math once, and I've played 2 full campaigns in Dungeons and Dragons. Let me say that again. I have never once ever done a single math problem, and I have done 2 full campaigns in Dungeons and Dragons. You don't like that's not you're going to like the level that you don't even need to go to. That's all the dungeon master's problem. The DM runs the whole ship. You're just along for the ride. That's what you need to think about with D&D. It's their game. You're just along for the ride. And your input and stuff does matter, but like not the way you think it does. Yo, what's up, Calico? Hey, welcome to the show. So yeah, just go in and have fun. Currently 2 years into our current D&D campaign. My brother's the DM, and it's a homebrew story. Nice. That's awesome. I bet you're having fun with that, dude. So yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that helps kind of ease your nerves a little bit. My issue is not being good at improv. Right. So that's the thing. As a player, you're mostly should be focused on imagination and in the moment thinking and improving and saying to yourself, how can I take the information given to me by the DM and how can I present that? Like, how can I improv with it? But here's the thing, most D&D campaigns are more than one player. So you don't have to worry too much. Think about it. If you're really bad at improving, tell your team that ahead of time. Say, hey, listen, guys, this is my first time doing this, and I'm really bad at improving. So kind of help me along. And your team, your players, they could maybe be the improvers. Maybe you're just there as a stat stick, or maybe you're just there because your character has specific skills. That's the fun part about D&D, is that like you don't necessarily have to role play. That's all by choice. Role playing and improving, that's all choice. You could just sit there and play it like a video game. You have your character and you just say, I'm going to do this. And then you roll a dice. Like, you don't actually have to be the cool, you know, imaginative, oh, well, I'm gonna go and jump under this rock and flip it over. Like, you don't actually have to play D&D that way at all. You could just be there and just like hang out, and you know, maybe one of the other players' characters interact with you and you're just like, okay, I do this, right? Like it's actually super fun, man. Yeah, that's what I did, dude. Bucket system, that's what I did. Sorry I'm yapping so much, but my first character in D&D, I purposefully made him an old man gnome who was standoffish and didn't want to talk to anybody.
Build your capital
so I could just sit there and be quiet the whole time. Done. And I just sat there quiet the whole time, and I would just speak up sometimes because that was my character.
Come up against other powerful factions you can engage with diplomatically, culturally, or
dang, I woke her up. Dang, I was too excited. Come here.
Traits which affect how they behave in the world.
We woke her up, chat. No.
Treat you in diplomacy. I'm Dan, and I'm making Uncivilized. It's a short-form empire-building strategy game, and I'm hoping to capture all the fun and discovery, diplomacy.
That was not Panzer Dragoon, but it looked like it, yeah.
Without requiring the massive time investments typically required. I'm really happy with how Uncivilized is turning out, and I'm having tons of fun making it. But I can't wait for you to play it. Playtests are open now on Steam, or if you prefer things a little more complete, I'll have a demo out at the end of the month with the full game later this year. Thanks so much for watching.
Yeah, if I wasn't bopping around so loudly, she'd probably sleep there all day. I've had gaming sessions where she'll sit there and she'll sleep in that bed for like hours. She'll sit and sleep in that bed for hours while I'm sitting there gaming. She likes the bed a lot. Oops, excuse me. I didn't mean to cover up the screen. My bad. Lunchtime, any good games? There's actually this show has actually been really good for games. I talked over a couple that seemed lighter. I'm trying to pay attention as much as I can. But I can say that this show's actually had a ton of games. Yeah, same here, Bucket System. Yeah, this is called Best Indie Game Showcase. And it's been going on for a little bit over an hour. I wasn't expecting it to be so thick. What is this? Yeah, this is silly. Look at this. Y'all got me so excited talking about D&D. It's hard not to yap when these shows are this long, though. You know, I can sit here quiet for 20 minutes, but once a show goes on for an hour, it's like, listen, I need to get some yaps out of me. Like, all right, this is going to go on for an hour. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut for that long. Yeah, what up, Spicy Sin Bun? Hey. Brother, I'm here for the yaps. Thank you. I just don't want to talk over every game. You know, I do want to pay attention to some of them. Like, this is the perfect game to talk over because the game's kind of speaking for itself. Yeah, it is so sweet that she uses her bed. Thank you, Jess. She's such a sweetheart. She's sitting right over here. Right next to me. She wanted pet. Every time she wakes up, the first thing she wants when she wakes up is a ton of pets. Came for the yap, stayed for the showcase. Yeah, she's such a affectionate cat. She's super affectionate. She just wants pets all day. My cat always just wants food. She's getting a little bit more ping pong. What? She's getting a little bit more food conscious. Like, she, for the first time ever, she's actually walking up to me while I eat, kind of smelling the food I'm eating. She wasn't doing that for the first 2 months at all. So now she's getting more comfortable and she's like, what are you eating over there? And then when I deny her food, she'll go eat her food in the kitchen, which is real funny. Like, she'll walk up to me and smelling it, like, what's this? And then I'll be like, sorry, no human food. And then she'll go into the kitchen and eat her own dinner, which is really sweet because, like, I don't know, like, I like that she understands and she's like, okay, well, I guess I'll go eat my food. Like, okay, good. But I'm sure as she gets more comfortable, she's gonna start, like, she'll probably start trying to snatch food off my plate. I know how this game goes, Midna. I'm waiting for you. I know how this game goes, you know, I'm sure she'll get to that point. Has she done the mouth open sniff face? I think once or twice. Wild West asymmetric game. This is the future of Sunset. This is Sunset Riders in hell. This is Sunset Riders from hell. What? We didn't even see the... Oh, hey, there it is. The Dark West. Okay. Does she chatter at birds? No, but she's definitely a bird hunter. She'll sit there and she'll get all up in arms with the birds. She's ready to hunt. It's cute. Another one of these super silly, like, co-op horde, like, run around with your buddies and get scared and be silly and... Hey, what up, Minty? Last Pirates, yep. What's up, Queef? What is this? This game doesn't look like anything I've ever seen before. Like the graphics, like that first angle that they were showing was pretty interesting. Gothic parkour. Shut your mouth. That's a phrase I never thought I'd hear in my life. How could you ever expect to hear that? Gothic parkour. Like, what does that even mean? Interesting. Midnight Horde. Definitely got to make sure you pronounce the D there, because that could mean something completely different if you don't. Got to get me one of those. Oh, is that it? That was a long outro. They really wanted me to see that game. Yeah. But is it technically a card game if the cards are in a computer screen inside of your computer screen? At that point, it's a computer game. It's not a card game. Am I stretching? I'm stretching. What's up, VCat? Yeah, it's meta. What? What? This is this instantly is what's it called? This is Papers, Please in heck. This is Papers, Please, yeah. This is straight up Papers, Please. Papers, Please is a lot of fun. Yeah. Wasn't a game like this just done? I know what you're talking about, Coco winning, because we did see another Papers, Please-esque game not too long ago, but I don't remember what it was. Quarantine Zone. Is that the game we're talking about? There it is. Yeah, thank you, Abby May. Uncanny Valley. Checkpoint. What? Did you just read that? Why did it say prawn? What kind of game is this? Stop! Stop hovering over that button. This is just that dude Bo Burnham's house during COVID. This is just Bo Burnham's the game. This is playing as him in between writing music. This is just, you're just playing as him when he wasn't writing the songs. Look. Dystopian life simulator. Dystopian life sim. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, there's something weirdly interesting about that. Dystopian life sim, huh? Ooh, what's this? I like the pixel graphics. This looks like a physics-based platformer. I'm seeing some Mega Man energy. Like a physics-based platformer. It's got some Mega Man energy here. With a time slow ability and a sprint ability. That's very Mega Man 11 coded. Yep. With the gears, you switch between the gears. Yo, what up, Cozy? Never need to apologize. You arrive precisely when you're meant to.
Discover Cutout Village.
Cutout Village.
A blend of city building and handcrafted creativity.
We've seen this before. Yeah. This is cute. I like a video game that makes you do mundane things like cut out something from paper instead of just giving it to you
Bring
to put
an
down.
adorable abandoned village
Does that
back
like
to life.
weirdly make sense? That's like a really interesting thing this game is asking you to do.
Cut, fold, and glue every house.
It's like peaceful. It's charming. It's
Take your time,
I like that.
relax, and make them truly beautiful. Enjoy the story mode.
You know, like even having to
build
apply the
freely.
glue is kind of cool. Right? Like that's just like
Knockout Village. Download the demo on Steam.
that's actually a well put together game. That game looks truly cozy. Oh, don't worry. Back to the zombies. Oh, was that too cozy for you? Don't worry. We have zombies and sumos and guns and swords. Don't even worry. We're good. What up, Kyle Likes Games? Random order, I guess. Yeah, I think so. They might have had the intern do the video editing. But like, no offense, the intern did a great job. Five more minutes.
Hello, I'm Al.
And I'm Sarah.
And together we've made a co-op game about organising books in a monastic library.
A co-op
That's right,
game
it
about
really is a
organizing
game about
books.
stacking books and remembering where you put them. Hey, where do you think this goes? So how it works is, every day you get new books to organise however you like, but you can't judge a book by its cover.
Or can you? Actually, you can. In fact, you have to. You see, these books don't have titles or anything useful like that. Instead, they only have a little picture on the front. So it's all about how you choose to group things together, so you can find them later.
At night, the scribes ask you to fetch some of them, so you've got to memorise where you left them. Sounds easy? It is, but it gets harder the more books you have.
Also, did I mention the library is haunted? You're quite likely to encounter
What?
skeletons, creepy man.
This went from being super cozy to like random demons and skeletons.
Later this year.
What? Oh, did we mention that it's haunted and there's skeletons and ghosts? Like what? Like, I guess that is kind of a natural progression of what they were offering. Like, weirdly enough, what is this? This looks like it has Paper Mario mechanics. Look, this is Paper Mario mechanics. Look at this. This looks like Paper Mario combat, Mario RPG combat. And now that I look more at it, it kind of looks like a Paper Mario, like a take on that style.
I don't have much choice, do I?
Yeah, this is for sure an RPG where you have action prompts when you're fighting. That's kind of cool. Against all gods. Cool. Yo, what's up? What's up, Calofi? Thank you for 19. Enjoy your Anka badge. I appreciate you, dude. We'll turn the alerts back on here shortly. We're watching one of the showcases from today. It's called Best Indie Game Showcase. Oh, it's the game we saw yesterday. Dude, if this game has any amount of depth, I'm kind of here for it. It's Jet Set Radio, but tactics. If they can get the Jet Set Radio energy, that Dreamcast energy down, and if the game can have any amount of depth, like I want weight behind my decisions. I want to actually be able to lose battles. I want there to be skills, maybe skill trees. If there's any amount of depth, then this is going to be a pretty good pickup because the concept is there. But you can't throw a tactics, you can't throw something into tactics and it not have depth. There's no point. There's no point of playing a grid-based strategy game that doesn't have any depth to it. At that point, that's just like, what am I doing? Right? So I hope it has some weight to it. What's up, Shinda? Hey. Yeah, Jet Set Radio is awesome. What have I missed? A good amount. There's been, I would say, maybe 5 to 10 games that really stood out to me so far in this past hour. What about y'all? I'd say 5 or 10 games really stood out to me. I don't remember any of them because it's been a long hour, but that's what the Discord's for. Hopefully we can post some of this stuff in the Discord and then we can go back and reflect on it later. But yeah, there's been about 5 or 10 games that have really stood out to me that I would be interested in picking up. Craftiny is what that was called. That looked cute.
And yet we have lost them.
Deep deck building.
Not all is lost. You, Nameless One, are the last spark of the night.
Real-time combat. Deck building plus real-time combat is something we don't really ever see. I'm not gonna lie, like that's actually a pretty bold direction to take their game. That's like pretty bold. Real time, but deck building, like how does that even work? Think about it. They could be onto something. Hyperwired. Bum 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 bum. Gotta plug in and charge up, I guess. Yeah, I guess, like, you gotta plug in and charge up every once in a while as you go through the worlds. I wonder how many people are super into this kind of game. Yeah, I imagine it's a pretty niche audience. This is basically like the natural progression of like Gradius, the old school Gradius games, right? And I think those people still exist. Are you fast? Find the minikin. Look at the cards. Find them. Oh, it's I Spy. Make combos. Multiplayer I Spy? Wait a second. I mean, this would be cool if they had like I Spy scenes. If it's just a bunch of characters, like that's the thing, dude. Like the thing that makes I Spy fun is that it's like realistic. It's like real worlds. Like I don't know, man. Like Waldo was fun because Waldo was in like real world situations, and you would just have to find Waldo, right? Why wouldn't you create like real worlds? Why would you just do characters? I don't know. I feel like you're so close to like making this even insanely cooler. It was still pretty cool though.
They don't call heroes. They hire monsters. In Monster Mercs, you are a mercenary of the Iron Ledger. But you're not just the run-of-the-mill brigand. Being employed by the Iron Ledger has its perks. Namely, you can transform into monsters. Transform into the things of nightmares to unleash monstrous powers to turn the tide of any battle. Survive.
Yeah, it still looked like a fun game, like to play with people. The timed element does make a difference, right?
Gather your crew and take on even deadlier contracts. Because when the kingdom needs monsters, they hire the mercs.
They hire people off Twitter. The I Spy game was called Minikin. Yeah, it looked like multiplayer I Spy. It looked kind of cool. It's called Minikin. We'll have to look into it. Follow the protocol. Wait, hold on a second. This is were we just talking about this? This is Papers, Please again. Is this the quarantine game? Yeah, it is. This is it. Yeah, this is a brand new Papers, Please game. It's called like Quarantine something. My back itches. Can I reach this itch? Oh, that was so satisfying. Thank goodness. His neck, his back.
Dear Edith, a part of me hopes you'll never find this, and I'm ashamed to admit that I only know small bits about your life. When she left a hole bigger than her stature would imply. A hole so big, I couldn't muster the courage to cross it. A hole so big, I couldn't see you waiting for me on the other side. If you're the one reading this, I hope this box brings you some insight into why I acted the way I did. Not as an excuse, just as an explanation.
Dang. Music box puzzle game about grief. Oof. If you need a good cry, I'm sure that's the one. I agree with you, Minty. I like that art style as well. Yeah, Minty says that they like seeing the shades of black and gray pixel art on papers. That takes a lot of talent to shade it so that it looks good, right? I think that black and white is something that is like harder to do than color. I agree with that because it takes a whole nother level of depth. Looks like a little bit of a wobbly adventure game. It's hard. You know, I said this yesterday. If I could play every single game at these events, I probably would, just for the experience. I really would, because even if I just played every one of these games for 5 minutes, even if it was, you know, just for like a demo, maybe just for an hour or two, if I had the time, I totally would, because I like to support indie artists and I like to support new ideas and unique games. But unfortunately, none of us have that time. None of us. So the problem is that when these indie games don't look that polished, we unfortunately accidentally ignore them. Like naturally, we're going to ignore the games that don't look as polished because we just don't have time to play every one of these games. So it's like the indie space is really weird because you have to really want it to play some of these games, and none of us really even have the time. So it's tough. It's tough out here for an indie developer. Because, like, you know, most of us aren't going to play 99% of these games. So like, it really comes down to, like, how can you make your game look and feel polished enough that it's worth our time? That's hard. That's really hard. And, you know, I wouldn't want to be an indie dev. I really wouldn't. I feel like that's such a hard thing to do. This game looks interesting, though. This game looks like it has a lot of depth. You should watch the movie Flow. It's about a little black cat. Absolutely no talking the whole movie. It's a vibe. Oh, I've never heard of Flow. I don't think I've seen it. Meet the Master. I'm already here. Oh! Sorry. Everything is fighting for the little free time we got. Games, indie games, movies, series, naps, robbing banks. Wait. Everyone has opinions on games, but we rarely appreciate how hard it would be to actually make a successful one. Yeah, especially nowadays, right? Like, on one hand, game development has been more accessible than it's ever been, which is beautiful. Most really good developers out there will tell you, make a game. If you're interested, make a game, any game. Because we're in an era where it's just a beautiful thing to do as a form of self-expression, and it's very accessible. But that being said, this era has also caused a problem, and that's oversaturation. And there are so many games coming out that it makes it even harder to make a successful game. It's nearly impossible. At this point, making a successful game is just as impossible as making a successful song. And I think we all understand that. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It might as well be the same thing as making a successful book, writing a book, right? Now, obviously, there's different degrees of success, and that goes without saying. But we're talking about, you know, games that kind of break out successes. It's impossible. It's basically impossible now. Gaming is just too popular. Indie gaming is too accessible. It's basically impossible. It's so easy to be a critic, and then you go make your own, and it's like, wait, this isn't. Yeah. Right. Now, it's one thing to just make a game for the love of the game. And a lot of the indie stuff we see is just people making games for the love of it. That's what makes the indie market beautiful, and that's why I think that I foresee a future where the only games left are indie games. I'm not even gonna front. I've critically thought about a future where all game studios shut down and it's just like Nintendo and indie games. Because like indie games is where like the love is left. You know? Indie games are just where like the love's left, man. Indie games is just like, this is where we still get the art of it. This is where we still get quality experiences. I don't know, man. The indie market's real strange. Gaming industry is larger than movies now. Yeah, true. This is like just a theory, just a hypothesis that it could happen, not that it will. Does that make sense? It's just that it could happen, not necessarily that it will happen. But like, I've had like I've theory crafted an idea of like, could we ever see like a future where like the indie market's basically where we get games because everything just destroys itself. And like a lot of these big companies are doing just that, right? They're like totally destroying themselves in a lot of ways. And you know, there could be a future at some point where like there's only a couple big players left and then it's just indie games. Right? Like it is now. Like, look at movies. Like, what is it? It's Hollywood and then it's everything else. That's what I'm kind of saying. Like, there could be a point where it's literally just like Nintendo and then everything else. And it's just indie runs the show, basically. Like, in a weird way, you know? Obviously, I'm simplifying all of this. And that's not exactly how it works, but, you know, just theory crafting. Yeah, the name of that game. I know. I saw that.
Thanks for the parking spot. Why? No. Easy. The last spot. Whoever shot me is the biggest piece of shit.
3 of us left now. Only 2 spots. Let's go.
Ah! I just can't take that corner.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to think that gaming is as bigger than movies is. It's true. That's such a true statement. Sometimes you forget that. Sometimes you forget because of all the negativity around gaming. You know, you hear about all these studios shutting down and you hear about all these games failing. Sometimes as a gamer, you have to step back and remind yourself that gaming is bigger than the movie industry. And that it's not as bad as all of these companies and all of this media will try to tell you. Like, not even close. In fact, most companies are actually profitable and they're just asking for more because capitalism, right? Like, you know, like in fact, like Nintendo had like the best year they've ever had in their life last year. You know what I mean? Like, so it's real interesting how like on one hand, the industry's constantly telling us that stuff is shutting down and failing. But then on the other hand, it's like, but gaming's doing better than it's ever done. It's like, it's hard to remember that, but yeah, this looks like Among Us, but there's like a courtroom and it's cute anime characters. I'm not gonna lie, I like the courtroom setting. I do like the courtroom setting. That's pretty funny. All right, Meg Petrosky, we'll see you. The courtroom setting was pretty silly. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I'm excited though because I wonder how many IPs are being created every day and how many would potentially find success. You know, we've been raised on so many IPs that are still around today, right? We think of the Spyros, we think of the Crash Bandicoots, right? We think of the Zeldas, we think of the Marios, but have we ever stopped to think that now Hades is a household name? And how like Hades is literally like a new IP that's going to probably stick with us for a couple generations? Have we stopped to think about like Hollow Knight is now a brand new IP that is literally going to like be a part of our journey for the rest of who knows how long? So if you really stop and think about it, there are still like wonderful IPs and like ideas being created to this day. Real wonderful stuff that like, you know, like stuff that could very well be like the start of something brand new. Like Helldivers. Wasn't Helldivers a brand new IP? A brand new idea? I could see Helldivers 5 in 20 years. You know what I mean? In 20, I could see Helldivers 7. Like, because that game got so popular. Like, it's so interesting that we're in a weird era of gaming is what I'm trying to say, where we're starting to see new IPs appear for like the first time ever. Think about it. Like, I brought up Hollow Knight and like Hades, but like even like Astrobot,
I like that. Do it again.
right? Where it's like we're not necessarily just relying on the old stuff anymore. New things are being created, new IPs. Hades is a game. Yeah, it's called Hades 1 and 2. Check it out. It's fun. You're playing Helldivers right now? Nice. There was an original Helldivers that was more top-down. That's cool. I didn't know that. It's hard to a certain degree. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, you would think that it would be impossible to make a new IP nowadays. But if you really stop and step back and think about it, there's been a bunch of new IPs over the past decade that could very well be around for the next 20 years. Brand new ideas. Like, they're still coming, man. They're still happening pretty often, you know. It's just not all of them are obviously successful, you know, but IP is just a word for idea. Anything can be an IP. Mario's an IP, Zelda's an IP. Just means intellectual property. That's all. Is this a Three Little Pigs sim? I think so. I know Hades is blown up, but I know Hades 3 has been a big discussion as Supergiant doesn't do a lot of sequels. It's very well that we don't see any more Hades games, but I wouldn't rule it out for sure. Supergiant is pretty unpredictable. Yeah, you just never know, man.
Here comes the competition.
I don't think Hades is going anywhere. Now, it could be a decade until we see another one, until they're inspired to do another game. You know, with the nature of the industry, their studio could die and we could never see another game. But the point is that it's a successful IP that we don't know the future of right now. And it could very well be a household name for the next 20, 30 years.
He now starts a shortcut Tiddleton. Choo-Choo Phil also upgrading the bridge, but will he finish in time? Only a few seconds left. Oh, it's unbelievable. What a sensational finish. Choo-Choo Phil jumped ahead in the last moment. Rail Estate, demo out now.
Rail Estate? What is this, a racing train game? What is this? What? What the heck is that? This reminds me of that game that YouTuber made. It's obviously very different though. They flashed that title, couldn't even see it. I know. The editing for this show has been a little teeny weird. Sometimes games are getting cut off earlier than other games. It's like as if they had AI edit this show or something. It's like weird. It's like sometimes it's jumpy. Earlier they had a game on screen for like way longer than they needed to. It was like real weird. Sting and swing. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we never see another Hades either. You know, it just depends. But I was just using Hades as an example because I couldn't think of anything else that came out recently that really blew up and got popular. Like, wasn't Phasmophobia like a new IP? Like, couldn't we very well see more of that over the next 20 years? There's a bunch of them, man. We could probably sit here and drop brand new IPs for like an hour if we really thought about it. Terraria, great. Terraria's been around for like 15, 20 years now, but, right? Isn't it been around for like a decade? But still, like, same idea. They Are Here, alien abduction horror game. That's that's kind of creepy in a cool way, I guess. Phasmo's still pre 1.0. That's so interesting. That game's been out for so long and it's not even 1.0. That's so weird. Like, isn't Ghost of Tsushima basically new in the grand scheme of things? And then we had Wukong. Right? Like, there's like, right there, like there's two seemingly brand new IPs that we could see games for the next 20 years of our lives. That's how popular those games are. 20, 30, 40 years, we could be playing Ghost of whatever games forever. And like, the only reason I even brought all this up, funny enough, was I was just trying to say, like, if you pause and take a step back, every day we're living through the start of new adventures and new IPs. Gaming isn't as like stagnant as it might feel. Like, you look around, it's like, sure, a lot of us we're playing Zeldas, we're playing Marios, we're playing God of War. All that stuff still exists and that's cool. But if you really pause and look around, there is a ton of like brand new IPs that are coming out and getting a lot of success all around us. And you could be on the heels of playing the first of a game that has 20 versions of it later. The same way that I was playing Spyro 1 back in 1998 or whatever, and then there was 40 freaking Spyro games that came out after it, you know, seemingly. You played Hollow Knight 1, you could have played the first of 20 Hollow Knights, and you wouldn't even know it. But like, that's how strong that IP is. Like, we really are like starting to get so many games, and some of them find good success, and we could be playing the first of like a brand new generation of IPs that people are going to think about later, and they're going to look back and they're going to say, wow, I remember when I played the first Hades. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty cool if you step back and think about it. From the developers who beat Dark Souls. What? From developers who beat Dark Souls. That's a new title to put for your development resume. Right? From developers who actually play video games, we present to you. That's so funny. I'm not gonna lie, that makes me want to buy the game more though. Like, that makes me happy. I know they game. We could also see Xbox and Sony buy these IPs and then just close the studios, unfortunately. Oh yeah. I mean, that's gonna happen, guaranteed. Oh, that's gonna happen. For sure. Oh yeah. They're not all gonna make it, right? They're not all gonna stick around, whether it be because they decide not to make a sequel, Hades, or they get purchased by Sony and then thrown in the garbage can. It's gonna happen, right? They're not all gonna make it, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, we're punching trees. Oh, we're punching rocks. Man, it just fascinates me to think about that stuff. It's so cool to me. It's so cool to think like what IPs are going to be with us in 20 years. What are going to be the Spyro the Dragons of the next generation? Like, what's the Legend of Zelda of the next generation? Think about it, because like there's kids out there who have probably like who didn't grow up playing Zelda, so they don't care about Breath of the Wild the same way that we do. So what's their game? And you know, it's so easy to say Fortnite, but like no. Like for real, like what's the game? What's the equivalent to the modern? What's the modern day Zelda? What's the modern day Mario? What's the modern day Spyro? What's the modern day Resident Evil? Because I bet you they all exist, and they're there, and like those games are already out, and they're probably popular, and we just haven't thought about it. FNAF for my friends started as a silly game. Now has almost a dozen games and books. That's a really good example, actually. FNAF is a really good example of like what I'm talking about, right? Like that might be a game that 35-year-olds are talking about reminiscing on playing when they were kids. Oh, remember back when we played the first FNAF? And they're going to be like the millennial, like our age, but later. And they're going to be looking back about their first time they played FNAF. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's going to be a thing, dude. Like, that's crazy to think about. Like, that's me. My first FNAF is in 9th grade. It's a childhood thing for me, and my kids think it's weird. Yeah. Isn't that already happening? Yeah. FNAF is kind of old, right? It is kind of already happening. Yeah, that's what Exhaustion was just sharing too, yeah. It's just fun to think about. Like, I can't help but think, what games are we going to be talking about in 20 years on that level, right? You know, what is today's 15-year-olds going to be talking about it when they're 35 as their childhood games that are still, like, relevant and popular? Like how like Star Wars, a lot of us grew up on Star Wars. So like, what's the equivalent? What's the modern day Star Wars for kids? What's a brand new movie IP that has come out in the past 5 or 10 years that's like really successful? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. Like, I don't watch movies. But there's got to be something that's come out in the past 5 or 10 years that's like creating new memories for people. K-pop Demon Hunters, I wouldn't be surprised if that's... Well, yeah, nothing's going to be as popular as Star Wars. That's kind of hard. For sure. Bluey for sure. So Bluey's like... But Bluey would be like the equivalent to like Rugrats, right? Just to be clear. Bluey is like the same kind of memories of like Rugrats. Like the way I talk about Rugrats is what people will be saying about Bluey later. Is that what you guys are saying, kind of? Like the way I talk about my favorite 90s cartoons, is that like what Bluey is now? It's like that's like the new 90s cartoons. Yeah. That's cool. Maybe the Avatar movies. Teen Titans Go, maybe, yeah. You know, I don't have kids, so this one's actually I really don't know what's popular to kids nowadays. It's funny because as I'm saying all of this, the obvious stuff is Minecraft, Fortnite, whatever, but there's got to be more than that. That's why Bluey was a good answer. There's like the real obvious stuff, but there's got to be stuff that I don't know because I'm an old man. That's the stuff that I want to hear about, because I'm like, I know about Fortnite. Like, I know that, but like, there's more. I know there's more. I know there's some games and some IPs and some TV shows and some movies that are creating memories for people that are going to last with them for the rest of their life, that are brand new. that isn't just more of the old stuff that we grew up on. Like I know that stuff exists. I just don't know what it is because I don't have kids. Like I don't know what kids are doing nowadays. It's gonna be their favorite YouTube channels. That's crazy, but maybe you're right about that. Yeah, maybe it is like YouTube and Roblox mini games. Like, yeah, maybe it's not like specific games anymore. Maybe it's like Fortnite game modes and like goofy stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be Mr. Beast. Oh no! Don't no. You're so right. My scouts play Poppy Playtime and K-pop Demon Hunters. Coco Melon. I hear a lot about Coco Melon. True. There's even toys for Roblox. Wow. I like that Great Bambi. Yeah. I think that's cool. My nephew's 4 and his favorite games are Mario Odyssey and Lego City. He's being raised by millennials, so maybe that's a factor. I think it is, right? I think you're totally right about that. I think that I'm getting ahead of myself. I think it's going to take our kids raising their kids to really break away from all the stuff that we've been raised with. Because we just get our kids hip to all the stuff we love. You know, yeah, so like, as a millennial parents, we're just getting our kids hip to the stuff we love. I think it's going to take our kids' to really understand, like, what's next. It's funny. Mr. Beast action figures when? You know, I don't think there is a Mr. Beast action figure, but he does have a toy line. Mr. Beast has a toy line, and it's a gacha toy line where you have to try to mix and you have to try to collect all the pieces of these characters and connect them to each other. And some are rare. It's a freaking gacha game, but in real life.
There's just something about deciding.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Are there actually toys of him as well? Ooh, what's this? This is actually catching my attention.
Feeling that every nook holds a story.
This showcase has been long, but I'm having fun.
There's no pressure.
This has been on for 2 hours now.
No goals. Just vibes.
Yeah, I caught the vibes.
Kick back and build a cozy corner in a city that feels alive. Dress it with handcrafted props. Place people into your world.
It feels like the last 3 games before this were very like, who cares? No offense.
Always sunshine and rainbows.
So I kind of talked over them, but it wasn't like there was really much going on.
Welcome to Midnight Moments.
Midnight Moments seems okay. Didn't we watch the one last year for like 5 hours? I think we did watch an event for a while last year. I think one of the events went really long. Yeah. I think at a point we were like starting to get fatigued. We were like tired. I was interested into Hair of the Dog. Let me go look it up real quick. Remember, you guys can share any games that you're interested in this Summer Game Fest channel so that we can better keep up with stuff. If there's anything that stands out to you and you are a part of the Discord, drop it in the Summer Game Fest channel so we can go back and look it up later. Because we're not going to be able to keep up with all this, even if we are paying attention. I don't remember anything, you know what I mean? Like, even if we are paying attention. Yeah, Hair of the Dog looks good. Yeah, Hair of the Dog actually looks pretty good. It's like a detective game. It's like a point-and-click detective game. It actually looks pretty good, yeah. Do you think Call of Duty's gonna die on Nintendo, or is it a revival? I think it's I think what you're asking is that are we gonna see more Call of Duty on Nintendo from here on out? And I want to say the answer to that is yes, but I think it's gonna all depend on how well it sells. Sony's at 5 p.m. and we have Black Voices in Gaming at 3 p.m. Yo, we'll see you later, Calico. So yeah, I think it's all going to depend on how well it sells. I think if Call of Duty does well on Switch, they'll make more of them. I think if it doesn't do too well, they'll probably keep it to 1 or 2 and then they'll drop it. I think that according to the law of when they purchased Activision Call of Duty, they have to put 10 years of Call of Duty games on the Switch 2. I don't remember exactly the rules, but you guys got to remember that when Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard, they signed a deal that Call of Duty games would remain on PlayStation and even Nintendo for like the next 10 years or something. So I think we're guaranteed Call of Duty until the end of that agreement. And then what's going to depend on if we get more of it will be how well it sells, right? So yeah, I don't think it's going to die. I think it's probably going to be fine. The thing about Call of Duty is this kind of goes into what we were just talking about. It's got the weight of an IP. And I think that the weight of the IP matters. People want to play Call of Duty. Lost and found the bed we made? You know, there's rumors that we're going to get Call of Duty Modern or Black Ops 1 or 2 on the Switch, and that they might even bring back Zombies Online. It's not really a rumor, it's like a wish list, but wouldn't that be interesting? Would you guys play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1, or would you play Black Ops 1 or 2 on the Switch online if they re-brought it back, if they like resurrected it? I think there's a lot of people who would. I think that Call of Duty is one of those IPs that everyone kind of fell off of in the grand sense. Like, I think you're right. I think Call of Duty has kind of fallen off. But I think that if they were to put out a remake or a remaster of like one of the better Call of Duties, everyone would go nuts for it. So even though Call of Duty has kind of gotten quiet, it's one of those IPs that if they put like a remake or something on the Switch, it would be over. Everyone would go insane over it. And you would be reminded just how powerful Call of Duty is. So it's like, it's not going anywhere, right?
If it moves, punch it.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 4 is coming to the Switch too, right?
Holy hell. Visit the shop. Equip new gear. Build your fighter. Unlock new skills.
Dude, I love the drum and bass.
Beat the shit out of the way for your life. More ghouls.
Zombies would be fun.
More gear. More heroes. More chaos.
Yo, thank you, Cindy Alice. And thank you, Tater Tot, for the gifted to Radical Edward. I'm sorry I missed that, Tater Tot. Are you still out there? Thank you again, Calliope, for the 19. We don't have the alerts on because we thought this was only going to be an hour-long showcase, but I might just have to turn the alerts back on and let them play here.
Much better.
I think we are.
I for sure thought this was going to be a
Where are we going now?
30-minute long showcase. I literally said it was going to be a shorty, not a long one.
Certified.
What a weird looking dog.
Damn, she slipped through. Search, Hubert.
Hold on, is chat still? Where's chat at?
Hubert.
I wonder what chat's saying. I want to see what chat's saying.
You did it! Such a good boy, Hubert. That old grump is gonna be speechless.
Does this show ever end?
I can't wait to see what this farm adventure brings tomorrow.
I just wanted to see if anybody else felt the same way.
Kibble adventures.
Somebody said there's an indie for everybody. I mean, true. There's a lot of indie games out there. Yeah, Duel Master, that's what UMT was talking about. We watched a game showcase that lasted like 2.5 hours. I think I even tapped out. I don't even think we saw the end of it. I think I tapped out that time. I was like, actually, I need to go. The theme of this show is just indie games. Yeah, the theme of this show is just indie games. It's just called Best Indie Game Showcase. So we're just getting a lot of wonderful indie games here. And I mean, to be fair, we've seen a lot of really cool looking games. And how many of you have seen something here that you've never seen before that you're interested in? Can we get a show of hands in the chat? Have you guys seen anything that you've never seen before that you're interested in? I know I've seen a handful myself. So that's what this is all about, man. There are so many indie games. I just said it. this market is so saturated that we could probably sit here for the rest of our life looking at indie games that are releasing just this year. Like, I'm literally like, we could probably go for another 20 years. Like, there are so many games coming out every day. I'm being hyperbolic, but you get what I'm saying. So yeah, it's... Yo, thank you, Cindy Alice. What the heck, dude? Showcase should be about 15 minutes max. Yeah, did I say that this morning? I think I did. This is also quite interesting. I was a little shocked to see somebody hung at the beginning of this game's trailer. Wow, the title went so fast. Please, can you just leave it up for a half a second? Yo, what up, Cindy? Thank you so much. And enjoy your Anka badge if you're an Anka fan. Yeah, I do have a link for you. Yeah, here you go. I'll give you the link right now. Real quick, since this game is not... We can interrupt this game right here. We'll wait a sec. Like a weird town builder. This is cool. All right, there you go. There's a link if you guys want to bookmark it or something. And then also remember, we have a channel in the Discord where we are sharing a bunch of these games, and we're sharing all of the links to all the shows we're watching. So just keep that in mind. There's a channel in the Discord if you are a part of our Discord. No worries if you're not. No worries at all. I'll always take care of you on Twitch. Don't worry. But if you are in the Discord, we have a Summer Game Fest channel where I'm posting every show we watch, so you can go back and watch the VOD. And then we're even trying to post specific games that we're interested in, so we can go back and we can read about them. Yeah, no problem, Stone Hollows. Boom, 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 boom. This game looks like Story of Seasons, Littlewood, Stardew Valley had a baby. Possum Resort. Not sure about the name though. I think Tofu might have been right about the game naming. Was that you, Tofu? Was that you, or was it Planet Kitties? They just ran out of names. I don't know who said it, but... Name is a little stank. What up, Chernobyl? How you doing, bud? It wasn't you, Tofu. It was Tam Perp. It might have been Tam Perp, yeah. I knew there was a T in there, I thought. Slaughter Void. Dude, I get sent these types of games in my email all the time, to the point to where sometimes I think it's phishing. So I'm really careful about checking the games out. I always like Google them separately, but it's always goofy stuff. It's like Slaughter Void, and it's like hard to tell what the game even is trying to do, and it's like it's always so goofy, dude. And like, you know, again, I'm not talking down, because I know that there's probably somebody out there. Every one of these games are likely put together, likely, by somebody who's passionate and who's either doing this as a hobby or doing it as a way to break out of the system. And I have a lot of respect for artists, man. So like, I joke with everybody, but I want to make it clear. I don't want to ever be caught like with somebody thinking I'm talking down on these games. We're just cheesing, we're just being silly, but I have a lot of respect for devs and for games. But I'll tell you, some of the stuff I get in my email is pretty funny. It's like, what is this? You know, I just have these moments where I'm like, is this even a real game? Should I look it up? So I'll have to like go Google search it to make sure it's real before I like reply to them. This is grid-based. Slaughter Void sounds like a hard metal band. Maybe the beard makes them think you would enjoy them because you look metal. I know, this is my curse. My brand is so confusing. This is my curse as a person. My brand is literally confusing. It's like, this guy plays cozy games, but he looks like he listens to metal and wants to play metal games. But his community is the most wholesome place on planet Earth. How do we brand this dude? And in the words of one of my favorite people on planet Earth, probably my favorite person, they said the other day, just because you can't be put into a box and because the content you put out there is so unique that you don't have a solid label, that's not a bad thing. And it was such a wonderful reminder. It was like, yeah, true. Like, I know that, but it's so tough and frustrating sometimes that a lot of people don't respect that. It's like, because I don't choose a lane, I'm like less valuable. It's like, yeah, sorry, I don't want to just do one thing for the rest of my journey. Like, I don't want to just be one guy. I don't want to be one vibe. I'm just me. And I am a collection of emotions and trauma and taste. And I like playing Animal Crossing, but I'll go and I'll play Slaughter Void tomorrow. Like, I like stuff. I like things that make me happy. You know what I mean? Like, it just sucks that, unfortunately, the industry wants you to choose a lane, and I'm not willing to choose a lane. I just do my own thing, and at least I'm here. I found some success, so we're doing something right. If you put me in a bucket, I'm gonna shuffle out of the door. Yeah, exactly. Where are my no laners at? Yeah, I've always been a no laner, You might be unmarketable, and that kind of rocks. Yeah, I do. I think that I wouldn't have it any other way. What does this community know about me? I bet you all understand my heart in that sense. I've been with a lot of y'all for a long time. And would the Hylian Descent experience be any other way? No, absolutely not, dude. It wouldn't even function. There's no way. Like, I'm always gonna be unapologetically myself. That's just like who I am. That's just how it goes. How's Midna, and why is she not the one streaming? Well, Cindy Alice, we did get a cat cam officially. She's just not using it right this moment. So we are one step closer to her just taking the whole stream over. Maybe one day I'll be in the cat bed, curled up, and y'all will be watching me sleep while Midna is the one playing games. Yeah, I was too loud and excited, and she got up and left. The truth is that I was loud. She was sleeping like a little babe, and I was loud and obnoxious, and she left. It'll be like when that Chewbacca guy showed up. This looks cool. This looks like it has some depth behind it. This looks like Age of Empires energy, but like way more relaxing and way less murder. Yeah, what's up, Indie Sweets? Thanks for sticking with me, man. And good to see you, grumpy old me. What are these angles? Minda Descent featuring Josh Cam. Did this showcase the Toy Story Retro Roundup? No. Wait, Bugs Life remaster? Are you kidding me? We got a Rugrats remaster recently that we still have to play soon. And there's a Toy Story Retro Roundup. You're telling me that Toy Story for PlayStation 1 and 2 is getting remastered? Don't tell me the PlayStation Toy Story games are getting remastered, because if that's real, I am so here for it. Yeah, I do plan to play the Rugrats. So Rugrats got a retro collection that we're going to check out. It's like 8 old retro Rugrat games. Somebody put the trailer in the server. Dude, I love those classic PlayStation Toy Story games, dude. Oh, those games were so fun. Kind of difficult, but fun. There's no way my coffee pot's still on. There's no way. I might have to go turn it back on. It's fine. Demo available on Steam. I'm not sure what that game was offering, but it's fine. What? What in the Night of the Living Dummy is this? What in the Goosebumps Night of the Living Dummy is this? Why? What? Huh? It's Slappy? Balloon in the Twitch chat. What up, Chris? How you doing today, Crystal? Good to see you back in here. Rocket Power game. I don't think I played the Rocket Power game. Spooker. Oh, I get it. Because isn't that a name for billiards? Isn't snooker or something a name for billiards? So instead they called it spooker. I think so. Yeah, I think another name for pool is like snooker or something. Oh, it's a similar game, but it's different. Okay, thank you. It's probably one of those things that those UK people probably, because they always have to be different, right? You guys, you can't, you call your cookies biscuits, you call your pool snooker. We know what's going on. We know what's going on. Yeah, you can't just be the same. Fries or chips, like you're just making words up over there. We came first. I know the most blasphemous thing about an American saying this is we're the country that had to start their own metric system because we were such douchebags. So the blasphemy of an American complaining about making stuff up to be different is pretty funny, actually. We have pool and billiards too. Snooker's an entirely different game. It's like saying cheese is draughts. I don't even know what draughts is. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub to the metric system. Hey, yo! Dude, what? Card Homestead?
Pay, or it's over.
I kind of like that. That game looks like it might be like a survival game. Yo, what's the current Nintendo sale? Is it a bunch of indie games I read? Is Star Wars Outlaws on sale again? Is this an actual cooking sim? Wow. I feel like I always get surprised when I see actual cooking sims. Not just games with cooking in it. Ace Mage. It is, dude. I might pick up Outlaws. I know you DM'd me about Outlaws. I wasn't sure if it was still on sale. Yeah, that's the only reason I even asked. Yeah. I know. I gotta reply to you. I'm behind on DMs again. I've been a crumb bum about DMs. My brain has just not wanted to do anything. It's funny because I didn't buy it, but I've been thinking so much about Outlaws. It's like I should just suck it up and buy it, dude. Yo, thanks for linking the sale, by the way. Yeah, I just gotta suck it up and buy it because, like, I've been thinking about it a lot. What's stream bounty for? We're gonna do a bingo for the Sony State of Play later tonight. Yeah, we're gonna do some bingo later. We got about 35, 40 things for bingo card. It'd be fun. This is this is interesting. Something about this actually seems fun. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws is on the Switch 2 edition, and I want to play. I own it on my computer, but it's not really well optimized on PC, and it kind of runs my computer into the ground, and I can't really stream it. So if I got it on Switch 2, I could like maybe do a cheeky little Outlaws stream, or, you know, play through the game for y'all. It'd be fun. Yeah, State of Play starts in 3.5 hours. And in 1.5 hours is the Black Voices in Gaming, an official Summer Games Fest showcase. So in an hour and a half, I hope they come out with a patch for Outlaws. Yeah. I'm sure they will, but Night Hike. Interesting. So this is like almost like a text-based adventure. I mean, not text-based, but still image-based. What in the Mega Man is this? What in the Mega Man is this? This is straight up Mega Man. What the frick? Yeah, I remember you saying you were having some problems on the Switch too, now that I think about it. DuckTale vibes? Yeah, it looked like Storm Eagle's stage. Dude, they even have the bike? Okay, dude. I wonder if
All done.
it's Deca Duck? I wonder if
began with violence.
Never mind, just
It began with opportunity, with conviction, and with my brother, who believed the power was worth any cost.
Shantae, yeah.
Power starts quietly, a slow and methodical process of building networks and amassing resources. It's unnoticed until it's undeniable. And then it's a race for more that only leaves few standing. We tell ourselves there's a limit. Enough money, enough power. But to have everything.
This is like Drug Kingpin the game.
Everything. This is the price.
Yeah, this is like Drug Kingpin the game. Becoming Pablo, same idea. Yep, Becoming Pablo. It's Drug Kingpin game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was gonna make a joke about how I wish more games would tell me that they're actual gamers at the beginning, like that other one. Like, from the devs who actually beat Dark Souls. Like, I would have loved if that Mega Man game was like, from developers who actually beat Mega Man 1 through 6. Because I would have went nuts. I would have been like, all right, gotta buy it. Like, if I knew that they were actually capable of playing and beating those games, then I would know that I'm in for a treat, you know? Yo, what up, Irk? Longtime lurker, first-time commenter. Really enjoy your streams for company as a remote worker. Today I earned my Tangy badge and have been gifted a sub. Thank you for all that you do. And thank you to the gifter. I'm unsure if there's a way to see who it was. I did see that gifted sub earlier, and I appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to come and say hello. That was really kind of you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, and welcome to the show officially. Enjoy your lurk, and just know that my lurkers are just as valued as anybody else, man. Thank you so much for the love. I can scroll back and I might be able to actually find who gifted you. I remember it from earlier, but either way, we'll make sure we let them know. We'll make sure we let them know that you said thank you. That was super kind. Holy heck. Holy heck, Irk. Thank you, man. Holy bananas gorilla. Yeah, I know the showcase is still cooking. At this rate, it's really the showcase. I'm totally okay with this showcase being as long as it has been, because really it's only cutting into maybe some Mario Kart time, depending on if y'all even wanted to play Mario Kart. I wasn't even sure who was all here to play today. Just a heads up while we're talking about it. Thursday, throughout the day, we are going to be playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and maybe some Mario Party Superstars. And on Friday, we're going to be focusing on Mario Kart World and maybe Mario Party Jamboree. So I just want to announce that, because if you don't have Mario Kart World, if you haven't committed to the Switch 2 and you still want to jam out with us, that's going to be Thursday. But if you're somebody who wants to jam out with us for World or for Kirby Air Riders or for Jamboree, the newer Mario Party, that'll be on Friday. We're going to be doing a bunch of that stuff. So every other day, I'm kind of just doing whatever. So I was thinking about doing some kart today if we had time, but we'll see what happens. We might have a little bit of time here after all this. A gnome gardening game. It's called Lawn Apocalypse. What was that? Was he like repairing? Is this like a race? This is a Hot Wheels simulator? What is this? What? I would love to play a remaster of Shrek games. What? Why would you ever want to go and do that?
Tell me, traveler, have you come here?
If you want to go burping and farting, just go eat some beans and eat them real fast. Because that's all the Shrek games are. Just a bunch of burps and farts.
The light which you seek is still yet further. Listen, and I shall tell you of another, one who also sought, and one who found.
This looks janky. A little wobbly, sure. A little, yeah. Then I must be Shrek. Grumpy. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The longest tail. I love supporting indie devs, but I can't stand jankiness, so I'm really selective. Yeah, I was just saying that earlier, Kyle. Like, unfortunately, there's so many games and there's so many indie devs that if your game doesn't look or feel polished, that's rough. Because I think that even though people are willing to give grace to indie games, and I think a lot of people are willing to be patient with indie games, we just don't have enough time to play every game. So we're obviously going to play the games that look and feel smoother and more polished. That's just how that goes, like, no matter what. And then there's going to be the rare scenario or the, you know, exception to the rule where people do take risk and they do want to try and different stuff and support artists. But the truth is that I think the biggest thing that can hold your game back from any kind of success is the lack of polish. You know, like, it's just lack of polish will kill your game so fast because we don't have enough time to be playing janky games, dude. A pinball roguelike, say less, I'm in. Pinball tower defense, that's what it looked like, yeah.
Think, Alan. Where is he? We'll get him. One blink at a time.
What? Who asked for liminal space the game? Stop. No, stop. No.
Before it's time.
Yeah, there's been a handful of standout announcements today, Kerbu. It's hard to say them off the top of my head, but yeah, I'd say that there's been about 5 to 10 games that I've honestly said I'm interested in these games, you know, like genuinely got a little excited for. MC Escher the game. There's definitely been some for just about everyone in this mix of things. I agree with that. There's probably at least 1 or 2 things for everybody, yeah. Ace Attorney vibes. Yeah, you're right about that. They even got the music playing. I'm curious to know about Haunted Chocolatier. Yeah, we all are. Lawn Apocalypse is your favorite, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It did look fun to me. What? Einstein with a gun? Vlad the Impaler? Joan of Arc? What's happening? What is this? What is going on? Auto Battler roguelike with historic figures. Ah, not enough buzzwords, dude. Should have said Auto Battler roguelike from the devs who actually play video games. Sweet baby Jesus with historical figures, the game. That would have got him. Oh, yeah, in hell. Yeah. Don't forget, from the devs who actually met Einstein.
What happened?
What up, Hot Pog?
My
That
home
was
is in
good.
the city of Shenyang. It's beautiful, and I've always felt safe here. But that's all about to change.
This looks like a video game version of that show that was on Netflix with people playing a dead game show, like a killer game show, whatever it was called.
What happened? I need to find my parents.
Yeah, the vibes of this game instantly gave me Squid Games vibes, yeah. Screenshots of Rayman Legends Retold leaked out? Who would do that?
Some are willing to talk.
Who would do that? Sounds like somebody might have got a sneak peek.
But every clue reveals
And then they went and they leaked all those photos. Scumbags. Definitely wasn't me. I didn't get to go to any sneak peeks for Rayman Legends. Because if I did, I wouldn't be able to tell y'all about that at all. So like, it wouldn't even matter if I did anyways. And I certainly wouldn't leak any screenshots, because that's just blasphemous. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, right, sweet asparagus. Right, like, sometimes these games are just entry points so that they can build further and do more, right? I don't know what you're talking about, Dazabound. I never said that I was play testing an Ubisoft game, all right? All I said was that... All right, maybe I said something similar to that, but I didn't say that. I didn't... Maybe I said, I don't know, maybe. Clips or it didn't happen. Interesting. For a second there, this was giving like Hollow Knight energy, and it still kind of is, but like the art style is what's really doing that. The gameplay looks pretty different. Something about this art style is pretty appealing. I clearly put 2 and 2 together and came out with a potato. Light Odyssey.
They always come at night. Quietly, politely, like decent people. I used to believe that if you followed the rules, you stayed safe. And now, they've come for me. After the fire, they transferred me to Victory Harbor. The records were gone. Hundreds of newborns with no identity. No names, no families. Just medical cards and frightened parents waiting for the answers. I compared faces, blood types, genetic traits, and hoped I was right.
What? Is this Papers, Please, but in the delivery room?
I made my choice. Now, you'll make yours.
Welcome to Victory Harbor.
What? This is Papers, Please, the delivery room. It's Papers, Please, but you have to give the right baby to the right parents.
Let me explain why I'm hunting a summoner who's trying.
Yeah, it's Maury the video game. You are the father.
Owes me money.
Yo, dwarfs.
So what's next?
Ah, I punched my mic. Did you guys hear it? I don't know. I love dwarfs. That style looked like AI. That's really funny that a lot of people called that out. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough nowadays, man. It's like so obvious, but at the same time, it's like accusing it of it is hard. It feels like a really harsh accusation to make. That's all. Like, it just feels like such a harsh... But, like, it's so obvious when it is. You know what I mean? It's like, frick, I don't know what you do about that. We're going to start seeing more and more of that stuff, though. Just keep that in mind. Like, that is... It's getting easier and easier. We're going to start seeing more and more of that kind of stuff where... You know, it's going to be like obvious and uncanny, and you're going to just have to make the decision yourself. Like, is it something that you want to support? Because it's tough. It's tough. It's really tough. That's why you'll notice you probably haven't really ever heard me just straight out call something AI, because I find it to be a real harsh thing to say if I don't know for sure. So I'm always on edge about calling it out, but sometimes it's so obvious, it's like hard not to, right?
This
like,
is the story of the day after I died, and my chance to return to the world. He called himself.
Wow, I like the song here. I like the music here.
He told me I was chosen to be Reaper's apprentice. It felt like he knew I...
What in the Hades is this? %, Hades. Okay. 100%. The music, everything, that's what they're going for. True, Abby. What did you do on Gale this morning? We're starting to work on the center of our forest, finally. We're starting to work on the center of our the forest, finally. Ministry of Order. We don't use generative AI to create any in-game assets. We use AI tools only for programming. Was that the baby game? Is what you're talking about? Tales from the Fandom? Baby papers, please. Yeah, cool. It's nice that they at least put a word out there. I will say that, let's not go too deep into the conversation, but I've noticed a trend with certain things in social media that I actually really like, even if it's not something you can always trust. But I really appreciate that. So, like, let me give you guys an example. So there's one part of the internet, of many, but there's one part of the internet that I've noticed got taken over by AI. But it's not, like, seemingly as bad as it could be yet. And it's video game music remixes. So if you go on YouTube right now, there used to be a good amount of video game remixes. It was like Game Chops, right? Game Chops would put out these great remixes of video game music. Well, all of a sudden, there's been a slew of them coming out, right? And if you actually look into the title, look into the description and stuff, they all use AI. But they describe their use of it in a way that, ooh, this looks actually pretty good. Like an old school platformer. Look at this. This actually looks pretty good. So here's the way they describe their using it. They say that the music is arranged by a human, but the sounds are created by AI. So they basically are like, we're basically feeding the AI the original music and we're having them create the like instruments. And then we take the instruments and we arrange it. And I think that's a real roundabout way to say we're using AI. So either way, the story I'm trying to get to, the point I'm trying to get to is this. Every once in a while now, I'll find a YouTube video with video game music remixes, right? And it'll say in the title, no AI. And I love it. I'm not gonna lie. Even if the person's lying and eventually it comes out that they used it, I love that now people are realizing like make it clear to me, like tell me if you are somebody not using this tool, tell me. I love it. Tell me in the title, tell me not using it. Cause like that's nice to me. I don't know why. Maisie Village. This kind of did look like My Sims. Well said. Yeah, I like the transparency. So obviously I can't trust every video I see that says that, but I do think it's really cool that that's become a trend now. You know, that like now you can put that in your title and like you can get yourself a little bit of like, you know, because not everyone's going to be willing to lie about it. So it's pretty cool. I just found that to be such an interesting trend out of the sea of everything that's been going on, that now like labeling something as no AI is like a good idea. It's like, okay, it's pretty funny. Has the bingo card been checked off for Booba? No, that's for Sony State of Play later. No Booba. This Booba doesn't count. This Booba doesn't count. Yeah, Nadine. There's been a lot of that in the science community as well. Like, you have to be careful about what kind of science videos you watch now because the science videos are getting all gamed. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Like, you can't just go watch any video about science stuff now. Ooh, story RPG. Imagine using a real descriptor for your game and not a buzzword. They didn't have to say story RPG. They could have said Souls-like, Baldur's Gate. I don't know. I'm just trying to make up buzzwords. I don't know what I'm saying.
What's your deepest, darkest secret? I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
No.
You ever do something embarrassing as a kid?
Okay, listen, I peed the bed a couple times. Stop it. What up, Merp Susie?
I used to eat dog food.
What? Ugh.
No one ever found out.
You dog food eater? Stop it.
But I still think about it every day.
My buddy used to eat. My buddy used to eat bacon. The fake bacon sticks. What are they called? The fake bacon strips. Homie used to eat them. I like. What are you doing, homie? Yeah, begging strips. Yeah, he would eat them every once in a while. He was a weirdo. This was the same guy that would flirt with girls by taking a bite of their chapstick. So, you know, don't put it past him, all right? It was the same guy that would go up to you as a girl and he'd be like, "Hey, can I use your chapstick?" And she'd be like, "Oh, he's talking to me. Yes." And then she'd hand his chapstick to him and he would roll it all the way up and he would take a bite out of it and hand it back to him and look at him. And it worked every time. Panty dropper. Don't ask me. I'm not a girl. I don't know. I'm not a teen. I'm not an adolescent girl. I don't know. Worked every time. Worked every time. I'm like, I sat there like, I can't even talk to girls. Homies eating their chapstick. More game than me. More game than me. And that's how that's how our father met my mother. That's funny. That you're going for the how I met your mother meme, yeah. And that's how my father met my mother. This game looks cute. Don't fall for his trap. This friend is highly. No, it wasn't me. No, I will not own chapstick eating. All right. That was all him, dude. No. I will not take ownership of that. No. Take a bit of yours right now. No, I don't. This is the only one I have left. I need to buy more. Kind of old school Castlevania looking game here. Sounds like a you problem. What the heck? I kind of think that this kind of art is charming, though. There's a difference between a game looking a little janky or unpolished and a game just being hand-drawn. And respecting that is hard for some gamers. That's a very thin line for some people, and I don't blame people in general. That's a hard line for people to see the difference in. Like, just because something's hand-drawn and their approach towards the art isn't digital or isn't like a certain thing that you're used to, doesn't mean that it's janky or doesn't mean that it's less polished. So I think it's really important to identify the difference between those two things. I think there's a big difference between something that's not polished and something that looks like what we just saw. That game was polished. That game looked good for what it was. So it's funny. I think that game was a really good example of where sometimes you see something like that and your first thought is this is janky, and then you have to wait and go, actually, this is purposefully designed this way. And like, yeah, it's a very simple art, right? It's like I said, I don't think it's a big deal or anything. I know I can fall into that trap. I know every once in a while I'll see a game and I'll be like, this just looks like wobbly nonsense. And then as a closer look, you realize like, actually, this was designed this way on purpose. Loot Frog. Yeah, the frog from Chrono Trigger. What's his name again? Doesn't he have an iconic name? He wields the Masamune. Yeah, he wields the Masamune. I can't remember. I can't believe this is still going. I know. I have to get up and stretch and stuff. I'm going to do it here soon. The problem is, though, is I'm going to leave the volume low. So if somebody comes on that's trying to talk, you might not hear it that well because I'm not playing DJ. I'll be here all day. We're going to be here till about 6 or 7 p.m. the latest, probably closer to 6 p.m. So we're not leaving until the Sony State of Play is done, and the Sony State of Play is supposed to last an hour. So today's a long boy. We're doing a long boy today, a short boy tomorrow, a split on Thursday, and then a long boy on Friday. That's what I got scheduled so far for y'all. So again, I'll be here all day Friday, like all day. Summer Games Fest. We'll be here for a split on Thursday, so morning and then back again at night. Tomorrow I'm taking a half day. I'll be here for 4 hours in the morning. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'm not sure yet. Also, we're going to have a new badge to offer y'all Thursday morning. I'm not going to offer a new badge tomorrow. I think I'm going to wait till Thursday morning. So if you guys liked Anka and Tangy, I'm going to do 2 more badges for y'all to earn Thursday and Friday. So look out for that as well. Just like a little plug for y'all. So maybe some other cuties. It'll all be Animal Crossing themed this time around. So there'll be another watch time one. I'm going to make the watch time a little shorter. I think 8 hours was a lot, and that's kind of my bad. I'm learning, everybody. I'm going to go with 6 hours or 4 hours next time, okay? I wanted it to be long enough to be 2 streams, but I realized that 8 hours feels kind of like a lot, though. Because, like, what if you just tuned in? I just have a big heart, and I worry about y'all, and I want this stuff to be accessible. So I think 4 to 6 hours is what I'm going to aim for the next. I want it to be accessible. I don't want you to feel like you're stuck missing out and stuff. So if you guys are okay with that, I think we'll do 4 to 6 hours for the next badge. It'll be a little easier to get, and then you don't have to worry so much about being here. I'm not the kind of streamer that wants y'all to be stressed about tuning in. You guys know that. I want y'all to just feel comfortable tuning in when you want. I want to respect you as people, not just as viewers. And I want you tuning into my show because you're excited to be here, not because you're tuning in because you're missing something. I will never be that creator if I can avoid it. I don't want you tuning in because you're like, oh, well, I have to tune in. I'm missing this thing. Like, no, dude. Like, I don't like that game. I really have a lot of respect for y'all, so I'll do my best. All right, like I said, let me go stretch. I'm going to miss a couple games. I'm going to leave the volume where it's at. And I'll be right back. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to go heat up some coffee in the microwave. And we'll be right back. Yeah, we'll be right back. So you will have an extra hour in the morning on Wednesday, Remix, if you can make it for that first hour and a half or so of the show. So maybe it'll be cutting it close. All right, I'll be right back. The 3-hour mark for this showcase is in 4 minutes, if you can believe it. Okay, all right, for real, I'll be right back.
Dear visitant, each of the puzzling exhibits on display conveys an idea. Apparatuses, apertures, art. Your curiosity and wit will prove useful in its interpretation. Buttons. Buttons everywhere.
Notice the unnoticeable. The noteworthy nothingness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
The button effect. Pressing matters.
Did I miss anything? I'm gonna go grab some more water because might as well do it now so I don't have to get up again. So one second. All right. I missed a button game? I missed a button game, huh? All right, thank you, everybody. And I never take the time to like look at my face in the mirror and breaks and stuff. It's so funny. It's funny how I just lock into stream and I just use my camera to make sure that I don't got like boogers coming out of my nose. Hope that somebody will tell me. Nice. Pick him and flick him. What up, Jordan? What up, Jordan? Yeah, this show has officially been live for 3 hours. It's funny, I never even changed the category on Twitch because I thought it was going to be 15 minutes long. So we've been streaming in the Animal Crossing category the whole time, which, to be fair, isn't too far from what I normally do. But it's just funny because I thought it was going to be a 15-minute thing. So I was like, we won't go to the special events until later. We'll do special events, you know, later. But it's like, I guess I should have been in special events the whole time. I guess. Yeah, but it's a very normal thing for me. The truth is that I do a lot of watching game shows in the Animal Crossing category. It's like our home, right? We've been doing that for like a long time. So it's not at all weird for me specifically. I've been doing that for 7 years. But I just, when we went to start this event, I thought to myself, should I switch to special events? And I said, no, it'll be 15 minutes. It's like, I guess it won't. I guess it will be a lot longer than 15 minutes. Ah. Oh, are you good? Are you good, Tampert? Hit the refresh. Oh, did the stream start lagging for y'all? I mean, everything's good on my end. Wow. Weird. I switched the category and it started lagging for y'all. I wonder if it was trying to run an ad for some of y'all. Did anybody get an ad? I switch the category. Sometimes the game, sometimes it'll switch ads. It'll play ads when I switch categories out of my control. It's real gross. Mine was fine, but I'm on mobile. Okay. You had to refresh. Weird. The Weeping Swan. I'm on PC. My player won't load. Happened, so I just waited. Weird. I guess I shouldn't have changed anything. I broke it. We broke it. We broke everything. Thank you, J Hope, for 2 months. Thank you, Dutchy Iris, for the gifted. Thank you, Samantha, for 6 months. Christine for the gifted as well. Thank you, Atomic Potato, for 22 again. I'm going to go ahead and start playing the alerts, and I'll pause them if something pops off that we need to really pay attention to. There he goes again, blaming chat. So much idler love. Yeah, we'll let our alerts play. Our alerts are really backed up. One more time, real quick speed run. J-Hope, Dutchy, Samantha, Christine, thank you. Anonymous, thank you for the gift of Atomic Potato. Minty Mont with the gift of the Ace Mage and Metric System, thank you. Cindy Alice for the 5-pack, thank you. Cindy for 22. Radical Edward, enjoy the gifted sub from Tater Tot, thank you. Calofi, thank you. Zoe, 67 again. Zoe, I hope you're doing well. Meg Batrowski, thank you. Whitney Soups for the 18-month primer. They said boom. Thank you, John T. Soul. Thank you, Meg Petrowski again. Renee with the gifted subs over on YouTube. Coco. Thank you, Cinderella again. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Heather B. Pastel Gongju, Cynical Kyle, Sunset Alpaca. And we'll stop there with Dat Baby. Thank you as well. We had a couple subs come in on YouTube. It seems like people have been enjoying the show over there today. And that's the best form of support I could ever ask for. Thanks for enjoying my show.
Now, this is epic.
Some more drum and bass. Lane split. What up, Simply CC? What up, Prismatic Phantom? That person in Traffic Simulator. Ooh, what's this? Wow, the pixel art is really crisp on this. Hold on a second. This is like AAA levels of pixel art. This looks really good. Hold on a second. Yeah, I was about to say this looks like a Mega Man game. Wow, this looks super polished. Speaking of polish, Clockwork Ambrosia. Pretty good. You missed Diner Dash. Huh, this game looks real polished as well.
Mega Duck Toy Vanya HD SIP.
Yeah, this game looks real clean. This game looks real clean. Wow. Dang, I forgot to grab my bubble gum. Do 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 do. Boom bum 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 bum. Thank you again, Samantha. Appreciate all the love coming in here today, y'all.
Stay wiggle, stay wiggle.
You just got some big league chew, some grape big league chew. I remember trying to put a whole package of big league chew in my mouth all at one time. And it turned into like cement, basically. It was like super hard to chew. Me and my nephew did it. We were like, all right, who can eat the most big league chew at the same time? So I was just shoving handfuls of it in my mouth. And after a while, I could like barely move my mouth. It was just like hard to chew. W uncle. Same in softball, yeah. I was a young uncle because my father married into a family and the woman that he married was way older. I think there was like a 15-year gap between him and his wife. Maybe 20 years. So when he married her, she had 4 kids, 3 daughters. So I had 3 stepsisters all of a sudden. 4 stepsisters and a stepbrother. And they were all older than me. So here I am at the age of like 15 with all of a sudden 4 20 to 25-year-old stepsisters. And my life just got weird. Like all of a sudden I was surrounded by older women and I like couldn't help but like think some of them were cute, but like they were also my sisters and it was like they were older than me. It was like it was a weird time to be alive. And then one of them had a kid that was old enough to be like coherent, right? Because a lot of their kids were like babies, but one kid was old enough and he was my little nephew. He was technically his step nephew, but he was my nephew, man. And we hung out. We were like best buds, even though he was like 8 and I was like 15. We just hung out all day. Yeah, we were best buds. My favorite stepsister was Kimmy. She was into metal music and she was always like super chill and relaxed and would like actually talk to me like I was a human and not like an adult. She was cool. Kimmy was cool. That was actually my nephew's mother. My son is 4 years younger than my brother. It's cute. Yeah. It's like it's cute to be an uncle at like a young age. It's real interesting. Do you still talk to any of them? No, I don't actually. Unfortunately, we just had a strange falling out. I was in my teenage. I don't want anything to do with anybody. I just turned 18 years and just lost touch with them. How's Minna? She's doing well. She's sleeping in the bed right now. She's sleeping in my actual bed right now. She moved from sleeping in the bed on the screen because I was being loud. So lesson learned. The next time she comes to sleep in the bed with us, we probably should shut our mouth a little bit. We're going to figure out the tangy stuff, though. I think I might move her bed a little bit further away from me and give her a little bit more space from my feet while I'm streaming, because I do get a little active. So. This is cool. I like old school looking video games. Oh, did I call her Tangy? I meant to say Midna, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, this looks like Contra, right? Doesn't it, Blastina? Was that 8-bit Rambo? That's what it looked like. Yeah, dude. Like, what are we looking at right now? This is like an old school Contra game. This is sick. Machine Gun Fury. Oh, it's Timu Rambo. Oh. You need an orange cat now? You just don't want to accidentally gripper cam moment? Yeah, I kind of do want to avoid the gripper cam. I'm not going to lie. I do want to avoid gripper cam. You guys don't want to see my feet. People have gone blind for less, all right? You don't want to see my hairy hobbit feet. Midna wants a sister. You know, her having somebody to play with while I'm constantly busy would be really nice. That's what my buddy did. You know, he adopted a cat, and then a couple years later, he adopted another one so that they could play together because he works like 12 hours a day. So like, yeah, like there could be a future where I get a second cat, but my house is kind of small right now, so I really can't do it. Like my house can barely fit one cat. Like it sucks because I'm sure people with smaller apartments have more cats, but I don't want my house to turn into a cat house. So like my setup is really meticulous right now. Like I actually have my cat I gave her my walk-in closet, my only walk-in closet in the house.
There it is.
I straight up just converted it to a cat bathroom, and I've gotten confirmed from guests that don't come by often that you wouldn't even know I have a cat right now. That's how I want my house to stay. I don't want it to smell like cat. I don't want it to turn into a big litter box. So I'm really proud that I've managed to keep my home. And if I added a second cat, it would be over. There was no way I could keep the litter box out. I would have to do the litter boxes in the bathroom. I don't even have room in there. It would be like so much. So unfortunately, a second cat would be hard for me to do right now. I think I would end up having to do the litter boxes in my office, which wouldn't be a big deal. They could just poop in here while I'm working. So like, it's an option. It's something I'm thinking about. It would be nice if I could get them a second cat for sure. We'll see. The difference between 1 and 2 cats is barely noticeable. I know it's the litter box that gets me.
Product not yet ready.
Because I would want to have 3 or 4 litter boxes at that point. It's the litter. The litter is the big stopping. That's the big thing that's really cutting me off. It's the litter because my house is, I don't have any good places for a litter box. That's the thing that's like really stopping me. Because I don't know, like my like I said, it's if I had to add another litter box, I'd have to change everything.
South into a wasteland called the Arid Expanse.
Litter box robot, yeah. Got to consider the vet cost too. I know that's all right. That's a whole nother conversation. Correct. Exactly. But maybe one day we'll get her a friend. For now, I'm her buddy. I hang out with her a lot. I do my best. My cat's lounging in the sun. Is this a cinnamon toast game? I think it might be. What in the cinnamon toast crunch is this? Pardon my French toast. Oh my god.
Alright, listen. We're trapped in the store. We need to leave the store.
It looks like a free CD-ROM game you get with cereal. It did look cute.
Okay, yeah, we all died. This doesn't mean it'll happen again.
Yes, it does.
Now I'm food.
What do I cut this with? I found some garden shears. Map says you need to take a right before the spikes. Okay, yeah, going right.
Yeah, there's some healing. Yeah, run away. No. I don't like it. It's, oh.
No one's legs are supposed to go that way. Oh, that's nice.
I don't like that.
Go, leave!
The mouths scare me. Muppets escape from the back rooms. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. You heard of unpacking. Now we present to you packing. The game. That's it. Like the game was literally called Packing Life. Like I'm not even trolling you. The game was called Packing Life. Todd Packer, stop. You better get the bleep machine ready. Packing life. Packing life in hell. What? Did she just attack with her butt? Okay, Peach. Huh. Well, I can't say anything about waifu games because I understand that's what people want. People want every video game to just be a waifu game. You could take every single video game out there and replace whatever it is with waifus, and people would be happy. Doesn't matter what it is. You want a Pokemon game? How about you just turn all the Pokemon into waifus? Done. Call of Duty? But instead, you're just a bunch of waifus fighting waifus? Done. People would love it. Like that's the thing about anime and waifus and husbandos is like people are down for it no matter what. Doesn't matter what kind of, doesn't matter what it is. Like anything. You can just, as long as it has waifus, they're here for it. What is waifus? Waifus another way to say like characters in video games that you want to date, I guess. Your wifeys. I don't really know actually how to describe the word waifu. I've just been using it for so long. I'm one of those scoundrels. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You like what you like. What in the palea is this? What in the palea is going on here? Uwu Game Wife. That's what it is, yeah. The Pokemon one exists. I caught my nephew on it. Yeah, I already knew. You didn't have to tell me, I guessed. Like, just imagine this game right here, but just with Tiggle Bitties on an anime waifu, cute anime girl. It works for every game. Every single game on planet Earth, you could just replace the main characters or the main interactables, or the point of the game could all just be waifus. And people would just love it. People would just buy it. They'd be like, all right, whatever. like it's just a thing, dude. Waifu Sonic? Oh, for sure. Unga Bunga. Amy's a waifu for some. True. Barda. Okay, tower defense. For sure, tower defense. And you have to like route them around. This is kind of cool. This kind of stuff can be entertaining depending on if the rest of the game has things that I enjoy. How much longer is this? Nobody knows. We're stuck here forever. We have another game event that starts in 30 minutes. So if this doesn't end in 30 minutes, we have to turn it off, which not seeing the end of this video is going to drive us all insane. But like, we have something else we need to watch. So like, yeah, split screen. It's like we might have to just move on. We might, all right, chefs. We might have to just move on, dude.
Right now, and we've got a lot of work to do. Okay, let's start by cleaning this whole place.
Oh, look at that. Another shop simulator.
After that, we'll put together the menu and start cooking for customers.
That's cool that it has a cooking sim though.
Let's do this.
If you're gonna do like a co-op cooking sim, I guess you gotta, like, if you're gonna do something like this, you gotta do it the whole way, right? You gotta go all the way with it. This game seems goofy. They're adding to the showcase live. We're trapped. Yeah. Joke's on you. It's never been a video. This is a live stream and they're just adding videos. They're searching Steam for anything. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Again, another Mega Man clone. 30XX. That's very Mega Man. I guess I need to sit down and play some Mega Man clones, don't I? I would love like a roguelike mode in a... I would like a roguelike mode in a Mega Man. That would be cool. Yeah, Mighty Number 9's on my list. It's like what we do to Hylian during media shares. Yeah. Funny. Co-op Mega Man does sound cool, actually. It's funny that I talked smack about co-op earlier, so I didn't want to say out loud that co-op Mega Man sounded pretty rad. I didn't want to say it out loud because I was like, wait, I was a hater earlier. I can't be a liker and a hater. All right, I need to pick a team. I'm like, didn't I just talk smack about co-op? This actually seems fun. What is this? Yeah, this art is cool. Yeah, new Civilization style game. You saw the FPS as well? That's funny. It's still in early access. You know. Demons have taken over Jupiter. Take it back. In hell. Or die trying. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Sick. Turn-based mayhem. Oh, wow. Wait a second. Grids? We're turn-based? Is this Doom? Is this a turn-based Doom game? Shut your mouth. Wow. The neck break vibe change there was insane. We went from Doom, turn-based hell, Doom, Jupiter to a giraffe in a forklift. Are they certified though? Would you dare question a giraffe with this fashion sense? Yeah, they're certified. They're certified fabulous. Jeez. What was that? Forklifts lifting for? Was that forklifts lifting forklifts lifting forklifts? Oh, a platform fighter. It's a platform fighter. Funny. As a Smash Brothers fan, I can't help but to appreciate any kind of goofy attempts to make like platform fighters, because it's cool. You know, you really don't see a ton of this. There's been like a handful over the years, so it is cool, even if it's like just lighthearted and fun.
Water real. Classic star. Long coin. I've dishonored you.
Did the cop car turn into a cop? Smack talk.
Attention mortals. Lunch break.
Lunch break tactics.
Creatures to life. Everyday items turn into fantastical beasts. Making them fight together is the only path to victory.
Ah, so like
And from every department, we rose, each with our own unique abilities.
the Moon game,
Chance we got.
but without like an open world, an overworld to walk around in, basically.
Potato sorcerer! Our potato is safe now.
Potato!
Where are those clerics? There's a spill on aisle 666.
It's kind of bold to see a card game come out that you're meant to compete with other players in, because that's bold, because there's not a lot of that out there. That's pretty cool.
I spend eternity cataloging everyone else's history, everyone else's pain. My boss dumped this impossible task on my desk, and like a fool, I clocked in. Why? Because the grind is the only thing I've ever known.
You realize you said that out loud, right?
To make matters worse, I'm forced to bring this sassy book along with me.
You said that out loud too!
I just feel so lost. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, the state of play is going to be about 60 minutes long. About a solid hour.
Of Burden Street about their truths. Some look for it in chaos, some in melodies.
I like the voice
You're a
for this
funky
character.
little guy, huh? What are you doing here?
The philosophy doesn't pay the rent around here. I'm supposed to be tracking down a missing god, but looking at these lost souls, something's not quite right. Why do I feel like the answer is staring me right in the face?
Do not be inefficient. Burden Street Station, out now. Wait, it's the dog from the It's Fine meme. Wait, does he actually have a video game? Wait, is this dog not just a meme? Is it not just from a comic strip? What? What is this? The meme is dead? I mean, do memes ever really die? I'll be one. I'm a culprit of resurrecting dead memes, so not on my watch. I be dropping references to memes from like 1987, and people look at me like I'm just straight up an idiot all the time. And I'm sitting here like, mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 badger. And everyone's looking around like, what are you talking about? Everyone's looking at me like, what? What a throwback. That one truly never left. What up? How you doing, Simple Stage? Welcome in, dude. Duck side of the moon. I live in the past. That's a funny little pun. Ads? Oh, sorry. Did you have to refresh? Sorry, dude. We don't run ads here. But you'll get hit with the stupid refreshes, unfortunately.
Welcome to my stream.
Oh god. The chat's loaded with blockheads once again.
What is this? This is real life. Get this real life out of here. No. No, this is supposed to be a video game. I'm sick of this. This is like when they started putting real people on my cartoon channels. I hate this. No, I don't want to watch real people. I want cartoon.
I need some solid evidence first.
All your base are belong to us.
Either I have to stop streaming altogether, or even worse, I lose all the money I saved for my mom. I want you to come into my stream. This fucker needs to be found and confess.
Good evening.
And punished.
That game is this game boring?
Have me find out.
Hacked the streamer. Every once in a while, there's been a couple games that are like real humans, but then you like point and click. It's real interesting. I was the same and I'm still the same. Ooh, what's this? You see what you did, Hollow Knight and Silk Song? Do you see what you did? Now we have to spend the next 10 years seeing games that are clones of you. Stop being successful, damn it. You see what you did? This is your fault. It doesn't look bad, though. Do you like the in real life game mix aspect? Yeah, we used to see a lot of that back in the day. You're right about that, Integrity. Like, actually, a lot of it. Suffering from success. Explore the worlds. There's nothing wrong with more games in the same genre. You don't have to play them all, and that just gives you more choices to play when you're looking for an itch, but you've already played your favorite games recently. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what makes being a Dark Souls fan so exciting once Elden Ring blew up, because now you have hundreds of games to choose from. That's what makes being a Hades fan so much fun, because now you have hundreds of games to choose from. And that's what makes being a Hollow Knight fan fun, because now you have hundreds of games to choose from. While you're not going to play them all, you're totally going to find a handful that speak to you. And while you're never going to be able to, like, you know, you don't play games in the same genre to get the same experience, but you want a familiar experience. And that's why these games all look so similar, because you want a familiar experience, even if it is like, you know, you don't go and pick up another Metroidvania expecting Hollow Knight. You pick it up because you want something similar to Hollow Knight. So it's not a bad thing ever. It's certainly better than whatever the hell this was that was just on my screen. All right. I'm just kidding. Have kids, they say. It looked like the nightmare that Angelica has with her baby brother. That's what it looked like. It looked like he was about to say, "Num nums." That baby traumatized me. Ovaries and scrotums just shriveled up at the sight of that freaky baby. I'm so shocked at how long this thing is. I know, right? It's crazy. It is really fascinating how we just spent 3 hours looking at nothing but new games. At least get new games to me, right? Like 95% of what we've seen has been games I've never seen before. Now, there's been a couple remakes and a couple, maybe not everyone can have the same percentage as me, right? Like maybe some of you, it's been 75%, right? Maybe you're really in tune with the indie market. But for me personally, if we've seen 100 games, 95 of them were brand new to me. That's pretty crazy. It really goes to show you, this is why we're here to celebrate a week of gaming. Welcome to the show. Summer Games Fest Marathon Week. This is what it's all about. There's so many games, dude. It's crazy. Now, if we can just figure out how to sort everything we're seeing, and we can try to find a couple games to wish list that really stand out to us. That's the hard part. You know, sitting around and just like watching all these game shows is a lot of fun because it just gives us something to do together. And, you know, we can get excited about seeing different styles of games. But the hard part is figuring out how to remember all the games and how to wish list them all. And oh, cool, Blissine. I can't wait to hear about it. I've never seen any of them, but Cozy somehow has them all wishlisted already. I know, Cozy's out here. That was a funny comment. That was a funny comment. Meanwhile, Cozy's literally like, yeah, I've seen that. I've done that. I've seen that. I've done that. I've long since forgotten the first 20 we've seen, right? Like, that's the hard part, is us figuring out how to remember some of the stuff we're seeing. I told myself I would maybe take notes during some of these showcases, and then I didn't want to mess with my reactions, but I think I will, from starting with the next showcase, I think I will go ahead and grab a notepad and just start taking a couple notes of the names of games that stand out to me, or I'll use the Discord channel. Because I think a couple notes would go a long way. It's going to be tough to dig through all these videos. Yeah, you said that. I think you said that yesterday, Candy Cane. It's such a smart way to go about it. Just wish list it right away, right? We're going to have to go back and categorize them all, and I don't think I'm strong enough, I know. Hopefully the new Final Fantasy plays good on the Switch. I feel like Square Enix is going to deliver something good. It's crazy you've had enough game announcements time to populate so much of your stream. Yeah, it's crazy to think we've been watching this since 11 a.m. Can you guys believe that? Since 11 a.m. Holy heck. What are you going to cook this week in Scuffed? If we do a little bit of Scuffed Eats, it's going to be pretty light. I'm not sure. I actually I haven't even gone grocery shopping, really. Like, I have some stuff, but I'm actually not even sure. It would be we would wing it, though. It wouldn't be anything official. I'm trying to bring Scuffed Eats back, but it's going to be tough. The computer is still acting up. I really need to fully restart it, but I'm not ready yet to wipe the hard drive. I need to get more information off of it. So I'm going to try to whip something together this week that's just like fun and lighthearted. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, some Scuffed with Midna. Yeah, it'll be fun. How many people were here for the first Scuffed Eats? Dude, that's a good question. Dude, grumpy old me knows. Grumpy was hit. BRB grabbing some dinner. I forgot about Solarpunk. Yeah, Solarpunk on Friday. We're playing Solarpunk on release this Friday, and the developers gave me a couple keys to give away. So I gave an early access key to a moderator for them to just check out and have fun with if they wanted. And then I might try to give another key away to a moderator if anybody's around on Friday to play with me, because that would be cool to check out the co-op. So I'll have either 2 or 3 keys to give away to the community for Solarpunk. It should be fun. So, I'll be around. Yeah. As long as I'll reach out to the mods and we'll figure out anybody's down to try to install the game and play with us, you know, could be fun. I don't even know what kind of multiplayer the game has, right? Like, it looks like it has some pretty up to 4 players. What is this? Are you a dinosaur? I love a good pinball game, as odd as that sounds. You know, I can also enjoy a pinball game, but I have to be in the right mood. Releasing Monday if we don't get the keys on Friday. Stuffed peppers, which he froze some of them. Dude, I remember the stuffed peppers. Yeah. Rip Adobe Flash games. Platformers, fighters. Like I said, we're not going to be able to play them all, but maybe some of these will stand out, or they'll become more breakout successes and they'll end up being mentioned again here in the future. This is definitely a Metroidvania. I do like the art style of this, though. This is cool. Kodama. Are we a turnip? Yeah, Tamper.
Is alive.
Organs and biomass. All right, listen. Somebody needs to tell these game developers. Somebody needs to have a conversation. Like, at one point, you had to go to somebody and say, I'm going to make a factory simulator game, but it's going to be about organs and guts, and it's going to be a living creature. And somebody should have said to this person, why? Sometimes I wonder if some of these developers have somebody in their life to just ask the question why. This is so grody. Just why? Like, just ask the question why you want to do that. What's up, Christine? I think you have it all wrong. These developers definitely didn't go to anyone else to ask their thoughts. Not that the game's bad. I'm sure someone out there loves some gore, but not me. Not me. I'm not a gore guy. This looks great. This looks a little silly. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on here. Yo, Frigid Phoenix, what up, dude?
I have to ask, why, and what did I just watch? Lol. Much love, brother. Keep up the great work, and so glad to support an absolute legend for as long as I can. 45's massive, dude. Thank you, homie. Thanks for sticking with us. You're a big horror fan? Well, here you go.
Its walls no bounds define. The brain is deeper than the sea. A darkness you can't flee.
We saw this game yesterday. Tangy's the only way I would replace my previous moments badge. That's awesome. I love that. I absolutely love that. Because I feel like they're the new moments badges. That's what I feel. And I think over time, I'm not going to overdo it, but I think they could be a really cool way to basically bring back our own moments badges. Yeah, Black Voices in Gaming just went live but is it just the title screen? Is it just the, like, we're starting? Yeah, the countdown. Okay, cool. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Loud Boys, for letting us know. So it's just the title screen for now. Yeah, we got a couple more minutes. We are going to switch showcases, even if this one doesn't end. I do apologize that we're not getting our finality, our that feeling of finale with this showcase, but I think that we will switch. I really want to watch the black voices in gaming. So we don't have to switch yet, and we're going to switch in just a couple minutes. I never considered the showcases overlapping. Well, that's the thing. This one isn't official. So the one we're watching isn't a part of Summer Games Fest. This is actually a separate showcase from a person named Clemmy or whatever on YouTube. They've apparently been doing it for a couple years, but they're not a part of Summer Games Fest. So that's what's happening, is that there's an overlap between this one that's more of an unofficial, but still clearly a good showcase. And then there's the official Summer Games Fest showcase that starts in 10 minutes. So in all, I don't think there would be, what I'm trying to say is I don't think there would be overlap if they were official. They're usually pretty good about leaving space between them.
Unbelievably glad I found this channel. Thank you for all you do. H.J. Clap.
Aw, thank you, Bubbles. Whoa, Pleather! This is epic. Thank you, Pleather, for the 5 gifted subs. Get some hype out there, baby. Yeah, we're gonna have to change titles and switch to the other one here. We'll switch in about 5 minutes. That's so funny. I can't believe it's been going that long. Where there goes my nap. Thanks. I know we were all gonna nap in between shows and play some Mario Kart, and now yeah, a couple of comments have been making jokes about it. Is this still going? What the heck? They're talking about the bio game that we were cheesing on, and somebody said, "Who the thought that somebody would want to play this?" I'm just saying, it wasn't just me, dude, all right? I'm just saying, dude, it wasn't just me who was like, what is happening? That's so funny to me. Hey, we're hype training. Thank you. All right, let's jump over to dude, a bunch of these freaky games back to back. What? Was that the end of the trailer?
I'm Mia.
Mia! I'm Mia. Meow, meow, meow.
That's it, buddy. I died. I hadn't even noticed. That's a spoiler.
Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I'm Mia.
Oh, you know what? Instead of using this, I'm gonna use just Summer Games Fest. Okay. Okay, cool. Wait, we saw this game earlier. Or yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, I said this game had Dreamcast graphics vibes. Dude, I actually love this. This is speaking to my soul like the Katamari song that I love does. Twinkle. Oh, back to blood and guts. What is the vibe switching? Clemmy could have at least organized the trailers a little bit. Yeah, maybe. Just maybe. I've never ran a show like this, so I don't know how I would handle it, but it does feel a little off sometimes. I know, they throw the title up for like 2 seconds. Oh my gosh, another horror game. I don't know if there's always been this many horror games or if this has really become a very oversaturated, saturated. I don't know if it's just been a recent thing or if it's always been like this. I don't know because I don't play these types of games, but I feel like the past 5 years, maybe even the past 3 years, we've seen a massive uptick of horror video games. Massive. I feel like it's like triple the amount. I feel like we're seeing like huge leaps of the amount of these games that are coming out. But again, it could just be a confirmation bias type thing. Maybe I'm just not paying attention. There's always been a lot, but they're just not always just showcased. So now they're being showcased more, maybe. I think horror is booming. I know it is in the movie world, I think, Incredible, right? I think when it comes to movies, it's been a bit bigger than usual. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Yo!
This is how my brain feels at work today.
Salutes to the hype train. I forgot we were hype trading. Thank you, Indy. You legend, dude. Thank you again, Pleather Rose, for the love. Seriously, Pleather, I hope you're well. And thank you, Bubbles. Thank you, Frigid Phoenix and J-Hope.
It's a doorbell. You know, one of those buttons you press and it rings.
So I'm in the Black Voices in Gaming channel, and they said developer interviews and commentary with a mix of trailers is what to expect.
Oh, no.
That's what they said. So developer interviews, trailers, and some commentary.
Hurry! I'm trying to solve a case.
But this is boring, Artie. Let's at least set something on fire.
You call him Artie?
There's no empirical evidence.
Boring.
Welcome.
Yeah, Flip Toast. That makes a lot of sense. There's just so many more games, yeah.
Crazy. Now that the economy is running again, people are looking for entertainment.
Hey, pal.
Oh, is this a weed farming sim?
You know.
Finally.
Dope.
I've been waiting for so long. What? Where'd the zombies come from? Why couldn't it just be a farming? I just want Stardew Valley, but for weed.
Everything.
Damn it.
Zombuds.
Zombuds. I mean, there's Schedule 1, yeah. Oh, we saw this game as well. Wait, did we see this game literally just earlier today? Are they playing trailers more than once? No, there's no way, right? This has got to just be a different game entirely. No, dude. Okay, it was yesterday. No. We saw this game yesterday where he said the word husk like 8 times. This was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday it was like, I remember he kept saying the word husk. It was like, you're husk, and then you're husk, and then you're husk, and you're husking your husk, and you're gonna husk, and there's 18 different systems, and then there's a husk. I remember because I commented afterwards that not every trailer needs so much information. I remember. I was like, you kind of lost us at the word husk, dude. Like, why don't you try just showing us the game? That was a way better trailer. Did you notice how that one had no words? We're husking. Husky's the brand of pants I have to buy. All right, we have to leave. We have to leave. We have to leave. We have to switch, dude. It's time. Oh, 10 more minutes. Okay, we got 10 more. No, never mind. 3 more minutes. Okay. Four hours later, that was a cool showcase, though. A little something for everyone. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job. Definitely a ton of indie games that I didn't know about. But this is our first year ever checking out the Black Voices in Gaming, and I'd like to see what they have to say. So I think this is a pretty healthy switch. If y'all would like me to keep watching this one, speak now or forever hold your peace. But I think a mix-up at this point would be fun. I think we've been drowning in indie games for a couple hours. I think mixing it up might be nice. Not that we're gonna get... We're still gonna get a bunch more indie games, for the record. Just for the record, we are going to more indie games.
This island has been silent for a long time. Yet beneath stone and soil, ancient hearts...
Hey! This is a Pokemon minigame. Yo, we've seen this before. It's the Pokemon minigame game. Look at this. This is just digging in the underground from Diamond and Pearl.
If you find something shiny, bring it to me. Haven't seen rock like this in a long time. Make sure you come back. I don't like losing good work.
What's this called? Let's wait and find out. I don't think they've said a name yet.
I'll be seeing you then.
Okay, this one's called Glint Seeker Island. The one I was talking about was Gemporium. Okay, a little different. All right, let's settle in here. We got 1 more minute. Let's watch this last. Let's see what this is here. Is this Burnout? Multiplayer Burnout? Trying to brawl each other? What, wait, we're flying? This is interesting. This almost is like, it's race cars, but this is a karter game. So this is like, what if Mario Kart used real cars? The game. So this is like an arcade kart racing game, but using real vehicles, which is kind of cool. Cosmic Race, Galactic Showdown. Loot the Village. In co-op. Valhalla Vikings. All right, we gotta go. Sorry, Valhalla. All right, we're in. Black Voices in Gaming. We're locking in. Let's go.
What is happening, my people, my people? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of Black Voices in Gaming, The Mix, and the nonprofit Experience Studios. It is a scorching, sizzling summer, and we're kicking the door, waving the fofo with our annual Black Voices in Gaming Summer Showcase for 2026. Our mission is simple. We help support and celebrate developers through grants, network connections, publishers, investors, platforms, and of course, the community of you guys and the culture.
I think we met this dude
BBIG,
yesterday.
We are proud to showcase trailers, interviews, and gameplay sessions with some dope developers. Before we get started, we want to thank our sponsors, Raw Fury, Aurora Broadcasting. No
Right?
Rivals,
Wasn't this the same guy who hosted the show yesterday? He's just a VTuber now. It's the same guy.
GameSpot, and
Yeah,
Steam.
pretty cool.
Yes, Steam. Please wish list or purchase the games you see in the show through the QR code that pops up. We are coming up on our 3rd year with the XP Fund, where we help fund grants through an
QR code. Here you guys
that
go.
will get these games made. If you're interested in supporting these games through charity, please follow the QR code on the screen when it pops up. And if you're interested in investment opportunities, please hit us up as well. Without further delay, I'm going to pass the mic to Lori and Curtis Baxter to get into the first game.
Thanks, Justin.
Ryan
my name is
Perpetrator.
Curtis, and I am joined by my incredible host, a fantastic content creator by the name of...
Hi, my name is Lori, and I'm so excited to be here today with you, Curtis, for all of the trailers, all of the announcements.
I know, I think it's going to be jam-packed, so I don't know about you, but I want to get right into it. You down with that?
Yes, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, my name's Graham. I'm a Jamaican game developer, and this is my cozy island builder, Our Lands.
Our Lands,
It's a
okay.
game focused on creativity. No pressure, no rules to follow, just pure vibes. It's up to you to create whatever kind of island you want to make, whether it's a lush forest campsite or a vast deserted island. Our Lands has dozens of things for you to decorate your islands with, and once you take a break from building, even more things are waiting to be found. Just poke around. There are a ton of delightful surprises for you to experience.
Yeah, this actually looks pretty cute.
Once you think you're done, show off your hard work by making postcards and sharing them with your friends, because good things should always be shared. Day or night, rain or shine, come and craft your little slice of paradise right here in Our Lands.
Our Lands. I'm going to take a couple notes of these games while we watch.
A princess, once beautiful beyond wonders.
And apparently
of
I'm
the
going to play
flesh,
DJ too.
now crawled the earth as her demonic mass pulsated lifelessly.
Bathory, Heritage of Blood. Ooh, I am not going to lie. I'm such a sucker for freaking pixels. Anybody else just instantly smile when they see pixels? Like, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm such a sucker for pixels, dude. Like, I'm instantly down for the game, and I don't even know what it is. Yeah, it looks like a Castlevania game. That's exactly what it looks like. Heritage of Blood. Bathory, is that her name? The walk gave me some Bayonetta vibes. Yeah, a little bit. Only if my eyes can take it. That's fair, Dave Hudson. Looking at old pixel games can get old after a while. Every move matters. Oh, exclamation point, where? It's called Oh, where. We'll see you later, Blistina. I mean, definitely doing a lot of the traditional roguelike stuff. I think the thing that stands out to me about this game the most is I've never seen anything like it. Like, I can kind of catch the gist of it as I'm watching this, but I have no idea what's going on. But like, in a good way. This is kind of cool. Oh, thank you, Maharit. So there's some lore behind that word. Dude, I mean, I like that old school sound effect. Alchemic beasts. Bam, bam, bam. So some kind of RPG. Oh, it's like a Pokemon game. So you're like combining the monsters. Hold on a second. This is like that fusion Pokemon game that came out, right? Wasn't there a fan game called like Pokemon Fusion? I want to play it. Oh, but you're also kind of running a Pokemon Infusion is so cursed, but it's funny. Yeah, it's really cool. This game's called Alchemic Beast. The game I was talking about is it's a mod for Pokemon. It's like a fan-made ROM hack, and it's called like Pokemon Infusion or something. Yeah, thank you, chat. Yeah, there was a lot of character in the animations, I agree.
Hi everyone, I'm Thiago Prudente from Mandinga Games. We are indie game developers from Salvador, Bahia, Northeast Brazil, and I'm the lead developer of Black Sailors, Bay of All Saints. I'm here to tell you a bit about the game we are building and why this story matters so much to us. Black Sailor is an adventure RPG with tactical turn-based combat. It's a story during the colonization of Brazil back in the 19th century, about a group of enslaved Africans who refused to accept their fate. So they rebelled, seized control of a slave ship, and became pirates, fighting back against the Portuguese colonial oppression.
Super cool concept for a game.
It's a decolonial game. That means we are shifting the lenses here. We are so used to seeing history and games told from the perspective of the conqueror or the explorer, but in Black Sailors we flip that logic. We take the power out of the hands of the colonizer and put it in the hands of the enslaved and oppressed. One of the things that drive us is how history is taught. Even in Brazil, our education is often very Eurocentric. We were taught at school that our country was formed by Portuguese, indigenous people, and Africans, as if African was just one big homogeneous block.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, yep.
The African diaspora was formed by several different ethnicities, Yoruba, Bantu, Fon, and many others. Each had their own unique culture, cosmology, and customs. Some were even rival back in Africa, but they were forced into the same struggle here. The colonizers actually thought mixing different ethnicities would prevent revolt. It's important to understand that Black Sailors is built entirely from an Afro-Brazilian perspective. Our culture is incredibly rich and rooted in African ancestry. But over centuries, we lost the clear lines of what came from each ethnicity. In Black Sailors, we are creating an alternative story, exploring what it would look like if this Afro-Brazilian identity was forged in the fire of a pirate rebellion. We didn't want to just make generic African rebel characters. That's why we are collaborating with a historian, a specialist in African diaspora in colonial Bahia. We have researched these specific ethnicities to create characters with real, distinct motivations.
Lot of passion put into this. This is cool.
Not just find generic Africans. There is a Daomé warrior, a blacksmith from Oyo, a hunter from Ife. You also find people with very different motivations. Some of them just want to go back to Africa. Others want to build a full-scale rebellion and dominate the bay. And some have lost everything.
The gameplay does look strategy-based,
These clashing
correct.
motivations create dynamic conflict between them that evolve as you play. When the game begins, they have just taken control of the ship. They don't know each other yet, but they quickly realize they will have to overcome their differences if they want to survive. Your role as the player is to manage this crew and assign them to specific functions on the ship. So, if
Definitely
you
a
want the ship to
management
move
game.
faster, you need to put more people on the sails. If you want the ship to shoot back, you need to put more people on the guns. This is how you plan your revolution. It's a turn-based strategy experience divided into two phases. First, the planning phase, where you manage your crew, analyze enemy movements, track enemy bullets, and decide your strategy. Then comes the resolution phase, where you watch your decisions play out in real time.
Full-on turn-based strategy.
Continues, you upgrade your ship and crew and rescue more people who join your cause. We just announced Black Sailors to the world, and the reaction was intense. We saw a lot of backlash from people who treated the simple act of portraying enslaved people with agency as some kind of agenda, but the support has been even louder. We realized that
You're always going to have
massive
kickback.
Audience of
People are afraid of real
who are
stories.
hungry for stories that step outside the Eurocentric power fantasy. Black Sailors is for everyone who wants to see history through a different lenses, a lens of resistance, humanity, and freedom. Thanks for listening, and I can't wait for you all to see.
Yeah, you're always, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what your game is about. If you're putting out a game about real people in real life, people are going to come back at you like you're doing something wrong. It doesn't matter what it's about. Whether it's slavery and people that were enslaved, whether it's about the future of the food, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's even remotely based in reality, you're going to have a bunch of people who try to tell you that you're woke and a bunch of nonsense. What an interesting concept for a game. Really cool. Super, super cool idea. I think the thing that actually sold me the most on the game was his description of how they did a bunch of research before they made the characters to make sure that the characters were accurate to their actual ethnicities, which is super cool. That was the part that actually got me the most interested, was the idea, like, so much research was obviously put into it, right? Also, that game looked cool. I didn't get a chance to catch it too much, but
All right.
But yeah, that's cool. I really like that kind of stuff.
Trailer for Netcode Warriors.
Here we
I
go.
am joined by my co-host Derek Fields, and right now we also happen to have the CEO and game director of Sun Studios, Segun Oshide. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Glad to be here. How's everybody doing?
Doing well. Doing well. No, happy to be checking out this game. So I mean, right off the bat, this is like some incredible combat, some incredible art direction. These are totally new characters, right? Totally new IP. Can you kind of walk us through the entire development process?
Yeah, we love a new IP. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So we've been working on Netcode Warriors since 2020. So it's been a hot minute. The kind of earliest days were a lot of ideation kind of phase. Like, what does this IP mean? Like, what is it about? Like, kind of figuring out some of the story and lore aspects and kind of honing in, like, how we were going to reference our inspirations and things like that. Once we were able to kind of communicate with Watanabe-san and Moriyama-san, so those are the guys from Japan who actually worked on the Digimon IP. Kenji is like one of the original kind of creators and designers of the Digimon IP.
Interesting. Digimon
once we were able to
roots?
kind of talk with those guys and get more of a hone in on the art style. I think that kind of like we were off to the races at that point. We also had other very talented designers. Ivan Fiorelli, famously, has done like some stuff for Fantastic Four comic. I think he was the penciler for Fantastic Four for a couple of years. Mitch Lucas has a pretty famous webtoon that's in development called Project Divider. So a lot of very talented artists kind of help shape the artistic vision of the game.
I mean, the game looked artistically good.
You know, my inspirations for art generally are always going to be based on my background. So I'm Nigerian. So for instance, the main character is Yoruba. I'm Yoruba, so the Yoruba tribe. That was important to me, but also bringing in some of the things from my childhood that really stood out to me artistically and stylistically. So very Shibuya punk and grind fiction inspired. You have a lot of like kind of streetwear and street culture kind of aspects that are kind of baked into some of the art and especially the human characters, but then the transformations into these like larger than life like warriors. We call them code warriors. It's very Sentai inspired, very Power Rangers inspired. So those are like bringing in a lot of like aspects of things I grew up with, like Mega Man Battle Network and other franchises like that really shaped the vision of like the IP and everything like that. But yeah.
Yeah, rock on.
Cool.
I mean, it's
Cool,
easy
cool.
to
Sounds
see
cool.
for me, coming from like a similar background in terms of influences and the types of media that I was growing up with. Those influences, like, they breathe all throughout Netcode Warriors. There's something that you nudged on that I would love to hear more about. One of my favorite topics is talking about cultural intersection and how these different inspirations can come together to breathe new life. You're directly interfacing with Japanese developers and artists within this project, and so can you expand a little bit more about what it's like to work truly as a
See, I was
globalized
also
studio?
curious about that.
Yeah, so
I love hearing about the creative process,
we,
dude.
the whole studio.
Like, how does this work?
I've always said, like, I don't really care where you come from. I just care that you got heart and talent, right? That's it. I don't even care too much like how much experience you have, because I think it's very easy to fall into that trap when you're hiring somebody of that whole thing like, oh well, I need experience to get a job. How can I get a job if I don't have experience, right?
True.
So for me, it's
The
just
literal
if I see
trap.
passionate people, talented people, I tend to reach out to those and try to see if there's like a way we can collaborate in certain aspects and certain avenues. In regards to the globalization of everything, yeah, like, people from all over the world, from Spain, from Indonesia, animation team, the riggers and animators from Brazil, and so like the team is kind of worldwide, kind of by necessity, just because we want the best people that we can bring onto the project. In regards to working with the Japanese guys specifically, definitely language barrier was kind of hard to overcome. You're like translating emails back and forth, trying to make sure that you're not saying anything that they can be perceived as like offensive and incorrect. Like, you want to make sure you're culturally sensitive to whoever you're speaking to and kind of the background, especially some of these guys who are very well known in the industry for the kind of work they've done.
It can be intimidating to work with people
always approach those
like that.
conversations with respect and make sure that the people who we're talking with, that they're creatively and artistically being fulfilled by the work we're asking them to do. I'd say that's kind of our general approach to how we do stuff.
So, I mean, in game development, we all know it's not easy, especially when you're running a team, and especially when you have a globalized team like you do. Can you speak to a little bit of the challenges that kind of come up and kind of how you kind of triumphed over them?
I'd be lying if I said I've got this part down 100%. I'm still growing, learning every day. Part of it is just trying to be as flexible as you can with time zones. Time zones can be a big thing, right? Sometimes I just don't get a lot of sleep, because I'm like talking with people in Spain who are 4 hours ahead, or Japan who are 12, 14 hours ahead or whatever, right? So like sometimes it's me being up at 3 a.m. but needing to be up at 8 a.m. to do something, right? So that the reality is like sometimes it's a grind. It's really hard. It's difficult. It's mentally taxing. I'm sure my girlfriend would love to see me more. But at times, life demands that to achieve greatness, you must do great things, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I hold myself to a very high standard in regards to how I do work and how I operate and everything like that. And I can't expect everybody to put in 100% if I'm not putting in 100%, right?
Yeah.
110%. Whatever I have to give, I give. Yeah. Because these projects that we're working on as a studio,
he's just touching on like,
I'm very passionate.
He's just touching on general management stuff right now in general. Or I said general twice, but you know what I mean? Like, this is just management rules in general.
At least based out of the West, right? If we do things correctly, and if we make sure that we're precise and very calculated with how we do things, and that we put our heart into it. So that's kind of my approach to that.
Yeah. You said projects, and I love that because there's a little more that we'll see from you later in the showcase. But for now, to put the spotlight on Netcode Warriors, as a fighting game, this means that we're entering into the fighting game community and entering into
it looked like a fighting game. I wasn't sure all the way.
And move cancellations and like hitbox.
Yeah, fighting games are scary to make.
Arbitrarily
scary to make, dude.
As just a fighting game couch player, Dead or Alive was my game of choice, and I'm no longer good at any of them. But they bring such a nuance. And so what sort of nuance, emergent outcomes do you hope comes from Netcode Warriors and in terms of how people play and engage with this game?
Yeah. So Netcode Warriors, right, obviously there's the stylistic kind of things that we're referencing, but in regards to the gameplay itself, I think that's actually where it shines, or where its specialness comes from.
It has to. You can't skip. You can't cut corners with a fighting game.
Which there's a lot of them out there. Usually based on licensed IP. Like your famous anime or whatever. But those games are usually designed for a more casual experience. They're not really designed to be competitively deep. It's more about getting to experience your favorite characters and play them in a way that's easy for you to do, and easy for you to switch from character to character and just do really cool stuff and kind of put it down and like I had a good time or whatever. And that's not really the design goal here. The design goal here is for you to put hundreds, thousands of hours into, like, the game is like constantly revealing itself to you. And in that kind of design space, arena fighters haven't really had competitive spotlight before. I mean, there's one or two here or there, but they all kind of make compromises to kind of have that conversation with the fighting game community, I would say. And we're kind of looking at things in a sort of a different direction. Obviously, we're trying to incorporate some things like motion inputs are pretty big for us, quarter circles and things like that should just exist more usually in traditional fighting games that tend to not exist in arena fighters. We're putting those in. Charge.
So what's an example of an arena fighter, chat? Are we talking like
the idea of what an arena fighter is or what it can be is a real expression of freedom of movement in
Soul Calibur
space?
Yeah,
2D fighters just generally aren't really like
Soul Calibur
in the same way,
where you can like move in a circle.
And so even the 3D fighters that you're familiar with, like Dead or Alive or Tekken or Virtual Fighter, because jumping usually and crouching share an input. Jumping, crouching, then stepping to the side share an input that limits
Tekken.
how quickly you can move in and out of the foreground, and it's mostly about moving forward and backwards quickly with like intervals of that. That's why like there's like high level techniques about stepping into out of the foreground. Netcode Warrior kind of approaches it more like there's a real freedom of movement, and the skill and depth is how the decisions you're making based on that movement. You can move wherever you want, but are you moving in the right place at the right time? You can move quickly, but are you quickly adjusting to what your opponent is doing and things like that? So that's kind of the design.
Very interesting. I can't remember the name of the game. It's hard to.
What Netcode Warriors is and what
it's not sticking in my brain, but they'll tell us again soon, Abby.
I love that. We spoke a little bit earlier just about this being again
Netcode Warriors.
IP
thank you.
That no one's seen before. Let's say we're fast forward, game is out, it's doing amazing, as I'm sure it will. Fandoms love to interact with their favorite characters. Do the Sun Studios have any kind of aspirations to take those characters and develop them for other forms of media? And like, what does that success?
Interesting question. Will you take your IP into other media?
I haven't put too much thought into it, to be honest. But from what I've thought about, I do think like a companion manga makes a lot of sense. Like a one-shot manga, I think would be really, really succinct with the art style and the inspirations and everything like that. Would make a ton of sense. I think animation, like a short film, could also do wonders. I think also there's various opportunities because the designs are so wild and so like dynamic, and there's obviously licensing opportunities. Like clothing, merchandise could be cool. The human characters have these very tech wear kind of inspired outfits, so something that kind of leads into that I think could be interesting as well. But yeah, mostly, like manga, animation, novelization. I mean, those are all like valid avenues that one could pursue, or one, that we thought about to some degree, but haven't put too much thought into because we're just really focused on making a good game.
Yeah, you can't put the cart before the horse.
Something I want to make
you gotta
sure
just put the game out, see what happens.
People to feel like, I didn't get this, like I have to go do homework elsewhere to understand like the game I just played, like or the story mode I just played, or to understand the characters that I was interacting with. If that makes sense. Like we want like a full story experience, right? Like in Netcode Warriors. So
I can respect
really quick,
that.
Before I let you get up in, Derek, I want to know.
That's cool.
All right, are you keeping the story under wraps, or can you speak a little bit to the story a little bit right here? Because I'm a story guy.
Yeah, I can talk about the story a little bit, but essentially, these people, right, humans from all around the world. So that's another thing, is that the cast is culturally diverse intentionally, right? They're from literally every character is from somewhere else on Earth. right? Our main characters from Nigeria. We got somebody from the Scandinavian region, some Japanese, some Taiwanese. Like American, like they're all from different walks of life, from different parts of the world. They all one day
makes me think of like Street Fighter 2
sucked into this alternate world called the network, right? And the network is essentially this living, sort of breathing world. Like when sometimes in lore and fantasy, you talk about like Gaia, Earth, as like a living, breathing thing. In this alternate dimension, that world is like alive, basically. And it's overseen by an entity called the Sovereign. And essentially, the laws of physics are kind of inverted in this alternate dimension to where energy is an infinite thing, but physical matter is like more limited than it is here. The humans kind of quickly realize that like, oh, if we could funnel this energy to Earth, then we would have potentially unlimited energy, and shenanigans ensue. That's basically the gist, the kind of surface level gist of the story.
Love it.
I don't personally play fighting games for stories, but I know some people do.
Expand on that
some people really do enjoy when there's a good story in a fighting game.
What I was thinking about, there was a nugget that you mentioned about the story, about a lot to do with the game's identity and the expectation of players committing an amount of time to it so that they don't feel like that they have to do homework outside of the game to drive a connection with it. Games now are emerging in a space where let me rephrase and say, all media is emerging into a space where they are competing with each other. So whether you're a game or a cartoon or a movie, the attention space is like a continuously crowded economy.
True.
And so, looking to keep your players in this environment in hopes that they will dedicate that time and expand upon the story. It sounds like a huge undertaking, one that it commands, standing out with some of these other arena fighters that you were pointing to. What do you think about that? Emerging into a saturated space, emerging into a space where, the goal of keeping players attuned to the game is going to be really important. Are there other elements that are going along with the story to keep people coming back for more?
Yeah, I think the big thing, like the competitive kind of drive, the game needs to be deep, right?
This is a nice mix-up from the last stuff.
A sustainable player base that sustains over time. I think another thing also is like at this point with most fighting games, like you need to show your player base that you're gonna put more time into it outside of just the initial release. So you're gonna expect like some kind of downloadable content, whether it's more characters, things like that down the line. Which are all things, conversations.
You can't just drop a fighting game and walk away from it. You have to be prepared to balance, and that's what people expect nowadays.
About how to make sure that Netcode Warriors is it's not just a game; it's an intellectual.
Like
property,
people considered Smash Ultimate dead as soon as Nintendo announced that their last update. Can you believe that?
Like whether we get.
It was like as soon as they announced, "Oh, this is the last patch," everyone was like, "Oh, Ultimate's dead. It's over."
About some of the story elements that would play into Netcode Warriors 2 if we got to make that, and we have some very interesting kind of fighting games are very hard to market. You need to show players that there's something, either you usually need IP or something unique or something they're familiar with, something to grab them or bring them in. So one thing is obviously like character designers who've worked at Marvel and worked in Bandai and Digimon. Like that was like one pull. Another pull that I can't go into too much detail about, but I can basically explain is that we got some pretty prominent content creators in the fighting game community to agree to give to let us use their likenesses actually as characters in the game.
That's kind of cool.
Game. So that's something I'm super excited about because I think it really creates this like fandom kind of relationship between the game and those content creators and their communities.
I think more so than other games, fighting games, you really have to tap into the community.
The IP in an interesting way.
It's just the way it is. The fighting game community is super thick.
Watching, you are
it's very tight knit.
The CEO of Sun Studios and also the game director, so you're actually covering multiple projects at a time.
Yeah.
Talk to us about like what does your typical day look like when we're talking about literally being part of crafting the business, which is the games in your case, but then also having to operate also on the kind of business side of things.
Netcode Warrior.
So, we're currently fully self-funded. So I do have a day job that I have, that I do as well. That allows us to, and myself and my other co-owners, we all have day jobs that we use that allows to fund the studio. So a decent amount of my day obviously is going to that, and most of my Sun Studios related work is outside of that work day, generally speaking. I mentioned earlier I don't get a lot of sleep. I wasn't hyperbolizing. That's just like generally how things are right now. I'm the game director on both this and our other fighting game project, Saturday and Battle Manga. So I'm the game director on both of those projects at the same time, and so that does demand a lot of my attention because a lot of people need information about what to do, when to do it, kind of making sure we hit our deadlines, our marketing kind of goals, and everything like that. So those are kind of different kind of facets that play into how my schedule lines up, but I don't have a specific like, here's what I do at 8 a.m.
Yeah, he's just saying it takes a lot of work.
Like, things are the way they are.
A lot of moving parts, and
if you're creative,
when you're doing something out of passion, you don't sleep. That's exactly how that works.
Feel like locking ourselves into a box. Jesse, it's been a pleasure to learn more about Netcode Warriors and understand what you and Sun Studios are doing for not only this, but the other projects that have been alluded to during this conversation. With the limited time that we've had, I've already learned so much, but is there anything that we maybe didn't get a chance to cover that you would like players to know about before we wrap up?
Yeah, I think, for us specifically, marketing has been a thing that we would like to do more of, right? I think we're planning on setting up, by the time this goes out, we probably should have like a Discord server people can join to kind of have community and talk with each other about the game and the characters that have been revealed and have more speculation about the story and different things like that. We want to, kind of announce some of the voice actors that we kind of had conversations with and cast for some of the roles and as well. So yeah, the game's kind of ramping up and the development's kind of ramping up in a very interesting way. I obviously cannot give a definitive release date for the game at this time, but the plan is to release it next year at some point. That I can.
We'll see you, E-Talker. No worries, buddy.
Next year, that's the plan.
Rock on.
Yeah, this is a nice breath of fresh air from the other showcases.
Getting to know a little bit more about you, about Sun Studios.
On one hand,
Netcode Warriors.
I like it when we get like showcases with a bunch of trailers, like a Nintendo Direct. But on the other hand, this is making me realize how nice it is to have an interview sometimes. And like to really have somebody talking about the game and letting us know like a little, because then it sticks with you. And like we're gonna remember that game a little bit more likely than the other stuff we saw today, So it's about a balance, I think as much as I love when my Nintendo Directs are just firing games off, because that's what I watch Directs for, I do think that maybe there's something to having smaller showcases where instead of spending 20 minutes showing off 100 games, you spend 20 showing off 5. And you just sit and talk about the games. Because I really do think there needs to be a balance, like I want both. I guess I'm trying to say is I want my cake and I want to eat it too. Like I want both. I absolutely love both styles, and I find value in both for different reasons. So that was really cool, yeah.
Pay attention, adversary.
I can't let it end here. This time will be different.
Scramble Star Crossing. I missed what the last game was. Netcode Warriors. I missed the last game, but then I got Scramble, whatever this is. It was Rogue Eclipse, thank you. I'm just writing down all the names of the games so that we can just go back and like look at them later. Yeah, I got thank you very much. Alchemist Beast, we're good there. Appreciate you, thank you, Cozy. Oh my gosh, what the heck? They're going with that like Scramble Star Crossing. That, did you see that? That made me think of that Tetris game. Yeah, the Star Wars space fight inspired game. Yeah. Rogue Eclipse. What? Truck-kun is supporting me from another world. That's a long name for a game. That was the whole bottom of the screen. Dude, Gil Wen? Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. Truckcon is supporting me from another world. Hey, what are you playing? Truckcon is supporting me from another world. No, like, what are you playing? Truckcon is supporting me from another world. No, dude, what are you playing? Truckcon? Is that the name of the game? No, Truckcon is supporting me from another world. This is what I do in GTA. Same. The don't be a menace of video games. You crash into things, let's go. Wait, what is this? Oh, this might be the other fighting game that they were talking about. All right, so some Marvel vs. Capcom vibes. Yeah, Saturday Battle Manga. This is one of the other ones from the same guy that we just saw.
Hello and welcome back. I am joined by my lovely co-host Lori.
Hello.
And also here we have combat designer and also my former colleague Stephen O. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
Hanging in there. Weird time, but you know.
Sure. But it's good to see you again. You know.
Yeah, it's been a while. So let's just jump right in and get started. Can you talk to us a little bit about kind of your path to becoming a combat designer?
Yeah, so my path to becoming a combat designer, it's like I had very humble beginnings. I started off in Albany, New York. That's where I grew up. And my brother is a lot older than me, and he would introduce me to a bunch of comic books and action movies like the Five Deadly Venoms, Kid with the Golden Arms, and one of my favorites, Bruce Leroy and the Last Dragon. And I just wanted to become these kind of characters. So I would start like taking gymnastics and doing kung fu and things like that, just to be the character. And when I translated that energy into like making games, I like realized that not just being a game designer, I could also be a person that creates these sort of action figures or adversaries or even the heroes to allow people to feel like that person I was trying to capture and become myself, So went to school for it. I went to school at Rochester Institute of Technology. I didn't know anything about programming really before that. I took like one class in high school, and RIT was just starting to have a games program, and I wanted to make sure that I can get into the program. I started talking to, I originally went there for IT, knowing that they're going to have this game program, and I lined all my classes to be like a good game designer and have them transfer over because I didn't have a whole lot of money to like stay there extra year. And then along the way, I met a lot of people that had been working in games and had an internship where they realized there's a specific role for a combat designer, a person who makes the enemies or a person who works on the hero and their interactions. So that was like my first foray into getting into realizing the role of a combat designer.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know that there was a separate role for combat designers, but it makes sense.
Really
it's cool.
Cool. So you said that you took like martial arts classes to that. So what was what was the process of like taking that experience from that and then like applying it to combat design?
Yeah, so like I grew up in like moving my body and understanding like punches and kicks, right? Being able to throw them yourself. And then you sort of get into the space where you're trying to like read your opponent. They're going to start doing punches and kicks. And as I gotten older, I was like, okay, well, I can't just go out fighting everybody. And somehow like you I
had to give her some love.
Dialogue with the person that you're like sparring with or fighting with that I like really just couldn't get enough of, because it's like that movie quote from The Matrix: you don't know somebody until you fight them, or you can really learn them as you fight them. Like you start to anticipate their movements, you make moves that you're trying to train them to do certain things, right? And that's great in real life, but you can't do that all the time. So I started playing fighting games, and back in the day, PlayStation came with a demo of Tekken, and it had the same movements that I had like learned when I was growing up. So I started doing like amateur competitive Tekken matches all the way up until college. And in doing that, I learned like frame data and different things too. So it's a little bit of like learning how my body moves, understanding the mechanics of
it's
making a
kinda cool.
good punch, then being able to read that mechanic in the actual games, like how the characters were throwing punches and the frame data and the speed that it happens, that allowed me to take all that knowledge and translate it into, these are how we're going to make these characters readable. This is how we're going to make this style feel good. And then there's this meta style to it as well. Of like, okay, well, this is for a person who wants to be a rushdown character or a zoner. This is for the people that like grappling. And you just kind of have your expression. And then as you play your friends, you kind of know their behavior and you're like, okay, he knows that I'm going to do this and I know that he's going to do this. So that's how I counter it. You know? So a little bit of that.
That's super dope. This is a really good natural segue into this next question. You talked a little bit about it being kind of a dialogue and kind of learning how somebody fought. Like, I'm interested to know, what is your approach? Like, let's just say it's a clean slate. This
Oh
character's never
no,
been done
Leafeon.
before. What is your approach to coming up with this initial combat design for characters?
Yeah, you really want to come up with like, what's the core fantasy of this character? What is his background? What is their background? Why are they trying to express themselves through violence, right? Like, how are they going to communicate? So somebody who might grow up in an adversarial environment, they might feel more aggressive, or like, you have to beat people to the punch. Like, the world is so chaotic around me that I have to be more aggressive to get stability. So the first thing I just try to do is like, what is the character's fantasy, and then build that kind of backstory that fits with them. And then I look at gameplay moments that are going to support that. Like I just mentioned, if the person has to be hyper aggressive, and I'm like, okay, maybe their stance is always going to be slightly forward, and they're going to be a more aggressive pose, and they're going to have more dominating moves that like either armored, or armored meaning like they absorb a hit while they're giving a hit. Or if I'm going to make somebody who grew up in a little bit more naive or more playful, maybe they're going to be more standoffish back, or like they kind of think that even in the heat of battle, it's like a game, or like it's silly to them, it's like fun. They're going to be more like fluid in sort of their movements and playful in their actions. So you can have like two different fantasies that have these many different play styles that can even go with it. So love that.
I love that. Yeah. And another thing too is that you spoke about dialogue. How does combat design relate to other elements of the game, such as narrative?
Yeah, I often think that like in a fight, you're going to have this natural back and forth of like taking turns. Basically, you're saying things and they're responding to it, right? So there's already this like action and response that comes from just the moveset alone. But you can tell a dialogue through, or a story really, through the environment. How did it change over time?
Green screens are hard.
Show damage on a actual
green screens are harder to set up than you think.
It
sucks.
Things are breaking in the environment. You can show how this person's getting a little bit more desperate during the fight. How
they're probably not even using a green screen. They're using a background replacer on like Discord.
And then they do something.
Different technology,
you're
actually.
You're on the back foot. So that's just like the choreography of the fight, how it can turn into dialogue. But there's also like maybe they learned a new ability, maybe something that's unlocked from them, from a core memory. How does that fit into the story? How does this this new unlockable mechanic fits thematically to where the character's goals are, and how does their opponent stand in the way of that goal? It's not always good versus evil. It might be my goals versus your goals. You want to, make the world feel all the pain that you felt, or you want to stop the world from feeling pain ever again, and that just puts us at conflict.
Absolutely.
It's crazy to think how much thought goes into. This is the person who designs the combat. Think about this. You hear this guy talking? He's the one who designs what the combat looks like, and this is how much thought a single person is putting into this game. And he's just the combat guy.
Oh, well, I feel like I've seen a lot of different martial arts, a lot of different styles in games, and I kind of specialize more so in melee combat. There's a lot of different ways to approach combat with like magical abilities or gunplay and different things. So I don't know if I can really speak to a style I haven't seen at all, because like even like capoeira, we're starting to see a bigger resurgence in that, but we haven't seen a whole lot of like African martial arts. I don't think there's like as popular or is as documented in the world of like these different styles of African martial arts. And if I could speak to how to do it, I don't think I would give that away right away. I think that would be something. I think that would be like, hey, I'm gonna do this game that has some African styles. But one might go with this approach where we're thought of life had started in Africa. What if the original African martial art is what it brings in all these other different styles? Like basically the style that you know, whether it be Muay Thai, Taekwondo, or Taido, or something like that, evolved from that style, that original martial art style, and that expressive style. So, you know, how could you make this a like interesting origin style that like encompasses the different things? So it's like, oh, you thought you knew this, but like I invented it, and I actually didn't share with you all the pieces. You just have like a fragment of
That's funny.
I know.
Yeah. Just like you didn't share all the ideas that you have right now with us. I get it. All right.
That's a freebie. Like you can try to do that. Go ahead and try. The other idea. Yeah. Talk after the call. You know. I got you.
So I kind of wanted to go back to when you were talking about your like taking martial arts and whatnot. What was your favorite like martial arts, I guess, inspired piece of media, like as in like a film or a video game that like really inspired, you know, you as a combat designer?
Oh yeah, there's several. I mean, even to this day, like I love John Wick movies. I love all these other new action films that are coming out. The earliest ones for me would have to be like Kid with the Golden Arms or Five Deadly Venoms. Five Deadly Venoms is sort of like your Avengers before they were Avengers, right? Like you have these 5 different styles that had these like tropes and things with them, but you start to get the super abilities, the centipede really fast, the snake agile, the toad invulnerable, right? And how do they play together? So that was influential about like, how do you come up with different techniques that speak to the theme of the character you're making, and then how can they be opposed to each other even if they've like learned from the same school. But the other one that was super influential to me, and I feel like it spawned like Dragon Ball.
I'm actually going to stretch my legs, okay?
Is got to be The Last Dragon, right? Like it's a cult classic. Maybe it's not the absolute best movie on the planet, right? But there's so many things about the character progression. Like you're already a master, but it's inside, or you know, you need to break through these own limitations that you have. And the glow is totally going Super Saiyan, and that's like a designer signature that I put in a lot of characters that I worked on. If you know, you know, like a lot of the things that I worked on, they eventually get the glow or go Super Saiyan. Right? So those are a couple. I mean, there's so many more. The raid for me, On Bak. I train Muay Thai to this day because of On Bak and things like that. So yeah.
Oh, the raid is intense. It's anxiety. It's sad.
Yeah.
So good. Speaking of just the titles you worked on, you've worked extensively in a lot of different games. Would you mind telling an audience a little bit more about some of those games that you've had the luxury of working on?
Yeah, absolutely. So I started making games I've been making games for over 10 years now, a bunch of little indie games, Mech Knight Chronicles, to working on Project Spark, to Fat Princess Adventures. But I think my big break was actually working on God of War 2018. I joined the team at a part of the projects where I had a lot of influence over the encounters, and they really liked what I did, so they brought me back to be working on the grunts, or like more basic units. So first I worked on how, with this new camera, how we're going to have these fights be readable and digestible and feel good. And then I worked on how do we make these creatures fit into this world a little better, and mini bosses and bosses. So I worked on Ragnarok and then the DLC Valhalla, where I combined both my encounters knowledge and my character creature making knowledge. And then I wanted to take all the things that I learned by hanging out with Kratos and some of the fantastic people at Sony Santa Monica.
I'm going to turn this camera on. It's
on Black Panther.
Causing lag. Stop.
We got to hang out a little bit, and I learned so much on that team. But sadly, you know, we can't really talk about it or show it or do anything about that. So now I'm just helping other studios with their projects, and big projects that are unannounced. So I won't be able to talk about them too much, but it's similar to the things that I've learned along the way so far.
Do you have any favorite combat moments among the games you've contributed to?
Oh yeah, there's so many. Let me try to
that's a broad question to ask.
This is a huge moment for me on God of War.
I'm sure they got the questions ahead of time.
Responsible for a lot of deaths in the basically Draugr pit. So that's where the bridge breaks and Atreus falls down, and then Kratos jumps in.
Wait, this dude worked on God of War? Whoa.
There are 3
That's
heavy
sick.
Draugrs that spawn in that fight, and that massacre a lot of people. So, you know, in playtest data, we see a heavy drop off of like people struggling with that part. But
Yeah,
once
this is
you
all
get
live,
past that, you're prepared.
Well, I don't know
for
if the interview,
rest
it's
of
probably
the game.
recorded.
Like once you're able to overcome that challenge, you have all the tools that you need to beat the game. So even though it is a frustrating moment for a lot of people, I think it did help a lot of people learn to play the actual game instead of relying on like first tier tactics, like early tactics. The other moment on 2018 that I really enjoy is actually right in front of the stonemason fight. There's 3 different superpowered Draugrs that come out, and you think that this is kind of the fight. These 3 units on their own can make an interesting encounter. But actually, we bring back an old trope from the previous God of War games where we spawn a large creature. It used to be a Cyclops. For us, it was a ogre. And then we spawn another ogre. So right when you think like you fought this one challenging fight to like now there's an ogre, and then there's like 2 ogres. How am I ever going to do this? But it's set up in such a way that the pacing of the encounter empowers you to get over it. So you're at first you should feel the threat of it, but as you overcome that fight, you're like, oh yeah, I am awesome. I am the God of War. I totally like can handle all these things. So those 2 moments, like frustrating moment that turns into like now you have the skills to beat the game, and then I was scared, but it's actually a totally doable fight.
I love those moments in games. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Since we're still on that subject, how do you balance that? Because as you know, we've worked on a project together, and sometimes fine-tuning and balancing.
I think balance is probably one of the hardest things to do as a game developer ever.
Kind of what's your approach to just making sure
that's
feel good?
The bread and butter right there. If you can figure that out.
Like making things feel good is first just like I always tune or start fighting an encounter with the most basic things. Like I always just use basic attacks, and if I'm making a creature or a boss or an encounter, I always should be able to defeat it with just pressing the simple attack button, blocking and dodging, and take 0 damage. That lets me know that the animations are readable, the pacing is correct. Maybe there's if I do get hit, then like, okay, I need to like time out, or I need to put a piece of health or something that you can like recharge yourself into the fight. And then the other parts is just like thinking about the fairness and the fatigue that you might have after seeing X amount of units, X amount of heavy fights, X amount of times where
I think fatigue is important
in one particular encounter.
You got to be careful about it not going into tedium.
Encounter is going to be so.
Right.
If you're fighting a boss, maybe that's 4 minutes, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to balance. I have to play this with my very basic defending, punching, and not get hit for 4 minutes straight. That could be really taxing for somebody. So
it is taxing, yeah.
How do I make the character interesting enough in those 4 minutes that somebody's not overstimulated or fatigued by doing all the actions that they have to do? So it's super high level. I'd love to go into more.
And I think it goes even deeper because think about it. Let's say you lose the fight. Now you have to go through a 4-minute fight again, and you're double fatigued.
I think
so it goes deep.
Something that I'm really curious about too, like when you're doing the balancing, like what is your, I guess, the priority you think about in terms of combat? Because I always think about like when I'm playing a game, do you think more about like the offensive, I guess, or like more of like the defensive or like magical parts, or like I don't know if that makes sense, but like what do you try and prioritize, I guess, when you are starting, like when you're planning that out for combat?
So, it's you know, we were saying dialogue before, but it's really about the dance. Like even if you go back to those movies that I was talking about, they're not really fighting, they're kind of like doing this sequence of dance moves, you know, so they're your dance partner. So how do you make this person interesting? It's not just about defense. If the player's just defending, then that doesn't feel really good. I'm just kind of waiting for my turn, and then I parry, and then I just beat them up or something. Right?
Homie just described all of Dark Souls combat.
What other action verbs can we get? I need to dodge out of the way. Sometimes I need
sitting
to parry.
and waiting
It's
for
my
your chance to
opportunity take my
attack.
turn
That's
back.
literally
Can I do
Dark Souls.
Risky things sometimes. If I do the risky thing sometimes and I win, great. But sometimes I do the risky thing and I get punished. And I was like, I shouldn't have been able to do that. And that needs to be clear. So my priorities start off with, how do we make this dance interesting? Both the player and the combatant have verbs where they can go back and forth with each other. How do I make it readable is the second part. Now that we have those verbs, you need to defend at this time. I need to signal to you that this is the move that you need to get out of the way of. And then this is the move that you need to block, or this is the move that you need to interrupt, right? And then the third part is like, well, how much damage or like how many tries do you get at those attempts? If the player is getting hit once and the game is over, that can be really stressful. But maybe some attacks are more punishing than others. So now that's that signature kind of, and sometimes we call it like the signature kill move, where it's like, I need to watch out for that because it's just going to level me, you know? So and then you just want to make that like a part of that core kit, that was the one interesting thing that I had to remember. And maybe I have a signature move too that I want to land. I need to be able to cleave him, but which way is he going to dodge? Is he going to left or right? And I feel really good when I pick the right correction, the right side.
Love that.
Steven, it is always a pleasure to kind of hear you dive into the nitty gritty of combat design.
I mean, stuff that you're never going to hear anywhere else. Think about it.
Learning something new. So,
think about that. Like, out of everything you're going to hear every day about video games,
you can find me on my LinkedIn, Steven.
how often do you get the chance to hear about a deep dive on how the developer of combat in a game goes about their process?
Yeah,
like
awesome.
pretty cool, actually. Super interesting,
Back
actually.
again to remind you of the XP fund.
Oh, that guy worked on God of War, apparently. And he's also working on this other game that they just showed off. But yeah, they were sitting down with this guy. He was a God of War, apparently, dev. He was a combat director or something in games.
Rolling calf and how I'm used to start the country.
Yeah, apparently he worked on God of War, which is crazy. I don't know which God of War, but he mentioned Atreus. All right, let me shut up. So probably the new God of War.
But old hig who are gallivant all night without sleep. But a crocodile man and how you know if I answer me if him knock 3 times. She even tell you about the La Diablesse with her 1 cow hoof and wide brim hats. How about how Sly Mongoose teeth out one of the man righteous chicken then? Hey, those were good times, you know. Good times.
Not that I could understand most of that. I loved it either way. He said he worked on the newer one and they liked what he did, so they brought him back for the 2 DLC. Cool. Thank you, Slick Thief. Thank you, Slick Thief. Caribbean reppin', yeah. Yeah, super cool. Super cool to hear that guy's perspective on how video games work.
Another term turns families into nothing. For greater good, I get understood. I gotta remain afloat. No lane left stain. Is it insane how I name my quotes? I speak into existence, a brief relief condition. Couldn't occupy the sky without permission. As long as the spell cast, my nature ain't your value. Have you driven, live in nexus? Authority to the normally, formerly known, shown everything except for the weapons kept swept under anything. You get it?
Beat Down City. I missed the game before this, unfortunately, but I got Beat Down City here.
My name's Xavier B. Johnson, and this is Diesel Nights.
Beat Down City. Diesel Nights. That's a fun name for a game, I'm not gonna lie.
Hi, I'm Indigo Doyle, Creative Director at Pushing Vertices, located in Toronto, Canada,
where we're making
No, I also missed that one,
a
fo.
slice of life adventure about Naomi, a 16-year-old girl in the 2000s, vibing with her rollerblades and her MP3 player.
Diesel
this game
nuts.
is a love letter to my childhood, rollerblading through the quiet streets of my hometown with my
Why
own
do I
personal
read
soundtrack
comments out
loaded
loud
up.
like
Okay,
that?
I'm gonna tell you a secret. I love rollerblading
What up, Twitch
and
Towns?
music. And that's why we spent a long time perfecting the movement in the game to make it feel smooth and purposeful. And when it comes to music, I always have a soundtrack for how I'm feeling.
A little love letter
In
to
Roller Girl, the
rollerblading?
music
Any
is linked to the mood
rollerbladers
of
in the
game.
chat?
Changing the playlist changes your perception of the world, from happy
What up, Raiders? Hey.
to sad.
We're currently watching the Black Voices in
mood
Gaming
influences
Showcase.
other
Welcome in here,
characters'
Raiders.
responses to you and your dialogue options. Key story moments also impact the mood. We are curating a soundtrack inspired by 2000s pop punk by connecting with local indie bands. So far, we're featuring artist Narima.
Whoa, DMCA me. I mean, I'm technically a co-streamer, so I should be fine. Actually, I don't think I have to worry about it this time. I'm an official co-streamer for everything Summer Games Fest right now.
Time stops.
I made a
and
point to
you're just in
sign up
flow
for
state.
everything this year.
That's what Roller Girl represents. Your wheels on, your music up, and the freedom
Oh
to
yeah, they
move.
said it's an indie band,
The
so we're
freedom to
good.
explore
Okay.
and learn
Okay.
about yourself as you go. You start the game having just gotten your first car, which breaks down immediately. Desperate for cash to fix it, you lace up your rollerblades and grab your MP3 player. You do odd jobs around town, stumble into a romance, and uncover a juicy town mystery. I don't know about you, but I used to spend a lot of time in my head. Back in the day, I would rollerblade around my hometown, inventing backstories for my neighbors. There's a certain charm to small towns, and I can't wait for you to poke around and find the little stories I've hidden behind fences and around corners. Thanks for taking this tour with me, and thank you to the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. I can't wait to see you find your vibe in Roller Girl.
Cool little love letter to rollerbladers. What up, Kels? What up, man? What up, Raiders? What y'all up to today? Some more ACNH? Here, let me get you an official shout out here. Y'all haven't checked out Kels before. What are you doing? Hit that follow button. Give him some love. Wonderful creator. Wonderful creator. I'll let their content speak for themselves. Just go check them out. Are you staying on for 3 more hours? I don't know, but we will be here for a bit longer. Yeah, so you might have a chance. Throw up a lurk if you can lurk. Show Kel's mom. She's right behind me. Oh, I moved everything because I'm rearranging my office.
We are back with Black
There she
Voice
is.
in Game. You see how that we just like push right into it. I am here with Lizette and Marcus Montgomery, Cornerstone Studios, and they are working on your first game as a studio, which is Carrier Cuties. It has like a really interesting premise to it for sure.
Sorry, let me turn this
I
up.
want to know how
I'm sorry.
you guys started.
I'm so sorry.
Cornerstone Studios, because it's like you guys are like super vets. Even I'm like just the stuff that you guys have done, it puts me in awe. So can you guys talk about how you started the studio and a little bit about your backgrounds?
Yeah, we're not new to this. We've been doing this for almost 3 decades. Some of us have been doing it for 3 decades. So we've worked in console, AAA, small studios, and we were kind of at a point where our careers we were trying to figure out what was next. We've worked with the biggest titles and the biggest IPs in the world, so we thought the next step for us was making our own IP and starting our own studio. That's
super awesome. And kind of what led you to, you guys know I'm a big fighting game fan. It's like my favorite genre. I play every fighting game. How did you kind of come up with this style of game and kind of want to make a fighting game for your first title?
A lot of this comes back inherently. I come from that arcade area. That arcade era where fighting games was really prevalent. I like that twitch, fast responsive sort of gameplay. It's a lot of the games I've worked on prior have had that. And so this is kind of just falls into that pocket. To really get into what inspired this, I think, Lisette, maybe we should talk about our grandson a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we we've got a grandson, he's 6. And we, one of the things we love to do is like break out old consoles and old games and just have fun with him and relive the nostalgia of, us playing as a child with our grandson. And one day we broke out the Dreamcast and put in Power Stone, and we were just having a blast. Particularly my grandson Morris, was having an amazing time. And we were like, what happened to this game and why hasn't it come back? And, and everyone we talk to has like such affinity for it. They're like, oh, I remember that game.
Yeah.
And they get this like the total like twinkly eye look to it. And I'm like, so what happened? And I was like, well, maybe if we bring this back with like a fresh IP and make it like, update the mechanics and, bring it into an area where co-play and like team-based mechanics are sort of like pushed a little bit further.
I like this.
And so, that's how kind of got the ball rolling. Was just a fun playtime with our grandson.
That's amazing. And you were mentioning this earlier, you have a collection of...
It almost sounds like a story you'd hear from Nintendo, which I love that.
Been collecting
Nintendo all the time. You'll hear like Miyamoto talk about his children helping him decide, make decisions for games,
But, the Dreamcast, PlayStation 1, Saturn games.
Saturn? That's awesome.
Cool. My first job in the industry was at Sega. And so,
Really?
Yes. So I have a huge affinity for Sega and their
Sega
the litany of games that they have. But we've been collecting and carrying a bunch of different digital and physical media for a while, so our collection is pretty big.
So,
it also doesn't help that you have like an encyclopedic knowledge of game design. So that also
really
helps.
that's I may need to hit you up about that. Not for my own, resources and whatnot. No, that's really cool. So
I'd love to own a Saturn.
If you're looking at your library of games and your
The system, not the car.
Was a little bit frustrated at some of the games that he's playing, what made you decide to pick this one? From, You're just like, do you remember this particular Power Stone? And you're just like,
with kids, you expose them to a lot of different things. You never know what's going to stick. And, so we're always, since he comes over and plays with us, there's certain things he likes and certain things, he wants to play just because he's familiar with them. But we also want to expose him to new things. And, the Dreamcast is one of those things. And Power Stone is one of the many things that we
Power Stone is so
that was
good.
one of the first things that he really attached. And he would ask about it. And it was,
almost looks like you're sitting with him.
Also because I have the old arcade stick as well.
So you had the arcade stick?
Yeah. And he saw the stick and he was like, what's that? And I was like, come, son, let me show you
that must
what this is about. Yeah,
fantastic to expose.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
And we really love the fact that we found something we can connect with him. And we find that to be a very unique experience. And we want to make sure that, how can we replicate that, not just for us, but for other people as well? There's a lot of nostalgia around these sort of games. And, people of our age may want to be able to share it with the kids that they have. And we think that we have a unique way to kind of bridge that intergenerational play.
That's cool. So rolling into this, Lizette, how did you come up with this particular game? And then can you talk about the premise of it, because it's extremely interesting.
I think all good games that kind of hit the zeitgeist often reflect the conversation we're currently having, and the conversation we're all currently having is AI. So
I think there's some truth to that.
So I was like,
I think it's also a trap to make games that are real focused on current events, though.
Which is we're all going to eventually be killed by robots. So let's just play out to the worst scenario what that may look like and make it absurd.
Yeah, you have to make it somewhat evergreen.
I started thinking about what
you have to make it somewhat evergreen.
AI world look like, and I'm like, well, our pets are still here, so of course they'd be the ones who take over the world. What would that look like, and what would they do with their free time? And then you start doing these really silly world and logic exercises, and then you end up with some really wild story, and that's kind of how we ended up here. Carrier Cuties takes place in the future, where AI does what AI is going to do, and eventually humans are.
Carrier Cuties?
And our pets essentially become sentient and take over the world we've left behind. And they build BattleBots in the shape of
I believe that cats will run us eventually. Sure.
Primitive instincts. And that's sort of the premise behind this story.
So they die. So their owners straight up are gone.
Yeah.
and then they're just like remembering their humans.
Yes.
Did the pets didn't kill them? AI killed them.
Yeah, killed them.
Because I'm like, this is so sad.
Cats already do. Yeah.
AI killed them.
Yeah.
AI's gonna do what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
AI killed them. The
So
cats
let's jump
ate 'em.
into it. We're gonna.
It was
play,
a combo. It
and
was a
then
team effort.
I think it would be really interesting to just kind of go over the character design, the pet design, and then kind of your approach to art, you know, and that kind of thing. So I'm gonna try to play and talk at the same time.
Hi, I'm highly indecent, and I stream on Twitch and do that every day.
Okay, so what's the character?
So
this particular character.
This is essentially our boxer and our boxer. So essentially, the boxer pet is piloting his human.
What? The cat? They're piloting.
And essentially, they appear as humans
fake
at first,
humans?
and as you sort of unlock super modes,
I love this.
Their robot abilities.
Oh my god.
That's cool. So you had you guys have pets, dogs?
Yes, we do.
Because the scoop. That's notorious. That's when you're like, when you're like, what the hell are you doing?
It's time for a bath.
Yeah, it's you gotta handle that.
Oh, that's why they were mentioning Power Stone, because this is a Power Stone style game.
Of the characters that we have.
Look at this.
You know, while this is still
Wait a
early,
second.
we want to be able to represent the humor and the character and the humanity of it all. So very much like the classic Power Stone game, you've got dive kicks, you can pick up and push different objects in the world. You can pick up tables, throw them at your opponent. Ooh. There's hazards in the world as well.
Throw your opponent into the stove. If you hit them against that wall, you'll also see the barrels knocked out on them. So you can also use the world to your advantage.
So I have like homing gloves.
Yeah, the rocket fists.
So how did I get this this power up right here?
So there's power cells, like you just, as you finished, much like the classic game, there's power cells that will spawn across the map. And if you're able to pick up 3, you're able to then transform into what would be eventually your pet mech. That's not represented in this prototype build, but that is something that we will have in the future.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean?
So currently, when you get your 3 Power Stones, you stay in your boxer form.
Oh, but when you get your 3 Power Stones, you're going to evolve into your pet mech.
Debuting a new character with the new build, where you're actually going to switch into your pet mech form.
Interesting.
So
this is straight up Power Stone. This is cool.
Oh, I got deaded.
You can see the pet mech in our current.
It does feel like a treehouse. I agree with you, Teddy.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's awesome. Which we will.
Also, what's up, Anne Marie? Welcome back, by the way.
I mean, you guys debuted it.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been nice to hang out with y'all all day. What up, Shapeshifter? Happy Pride Month.
Oh, that was cool.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a blast, dude. We've just been hanging out watching these game showcases all day.
Creation of
we got the Sony State of Play in 45 minutes.
One of the things when we were talking about
just a heads up. Big Sony in 45.
I also wanted to change my process of how I created characters and assets, and try to take advantage of, you know, all this new technology we have with photogrammetry. So, and my natural ability to sculpt with physical material and clay. So I'm building all the characters in physical clay, scanning them in using photogrammetry, retopologizing them, and then animating them for combat. And you can also see, like, you know, the visual effects. So we're taking advantage of, you know, the style and uniqueness that we get from physical materials, and then also, you know, taking advantage of all of the wonderful things that Unreal 5 affords us to kind of push the dynamics and the style and the interactivity of the characters in the world. So it's been, you know, it's a nice mix for me where I get to get physical and use my hands, and then I can get digital and take advantage of, you know, the advantages that come with that.
So how does this differ from when you were at Double Fine?
Yeah, well said, Ann.
You've been, like you said, close to 3 decades. How does this differ? I mean, because you wanted to get it more hands-on, but when you were at previous studios, how did you develop art there? Because you were directed and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I started as a character modeler for 12 years and worked my way up until I became like a lead and an art director. So most of my process has always been digital. You know, maybe at the beginning when we're kind of dealing with sketching and doing brainstorms and the loose sketches of a character, you get paper and you could get hands on with some oil and paint. But once it gets into the 3D phase, often you're in a digital space. And so for me, I really wanted to take advantage of designing things physically first so that the toys feel great in your hands. Often I've worked on games where we create characters and we don't really see them in 3D physical form until we've made a toy. And by then the design is kind of sealed. So I wanted to nail that down early.
I guess order of operations probably matters a lot.
So you're thinking of like just in general the 360 aspect of how the game will feel, not only
Jessica
as
for
a game,
sure,
but also if kids want to play it, and then probably animation and like just different mediums. Is that? I guess I'm making assumptions right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like the toy element.
Okay,
right? So I've worked on games where we designed the characters and mostly in digitally, and then when we get to the merch element, the designs fall flat. And there's just a huge amount of opportunity and affinity that people have for their characters, and we want to make sure that the toys and the merch will also reflect that.
That's awesome. Tell me a little bit about the Waffle House, because that's a very iconic cultural situation. You know what I'm saying? What other?
Did he call it the
you know
Waffle
what I mean?
House
Like, what
instead of
other
the Waffle
kind of
House?
Cultural references,
So like,
as far
in
as
this world, the Waffle House still stuck around even after the humans. That is kind of a funny thing.
And if you think about this world that we've built, we've very much thought about how would these pets think.
Let's see if the other showcase is still going. Let me go see.
Fight in the same areas that their former masters fight.
The other showcase did end.
Black Friday.
Black
It
Friday.
It went
at
for
the
4.5 hours.
Exactly. Exactly.
4.5
County fair.
Yo, the county fair. The swap meet.
Holy heck.
This is going super like, you know what I mean?
Coachella.
Coachella?
Like all these different things, right?
So it went for another 30 minutes after we turned it off.
Porta potties, all these, like, where do people fight? Little League
Yeah,
games.
it went for another 30 minutes after we turned it off, Chad.
So, but the thing is, this is kind of an extraction. Exactly. It's an extraction of where would people fight.
Well, essentially, if AI engulfed all of World Star, where would it tell you to fight?
That is fantastic.
Yes.
That is so amazing. I want to see I know you don't have it in here, but the bystanders.
Makes me think of the PC gaming showcase.
People don't have the dope.
PC gaming can go and go.
One of the things about Greg.
You just went to a Waffle House for the first time last week. What was it like?
We have the people on the other side. They want to throw them back in. So
that is so
I'm
good.
Like, well, that's Ultimate Waffle House. So that's definitely going.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah. So we're looking into a lot of this is there's so much to be explored. Right? And there's so many, callbacks and references that we want to pull into the game itself, and we can build into this that we are really excited to kind of chase down.
What other animals are going to be debuted in the game?
Yeah, we've actually done some really great explorations on our character lineup, kind of exploring different fighter styles with just an amazing concept artist named Connie Kang. She, one of her books is called Metamorphia, and she kind of focuses on this really great translation of animals into human. And so we wanted to kind of play on what would a house pet look like, and the likeness between a pet and their owner. And so we're kind of playing around with birds.
Oh, nice.
Anything you consider a house pet. Turtles, cats, of course, you gotta have a cat and a dog. Rats.
Oh, that's totally fair, Anne. I wouldn't feel too silly about that.
Or a gerbil.
Grits isn't something that every household grew up eating.
That's super cool.
Hi, Nerdy Nurse.
So what are you, how far are you into, I know you guys are pretty early on. How far are you into development, and kind of where are you going to go from here?
This is probably 5%, if that, right? We are at the beginning of our journey.
Yeah.
And one of the things that's been really
I wish it wasn't a fighting game. I know.
This is just even the start of our visual look, right? And there's still a lot of look development to go on. There's still a lot of mechanics to integrate. There's a lot of different things that I want to try and get into the game. I want to try and push this so that the game is very approachable for
he's dragging his butt
intergenerational play, so you can play with your kids. But I very much think of this as play with your kids, put your kids to bed, play with your friends, right? And when you're playing with your friends, you want a little bit more depth. And I want to put a lot more emergent or discoverable mechanics that can be in here to kind of push the play space of it. You know, you have games like Power Stone where whenever you get knocked down, you only lose one power cell. I'm thinking, what if we added a little bit more skill into it, where if you throw an object and it's kind of not targeted or automatically thrown at the person, but you're leading the person and you hit them at a particular distance, it might drop 2 power cells as opposed to 1, right? Trying to find ways to add a little bit more nuanced play so that you can discover new tactics to outplay your opponents.
That's interesting. Like, I remember, I'm a big fan of Power Stone 2. Power Stone 2 felt less of a fighter because the worlds were everything was moving and that kind of thing.
Power Stone 2 was pretty crazy.
But it'd be interesting to see what you guys do with the environments, even extending and that kind of thing. So that's awesome.
One of the best things I think about Power Stone 1 or that sort of thing is we want to make sure that the game is focused on defeating the other team and working together with your partner to make that happen, right? The arena itself is a character, and we want to make sure that the arena kind of shines as well. Being able to kind of expand the play space, think of like being able to knock people through walls, as we talked about earlier, through the window, and then be able to fight in a parking lot, right? So there's a lot of places to take this game and to explore different mechanics and different events.
Yeah, we really want to make sure the environment feels dynamic and that you can throw a character in front of a moving subway train, for example, kind of time a hazard. So we're kind of really looking at making the arena a character all its own, and that it adds a level of randomness that makes every match fun.
Yeah, and the pets aren't going to get hurt.
Of course, that's why they're in the box.
Okay,
that's punch a pet.
Yeah, because I was about to say, you throwing it in front of a subway, you can't.
No. You can't. You can pet the pet mechs, but they're bots.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So where can we find out more about Carrier Cuties, Cornerstone?
You can find our Steam page, Carrier Cuties, Pets and Mechs, but we also have a site that you can go to. It's really easy. C-Stone Int Studio. Start page, and you'll be able to look out, find more about our Discord, and be able to join, be able to wish list, and even see more updates that are coming.
And you can follow us on socials at C-Stone Studio.
Cool. C-Stone.
The resurrection of Power Stone potentially, which is pretty neat.
I was like, you hear me? I hesitated. Like C-Stone.
C-Stone Int Studio, and that's on all platforms.
Awesome. Thank you guys for coming through and allowing us to play your game.
I tell you, the captions were not keeping up with that
congrats
website.
On everything. I mean, jumping in feet first to make a game in a studio is not easy.
Thank you for having us.
It is not for the weak.
No, not at all. All right, on to the next segment too. This was awesome. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we go, if you want to help developers get their game across the next stage of development, then scan the QR code and consider supporting the XP Fund.
Shoulder work. All right, more games. Wait, was there 2 different games in a second there? I saw shoulder work, and then I also saw Go North. Oh yeah, there is been a bunch of games. Okay. This might be the equivalent to the end of the show montage. What did I miss? There was a really cool interview with a couple, I believe. Jay and Silent Bob? What? There was a cool interview with the creators of a fighting game that is adjacent to Power Stone, if you ever heard of Power Stone. And they looked like they were real passionate. They shared some awesome stories about their grandson who helped them kind of get motivated to do more with games. And the one guy worked with Sega in like the Sega Saturn era, which is awesome to like see some like tenure in the industry going about making their own games, because unfortunately there's been all these layoffs and everything. You have to imagine that there is probably a sea of super talented developers out there right now that are either deciding to stay with the industry and do their own project, go looking for a job with another project, with another business, or they're moving on and they're doing something different. And that last part is the most tragic version. When super talented people are leaving the industry because they are losing their jobs and they don't have faith in the industry. So when you see a couple like this say, you know, we're going to go back to making games, like that's beautiful. Like we got to hope, we got to keep our tenure in history in the industry because it's going away fast.
Jay and Silent Bob. I mean, I'm a longtime Jay and Silent Bob fan, so just that nostalgia.
Yo, thank you for the gifted. What's up, Raina?
Pumped up and excited for sure.
Valid.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to all of our devs today, Jesse, Steve-O, and the entire Cornerstone team. Be sure to put a lot of those games, most of those games, on your wish list. While
the Jay and Silent Bob game caught me off guard. It's a beat 'em up.
Thank you, Curtis and Lori, for hosting the show. Great to see you guys, and loved those interviews. Love the devs and all the so good. Thank you all for tuning in, and the developers who are participating in these showcases and in this one in particular. Make sure to follow the developers on their socials, wishlist buy, and play their demos. If you are interested in helping to fund some of those projects that you saw on the show, you could donate to the XP Fund through the QR code on the screen and connect with us if you're interested in additional investment opportunities. We have to give it up to our partners, no rivals, Aurora Broadcasting for being on the ones and twos, Raw Fury for helping to make this thing possible, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thanks for including us again, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam. Make sure to catch all of the other awesome showcases happening this week. There's so many of them. The Latin American Game Showcase, Women-Led Games, Southeast Asian Game Showcase, Frosty Games Fest, Wholesome Direct, Story Rich, Planet Play, India Game Showcase, Day of the Devs, and more. My head's about to pop. Again, I am Justin Woodward, co-founder of Black Voice in Gaming and the Experience Studios platform. See you guys soon, and peace.
Restart playlist to try again.
All right. Wow, we actually got a chance to see the end of a show today. I was thinking we weren't going to even get the luxury. Beautiful. All right. Not too bad there, dude. Nice. Now we got 30 minutes to burn until we get our next feature here. And that was the Black Voices in Gaming. Let me go ahead and share the link for the Discord and make sure that y'all can go back and watch it if you want to keep up. And yeah, we got a Sony State of Play next. So let's go ahead and get the bingo cards going. So y'all can jump in and join on that if you want. Give me just a moment. So we're going to do individual events, game type, classic numbers called manually. Wait, we don't want to play bingo. What is this? Number of bingo balls? Wait, what do you mean? Does that mean it's like limited? Should I just, let's do 80 balls. Does it matter? What? I guess they changed it up. All right, so include a free square, and we're doing the classic 5 by 5. All right, so here we go. Create a game with 80 events and 80 balls. Wait a second. Okay, I had to use a custom event. Never mind, I got it. Sony State of Play. Create a game with 39 events. Boom. All right, get yourself a bingo card. The bingo cards are live, and we don't have to worry about that for another 30 minutes or so. So, do you guys, we can load up some Mario Kart briefly if you guys want to just do a couple races here. We don't have a lot of time, so, like, let's just do it though, right? Like, let's fly by the seat of our pants. Let's just load up a little about Mario Kart World, and we'll play real quick. And we only have 30 minutes, but let's just jam. We're not doing anything else. Yeah, not that bingo. Sorry, we're using the extension this time. So you might have to refresh, but the extension is on the front of the stream. If you need help finding it, just ask. But we're using the extension this time, which is not terribly different. It's a little cooler, to be honest. All right, let's close this out. I just gotta go ahead and plug in my gotta go ahead and plug it in. Haven't taken this bad boy out of the system in a while here. Pokemon Shield of all games was in my Switch. Shield of all games. Think about that. It was because I was taking my Pokemon out of my save file and putting them in home. They were stuck. And I wanted them in home. All right, my GameCube game holder. Perfect. All right, let's go. We'll load up some World and we'll hang out until the Sony State of Play. You guys down? We're just going to hang out. We're going to play some World while we wait for the State of Play. So let's go to the Game Awards. No. We want to go to Sony. Sony's YouTube. Sony's got to have an official YouTube. Yeah. Sony Corporation official. What's the official Sony YouTube? Sony State of Play 2026. I don't want to watch IGN. All right, there it is. PlayStation is what I'm looking for. Okay, got it. I was looking up Sony like a weirdo. All right, we got it. Don't worry. All right, we want the English, not the Japanese. English subtitles. We want English. Here we go. All right, 28 minutes. The timer's already going for the state of play. We will go through the chat and do all that fun stuff later. I just wanted to make sure we had the page ready to go. Just wanted to make sure we had the page ready to go here. All right, online play. Friends. Create room. Make a room to compete. All right, if you're on my friends list, you can join automatically, and here's the room info. All right, let's do 20 minutes of Mario Kart. I think we can get about 2 Grand Prix in. We'll do 30 seconds. You know, we'll make it as fast as possible. Join in. Yeah, that's the old code. Thank you, Random. Thank you, dude. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and then we'll start our first race. We're not going to wait long. People could just join as we're racing, since we don't have, we only have 30 minutes. So I'm going to go tinkle really quick, and I'll be right back, and we're gonna play some Mario Kart. Hi, kid. All right. I just remembered we gotta feed our cat. We gotta feed our cat. So we gotta stop 5 minutes sooner than 5 o'clock, so we can go feed Midda. 5 races. Isn't that what we normally do? 5? Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, we'll feed Midna. I would need someone to game share likely because I don't have this one. Yeah, I'm not even all the way sure how that works. So I think we would have to join a game share call for you to join me. It's definitely something I'm willing to experiment with. But the only way to game share online is like via a call. Weirdly enough, I have to like call you on the Switch, so you have to have that set up. And then I can share the game with you. Oh, Armazel, yeah, take your time. Armazel, take your time, dude. We're always jamming on this game. We're gonna be playing more on Friday. So just a heads up, we will be playing more on Friday if that's something you're interested in. So if you have some time to practice. What up, Violet? Did I miss anybody rolling in? Thank you again, Reina. Enjoy your Anka badge. All right, we're going in. Sorry, perpetrator. Had to happen that way. Dude, it's been so long since we played World. It's been so long since we played World. Frick. Hey, what's up, Island? How you doing, man? And what up, WB Tech? Thanks for popping back in here as well, dude. Eat a red shell, punk. That's right. Eat another red shell, punk. Ow, you had to run me over like that, Paige? You had to go giantess on me? Oh shit, bullshit build. Oh, I had to get out of the way for him. Alright, let's see if we can hold on to this. Maybe we can do something with this. Or, you know, just take it from me. Just lightning bolt me as soon as I'm about to use my mushroom. Perfect. It's because you said something? I know. I know how this works. Like we got our country bumpkin music going here. No, I pressed mushroom. Don't tell me I did it. All right, let's just pop this star. Oh, I wanted to take that shortcut. Instead, I just screwed myself. I like hesitated and decided halfway through that it was a bad idea. No, hit the Wario. I messed up. I kept missing the Wario. All right, so still trying to find your map. What up? What up, YouTube chat? What up, Cozy over there? Thanks for being here. Good to see you, WB Tech. What up, Jackie? Welcome to the show. We got Sony State of Play in 20 minutes, and we're doing some races in between just because we can. And I'm so happy that some of y'all were totally down. Oh, I'm right there with you, sucking, dude. Glad to see my Forza playing has not improved my karting. Yeah, super happy that y'all were down to jump in. I wasn't sure if this was gonna work earlier. We ended up just watching that showcase the whole time. But I know there's a good amount of y'all that would be down to race in the afternoon as well. So I'm not gonna hesitate to do that next time. Like if we do have the opportunity. Because I do like to take care of the overseas fam if I can, and I think y'all would like that. So yeah, practice a little bit tonight. Get yourself comfortable with the game. Don't overthink it too much, Armazel, because outside of like maybe 4 to 5 players, we're all pretty casual here, and you'll be right alongside fam, and you know, equally equally skill level people, most likely. We have about 4 or 5 players who are really good, and they usually just battle each other up top, and they leave us sorry people down below. I'm one of them, don't worry. I'm just the sorry people. How did we get this track again? Is somebody trolling us? Oh, okay, no, we're on a connected track. Okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, what? Who wanted more of this, of these dirt roads and these cows? Who asked for more of this? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I ran into a parked car, basically. I'm doing great. I really need some coins, please. We're not even attempting to drift or anything. I'm just so out of touch with this game. All right, well, we got somewhere with that. That was a nice boost. I like this track. Do better. The silly, goofy song. Bam, 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 bam. What? Some chocolate? Man, that just made me have a hankering for a Hershey's cookies and cream bar. I haven't had one of those in a dog's age. Ow, I didn't know where I was going there. That turned weird. That turned weird real fast. I had no idea what I was doing there. Don't hit me! No, come on! Get NPC Toadette out of here. Oh my lord, what's happening? What, no, I'm just running. What am I doing? No, stop. No, please, don't do this to me. I was doing okay. Please. All right, that didn't really help at all. I thought the screaming would take me to the next level, but apparently not. Nice. I am sniping with some green shells, though. My favorite Hylian scream. I think of you every time, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, what's up, Raiders? The 8 in the corner of the screen means infinity, and that's just how good I am. The 11 actually stands for 2 first place. 1, 2 stands for... I'm out. I don't have anything else to say. I don't... It's not 12, it's 1, 2. No, I messed up. I missed the pole. No, my shortcut turned into a long cut. I forgot how the shortcut worked. Dang it, it's been so long. We're just gonna go for it. Get away from me, red shell. No, please. I'll take single digits. I'll take single digits. Shortcut turned out to be more of a mullet. What up, Dark Sinner? And what up, Raiders? Hey, Cinderella. Let me get you a shout out here. What a baby's gotta do. Get you a shout out here. Thank you. How was Mega Store Simulator? My category didn't change over. You were playing Planet Coaster 2. Cool. We were just talking about the Planet Coaster a little bit earlier today. We were talking about potential games that could release at the Sony State of Play. Dang it, I was in 3rd for a bit and I went downhill all the way to 11th. That happens a lot in this game. You can't even take it personal. This game is the king of 1st to 20th in a blink of an eye. Yeah, we're counting down to Sony. Sony's in 15 minutes. I think my computer needs another restart, unfortunately. And you can get yourself a bingo card, all right? Bingo cards are available at the side of the screen. You should hover over the screen. If you hover over the screen, I think. Bingo cards are available. For those that want to play bingo for Sony. We have almost 40 different things for Sony. Yo, Jess, back up. I said back up. Oh, I deserve that. I might be a little spike, but I throw my weight around, all right? My little spike here throws his weight around. He don't care how small he is. He'll bully anybody. My spike is designed off of the spike that was gambling in Mario Galaxy movie. The one that looked rough and tough and that gave Mario and gave him a dirty look, Peach a dirty look when she looked over. I think he had like a scar on his face. That's my freaking spike, all right? Well, get these bombs out of here. Oh. I don't know if I want to use this here. Oh, I might as well just use one of them. Let's go ahead and get the second one here. Nice, I'll take that. Worst timing though. Oh, little boost. All right, here we go. One lap at Sunday. One lap at Sunday. Here we go, baby. We're going for the bigs. We're going all the way. The worst part is that that's actually slower than just doing things normally. That's just fun. Just going through that section normally is actually faster, unfortunately. Yo, have a good day, WB. I'm gonna be late on Friday. No worries. We'll be around. Friday's another long boy. Friday's another long boy. So if you didn't hear that, we will be here all day Friday. We're doing a split on Thursday. So morning, take a break, come back at night. Friday, all day. Tomorrow, half day. So I'll just be here tomorrow morning for the last few people that want to try to get that Tangy badge for the last hour. Because the badge stops at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So I'll be here tomorrow for a half day. And then we'll wrap up at around noon. Let's do an actual full lap here. Let's go. Where's the dinosaur track? No, there's no shows tomorrow. Unless there's something that's indie that I don't know about. No shows tomorrow. It took me 2 hours to go through the tutorial because they cannot explain to save their life. After 2 hours, I just didn't have the brain power to do other stuff. That's fair. That's how I felt after day one of Mina the Hollower. The game took so much of my brain, it gave me a headache, but like in a fun way. It took so much of my brain, it gave me a headache, but like I was okay with it. It was weird. Yeah, or Nintendo suddenly pops up with a direct. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no game shows for tomorrow, so we'll chill out. And we'll do a little half day, kind of relax. Then Thursday, all the shows are actually at nighttime, so we're doing a split. And then on Friday, the big main event is Summer Games Fest at 5 p.m. and we'll obviously be here for that. So figure we'll just do a long boy on Friday because we can hang out all day and just play games. And so funny enough, there's actually not any game events throughout the whole day on Friday. So it would be a good candidate for a split if I want to change my mind. But I think that a long boy on Friday is fun. I think that's a cool day, you know. We love streaming all day, so. Tomorrow's a little half day. I think I'll show up tomorrow as early as possible, maybe even earlier than 8, so some of y'all can get some extra time on the Tangy badge. And then we'll wrap up at noon. I think I'm just gonna go for 4 tomorrow. I might end up here for 6, but I think 4 is probably what I want to do. Then it would give me a real sense of a day off, like a half day. I forgot about this level. This is not a level I feel like I play a lot, so I almost forget about this level sometimes. No, not the bomb! I couldn't even do anything! What was I gonna do? Press the brake? Nobody uses the brake button in 150cc. Ow! Sorry, Zanny. Had to happen that way. Sorry, Zanny. Had to pop ya. Nice. I'm so happy that they made it to where the item blocks come back a lot faster. You pretty much can get an item block even if you are the last one to like get to it. I think that actually really did help with this game's flow, because if you got caught up in the middle of the pack, you just weren't getting items at all. If you're on PC, there's a way to check your time for the Tangy badge, but if you're on mobile, you're gonna have to go to the browser. Are you following? So like if you're on mobile, you gotta go to the browser. But if you're on PC, you just go to the bottom of the screen and there's like a little chest. There's like a little box. And it'll tell you. I'll try to be here as long as I can. I'm so excited about y'all getting your Tangy badge that I'm like over here thinking to myself like, well, I guess I could just like leave the stream up with words on stream for like an extra hour tonight. For anybody who's like really straggling, like thinking about Leafeon. Like, we'll see. I'm like, oh, I care so much about y'all. I'm like, I guess I might be able to do something like that. I'll see how I feel. Just like do one of those goonish things where you just like leave the stream up. Just like run a bunch of ads since like nobody's watching anyways. Like farm free money. We'll see you later, Cinderella. Take care of yourself, all right? If you got to go to the doctor, do what you got to do. I thought about doing that, Dazabound. I thought about doing that. I've considered it. I don't know if I want... Yeah, I thought about doing it in the reverse. But I don't want to offer something for subs that I later offer for watch time, because that would kind of suck for the people who subbed for the first badge. But what you're... Ooh, this is my favorite level. Dang it, I missed my speed boost. But what you're presenting is the opposite, which is I could offer Tangy for sub next time for those that missed it. That's actually a really good idea. I'll see what... I'll think about it, and I'll see what I think about that. Okay, you're gonna take my freaking bananas. Okay, dude. You did that on purpose. That was payback, Zanny. You can't give me payback from the match before. It's a clean slate, dude. You can't do that. That's dirty. perfect timing for a mushroom. Oh my lord. We're gonna mushroom through all of these. Oh, we just hit off the road there, which sucks. Because even a little teeny bit off-road in this game, and you destroy your whole speed. This game is very punishing for... Oh, I shouldn't have used that there. I wasn't paying attention. This game is very punishing for getting off-road even a little bit. All right, that's the last race. That's all we could do is get one GP. All we could do is get one GP. I know, that's why I gotta be careful, Lazy Stoneheart, because like I have a big heart, but it's like, you know, it's like at some point I do have to just be like, okay, if you weren't here, sorry, you know. But what Dazza said is actually a pretty good idea as like an alternative. Like, well, look, we'll offer Tangy in a different way. Nice, 4th place, not bad. I didn't see who got first. I misclicked. First place though, GG's. All right, I'm gonna just leave this game up, but we are gonna switch over. I'm gonna just leave the game up, but we are gonna switch over here. And I'm gonna go feed my cat. I'm gonna go feed the cat here real quick. So I am gonna leave y'all with an AFK. Let me refresh this. And display capture goes up. All right, we'll X this out for now because I can't trust their chat. All right, we got 4 minutes. So yeah, not really enough for a race. GG's though. Charlie was in first. Charlie's a legend. It makes sense. And I'm sure Air was right behind him. I Am Air is also one of the legends in the place. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna watch Sony State of Play. I just gotta feed my cat real quick. Maybe this is an opportunity for you to get up and stretch your legs. And no worries, Light. So the way that bingo works, you actually can do that. So the way that bingo works is I won't even really be calling them until the end. So the way that bingo's gonna work is I'm gonna call it and it's gonna highlight on your card if you have that event. And then you're gonna have to click on it. So if you're playing bingo with us, I'm gonna make the call and then it's gonna highlight on your card and then you have to click to confirm. But we wanna react. You know, this is all about us reacting. So I don't actually do any bingo stuff during the direct so that we're not sitting here worried about nonsense because we're here for the show, right? All right, I'll be right back. Let me feed my cat. 50 seconds. Perfect, dude. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It takes me, I kind of doctor up her food a little bit, so it took me a second. Yo, thank you, Meg. Hey,
Haven't been here in a minute.
good timing, Meg.
And chat.
All right, it's live. Here we go. We're in. Oh yeah, I had fun as well. We'll be doing more races this week.
I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
Interesting. I like how they're using his government name.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
Right out the gate with Wolverine.
She took off into the industrial park.
Right out the gate with Wolverine here.
Status update.
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
Immediately gameplay, which is good because this game has been hanging over our heads for a while. Like, show us the game. This game is going for a lot of gore and blood, if you guys can't notice, which is kind of a Wolverine thing, so at least it's like canon.
Stay sharp. I don't like this. Should do another sweep.
Wolverine's always been a pretty gory mess. They got the blood meter cranked up to max. I mean, he's got claws, yeah. What up, Maddie sent you? That's funny, actually. I just read your message. My brother's cat on my bed at 3 a.m. I think you'll get this. I mean, I think it's going to be a PlayStation exclusive, so yes, because I have decided I'm getting a PlayStation 5 because I think the Steam machine's going to be at $1,000, which is just a little too much. So yeah, I think if a PlayStation 5 comes into my life, I'd be interested in checking this game out. I'm a pretty big fan of Wolverine. I will say that I'm kind of over the superhero stuff, so I'm not like drooling over this game.
There you are, Red.
But I do like Wolverine, and I'm kind of curious what they've cooked up here. This might be the kind of game that I'd rather watch than play. How do y'all feel about that? Yeah, it looks like it might be Jean, which I love Jean Grey. I love Jean Grey, dude. I've played like 3/4 of Astrobot, but I didn't get a chance to finish it the weekend I was visiting the lady. I actually bought them Astrobot so I could play it on their PlayStation 5. And I played like 3/4 of it, maybe a little over half. So like, yeah, if I got a PlayStation 5, I would for sure play Astro Bot again for y'all. I think that's a for sure, because like I just like the game and I would like to finish it. But like playing it in my vacation weekend at her house was like not really the best. Because like when I'm on vacation, I'm not necessarily thinking about playing like new games and like something. She like had to go to work and I played a couple hours of it. But I didn't really get to have like a rich experience or anything. How does health work? Is this an alternate universe where he doesn't have an OP healing factor?
Yeah, that'll work.
How long is this trailer? Well, I heard that Wolverine was a big part of the show for the Sony State of Play here. So I heard the State of Play is an hour long, and that Wolverine was going to be a good chunk of it. So I'm imagining we're going to watch this for a couple more minutes, and then they're going to talk about it for another 5 or so minutes. If I had to guess. So... looks more like a cinematic than actual gameplay. Yeah, you know, that's what a lot of games are doing nowadays. Yeah. They might just be purposefully showing us cinematic stuff, though, to maybe, like, make the game look better. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of the trade-off of cinematic versus gameplay. I think the game that did it best was actually Metal Gear. Oh, here he goes. He's healing. There he goes. He was healing. I think the game that did it best was Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear had some beautiful cinematic moments, but it still had plenty of gameplay. So yeah, you could only hope that they do it like with a balance. Like, I'll never forget the final fight of Metal Gear 4. Sitting there and having a fisticuffs with Ocelot. And, like, it was super cool. And, like, I think that's, like, the best example of what I want from cinematic gameplay. Where they save those moments for when it's iconic. Save those cinematic fight scenes for when it matters the most. Otherwise, I want everything else to be pure gameplay. That's how I am as a gamer. I want to be doing everything myself. I don't even like QuickTime events. I'm not even a fan of the QuickTime trope, where you're sitting there pressing square and then you have to press triangle. I don't even like that, I'm going to be honest. Here it is. QTEs break immersion. Same. They always have for me too. It's like either just give me a full cutscene or give me full gameplay. Don't mix them. I've never liked the blending of the worlds. Wolverine looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. It does look pretty cool.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine. This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience.
I know, right? Tam Perpetrator.
Send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe.
Hopefully they do a montage.
Innocent mutant lives are at stake. In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist. As you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, it looks like a game that fits the character really well. And I think if you're gonna make a superhero game, that's what you want. Make it fit the character well.
Hello and
right?
welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
What is this? Is this a Marvel fighting game? Is that what this is?
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've
Guilty Gear devs? Oh, wow.
But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
This got announced last year, and there's an update. I remember seeing this last year now.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant
It's so interesting
and I will be
to make a Marvel fighting game outside of like all the other Marvel fighting, like Marvel vs. Capcom and stuff. This has obviously got its own vibe, right?
Angry bug. Still holding a grudge.
I wonder, is this like a new game, or is this like a continuation of a series? Does that make sense? Like, is this like a new game, or is this a continuation of a series? That would certainly help Dark Center for sure. Dude, I love Doom.
Don't be greedy. He's mine.
Knights of Doom, destroy.
You think you hear Matt Mercer? They have been showing the VOs on the screen, but I missed it. That could be Matt Mercer, yeah. Available August 6th. Token Fighting Souls. Cool. Honestly, looks like a solid fighting game. I'm not terribly into them outside of Smash, but that's still cool.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
I'll never understand the appeal of fighters outside of competitive. Like, do you play solo or with friends? Yeah, I think it's ranked. Right? I think ranked is like the appeal, I guess. Oh, look at this! No way!
Your hero.
Wait, is this a new Rayman game?
The stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But
Wait, this looks like a Legends remake? Dude, what? Dang, this would have been a super cool game to get a chance to play early if like the company Ubisoft randomly did like early game showcases to creators. I don't know if they do that kind of stuff. I'm not sure if that exists, but this would be a really cool game to have played for like an hour ahead of time. Dang, man, because I love Rayman. Pretty sure those people would be under NDA anyways. Yeah, right? Like, you wouldn't even really be able to talk about it. So, like, you know, whatever. A boy can dream, I guess.
Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon. Kick size.
For the Glade, then.
Would this count as a revived IP? So this is a remake of a game from 2012. What do you guys think? So this game came out originally in 2012. That was the last Rayman game I believe we got, outside of Rayman showing up in Mario Rabbids 2. So technically Rayman, it hasn't been dead, because Rayman showed up in Mario Rabbids 2. So I don't think this is a revived IP. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it counts because Raymond's still been around, even if he's been pretty quiet. Yeah, coming October 1st. How about that? What is this? Yeah, this looks like Dave the Diver again. I feel like they're always doing stuff with Dave. But not pixelated? A new Dave the Diver? Dave the swimmer? Dave the... I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. The prequel? Oh, that would actually make sense with what they're setting up here. That's really funny, actually. Like, that actually would make sense. I do like this song. Wait, what was the name of that game? I missed it. Bancho the Chef. Okay. I will say, right out the gate, the style and the energy of this game is great. Please give us more games like this. So far, we've managed to see less shooters and zombies in a Sony State of Play than we did during the indie showcases. Now, there was a lot more games for those, but I love the color, I love the art, I love the world. I just want more color and brightness in games. I like this so much more. Now, I'm not saying that every art style has its place. Let's just be clear. But it's nice, it's refreshing to see new games that aren't afraid to not be bleak and to like show some colors and some art style and to not be afraid to like step away from everything being hyper realistic nonsense, dude. The explosions and tanks are coming, be patient. True. I don't know if you saw my reply to you, Meg, but we've been jamming on Animal Crossing Stardew, Grand Bazaar. We played Pokemon Pokopia. We still doing our Nintendo variety. And just variety in general. Checking out new games. Long time no see. I'm Akumi Nakamura. Did you miss me? I missed you. That said, many of you probably don't know me. True. And some of you may have forgotten me. Probably true. Well, look, it's me. What we're bringing you is a yokai hunting action game, Kemuri. The setting is Kemuri City, a chaotic place where the world of the living and the world of the yokais blend. Aspired by Asia, it blends different cultures. That saying, where there's smoke, there's fire, and the yokai hunters find them. Using an ability, only they possess the Fox Window. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up. With this window, they detect paranormal phenomena and yokai. So yokai is a word for like ghosts or demons, basically. Reveal and then hunt the yokai, but you don't just collect yokai. In our game, you must first form a contract. Hunt the unknown and embody them yourself as unique apparel. You're wearing them. Using the power of yokai possession, gain unique advantages in battle and traversal. With those superpowers, challenge stronger yokai and get closer to the mysteries of this world. There are 3 types of hunters. First, the katana hunter. She's adorable. Another is the bow hunter. Finally, the shaman. As you can tell, the game also features multiplayer. We're building it as a challenge. Run wild, narrowly escape death as yokai hunters. We hope you enjoy playing Kameru City. We're making Kameru to deliver chaos and laughter. I'd love to say welcome to Kameru City soon, but Kameru is still in development. We'll be sharing a lot, so please look forward to the world of Kameru. Let's Kameru! Shoo 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 shoo. Yeah, looks pretty good. How you doing, nerdy? Hey. Yeah, it looks pretty good actually. I agree. Tomb Raider. Wow, you guys called Tomb Raider. Did we put it on the list? Wow, really? Y'all called Tomb Raider. I was not actually expecting that at all.
Halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, jump scare. I forgot that during game trailers, we have to just turn down the games because they always do that to us.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle. Buried in centuries.
Are you still playing No Man's Sky? A little bit, yeah. I did take a break from No Man's Sky, but I'm still playing a little.
What's behind it? There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
They just put out that update for No Man's. What about you, DJ Mean Talk? Did Nate leak this? Freaking Nate. Stop leaking stuff, dude. Patch yourself up, you leaker. Honestly, this looks like... Now, I haven't been keeping up with modern Tomb Raider, but this looks like a really, really good Tomb Raider game. I believe this is a remake of the first Tomb Raider, right?
Captured your good side.
They announced 2 Tomb Raiders in the past. There was a remake of the first, and then there was a new entry, I think. I think this is a remake of like the first Tomb Raider. It's like a reimagining, I think. Something like that. I think they're doing like a reimagining of the first game. It honestly looks really good, like visually. You started the new expedition yesterday.
What's your favorite from today?
I like the Alisol.
No way, is this Turok? I don't know. I'm not really a big Turok guy nowadays, but I mean, this could be anything.
My favorite is the Diplodocus.
Yeah, this could be Jurassic Park, to be honest. This is interesting. What is this, a survival horror? It is! Is this Dino Crisis? Shut your mouth. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. Dino Crisis was a horror-based dinosaur game for the PlayStation era. If you guys don't know Dino Crisis, it was terrifying, dude. I couldn't even play the game as a kid. The Lost Wild. What is this? It's just like, it looks like a new IP, maybe. Great, babies. Something I'm too afraid to play? Yeah, you and me both. What's up, Banana Universe? I mean, babies can be scary. Baby combat. My favorite is the baby fatalities from Mortal Kombat, where you would turn your opponent into a baby. Baby fatality. Oh, Phantom Blade Zero. We knew that we were going to see more of this game. Like, this was a free space, basically. Have we seen any Booba yet? No, only Butter.
S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening.
Oh, I forgot about Dune Awakening.
In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
I feel like this game's been talked about for
friends,
a decade.
You will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster,
This game's called Dune Awakening.
Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends or alone in a brand new single-player mode arriving with the PlayStation release.
All right. Not bad. Yeah. Crimson Desert was a game I was interested in.
Arrives on PS5 on September 22nd.
Wow, this game comes out in September. Yeah, this is Crimson. This is Dune Awakening. Crimson Desert was a game I talked about in the past, right? Oh, Dynasty Warriors 5's getting remastered? No, 3.
Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zolan.
That's crazy that they chose
from
3.
Dynasty Warriors Origins.
I think I played the most Dynasty Warriors 2. I think so.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered.
No, Dynasty Warriors has been around for a while.
Pre-orders start
I think
today.
Dynasty Warriors 6 was like just released not too long ago.
From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked.
Did they say behind
brutal Souls-like?
They say
built around
Ori?
Skill, consequence, and precision combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent realm. A world that evolves even when you're offline.
The developers of Ori made this.
The highly
the
anticipated
studio.
full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system, and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
I mean, the game looks
No
gorgeous.
Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October.
It looks like a Diablo-like.
And is
I
available
actually
to
am
wishlist now.
very interested in that.
Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Okay, Capcom shows up. I knew Onimushi was coming. It was leaked. So I speculated.
You do well to follow his example.
Yeah.
I thought you'd see the appeal.
Capcom? Yeah, they're talking about Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Correct. That's what is my interpretation as well, Groot. Also, good to see you, Groot. Glad you're still with us, Duchess. Yeah, a lot of people love Ori and the Blind Forest.
Prepare yourself. No ordinary gamer can move like that.
So this is technically a remake or
I doubt this area
the revival of an old franchise. Not a Sony one, though. Like, this one was announced a while ago. We already knew about this. This is just a refresher.
The fool who seeks strength, yet rejects.
Guess I'm weird. I was more into the indie games. Not weird at all. Yeah, not weird at all.
You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
Mostly a PC gamer, so that makes sense, yeah.
Fighting is
Yeah, this is an Onimushi game. You got it right.
So you've lost.
Yeah, I think this is either a remake of an old Onimusha or it's a new entry.
What then?
I don't remember which.
Taking human souls.
If human souls are what it takes.
That dude had Lionel hair.
If that's the path he walks, I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Yeah, Onimusha's a real old IP.
Get going.
And Way of the Sword is a new entry, but this was announced like last year though. Sorry. This was announced like last year, y'all, so not a revival. We knew about this for a long time. Yeah, this is just a
We can't
showing
wait
us
to get
something
our
new.
hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Oh, there's a demo. Oh, nice. We love the demo era. Capcom has been on the demo sauce. They actually just released a demo for the new Resident Evil. For any of you that didn't get a chance to play it, I think there might even be one in the eShop right now. I think so. I think if you go to the eShop, you might be able to find a Resident Evil 9 demo on your Switch too. They released it a little late, but they eventually got there. Capcom's pretty good about demo stuff, so... Even though it is weird that they released the demo like a lot later, it felt, than they needed to. Silent Hill? What is this? This looks like a Silent Hill type, but who knows?
Hey, who's there?
Do those count as zombies? I'm not sure. Maybe more outright zombie vibes would be the better call.
Please say something.
I'd wait on that one.
Where did you go, Simon?
Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, Silent Hill's been cooking. There was a new Silent Hill announced. There was Silent Hill F that already released. And then there's also a Silent Hill 2 remake that's in works, right? Yeah, like so actually they had all these games like simultaneously. That's why we're getting so much Silent Hill content. F was like a side game. 2's getting remade, and then they're doing a brand new one as well, I think. So yeah, for some reason Silent Hill's been popping off. Oh yeah, Silent Hill's way too scary for me. This doesn't actually look like Silent Hill though. You know, this might be the dude from Key and Peele's new game. I wouldn't be shocked if this is that game. The dude from Key and Peele was working on a horror game as well. I wonder if this is it. What's his name again? Jordan, I think?
I'm so sorry.
Silent Hill. You guys called it. Silent Hill, Townfall. Nice. So that's horror and Silent Hill. That's two. That's two for y'all if you got both. I guess we didn't think about... We shouldn't have doubled that up, actually. Now that I think about it, that was a silly double up, but it is what it is.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
Jordan Peele, thank you.
People left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to.
I've been waiting to see Jordan Peele's game. That's why it was on my mind.
We'll be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
That's why it was on my mind, because I've been waiting for Jordan Peele's game.
Enemy artillery intensifying. Garrett, where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
So the way that the bingo works is that once we check it off, a gold ring appears and then you click on it.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in.
And we'll do it all at the end. I think we have some mods helping us out right now, but regardless, we'll double check at the end, so don't worry.
More exposure?
This looks like the new Ace Combat, yeah. I think I heard about a new Ace Combat. Yeah, no worries, Zella, you're good. Always welcome to ask, you know that.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
I know I talked over this trailer. If you guys are a really big Ace Combat fan, that's my bad. I figured we're getting the gist of this just by watching.
Telling people the truth. That's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please?
Green fight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down to
It looks like an epic adventure.
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Are all of the Ace Combat games like story driven like this? Why did I think Ace Combat was just like planes go pew pew? Why did I think I didn't think that they had anything to do with like real story? I'm Kono, Ace Combat series brand director, and the release date for Ace Combat Wings of Thieves is October 2nd, 2026. With early access starting on September 29th, so they're doing the 3-day early nonsense. In this video, we pack the experiences you'll encounter in Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves into a condensed 2-minute clip, giving meaning to every single shot that I talked over like a jerk. My bad. Soar freely through the skies, experience the thrill of dogfights, and live a dramatic heroic adventure. The unique skies of Ace Combat, unlike any other, are right there waiting for you. There's one more thing I'd like to share. Please take a look at this video. We can just handle the call off stuff after, Taco. Thank you, though. Yeah, don't worry about it. Thank you for trying to like take care of it during the show. We'll just handle it after. Because then we don't have to sit here and talk about it. Let's just do it after, please. Something about a pre-order for an early purchase bonus for a physical edition. So they're doing like pre-order stuff. Hope you'll enjoy the world of Strangleria, which shares the same universe as Ace Combat 8 even more deeply. As we've announced, this release is just around the corner, so please prepare for takeoff. All right. Any Ace Combat fans in the chat? Yeah, I never played an Ace Combat game. What is this, a Gran Turismo? Is this a Forza? No way, Need for Speed Underground. No way. What if this is Need for Speed Underground? No way. I don't even like racing games, but I loved Need for Speed Underground. The RPG element, the open world. No way, dude. What? What? The DeLorean? What is this? What is happening?
And cut. Great take. Think we got it. Yep. Roll playback.
Stuntman Hollywood? I never even heard of this. Is Stuntman like an old game? Stuntmans are kind of common, right? When's the last Stuntman come out? When's the last Stuntman come out? What is this? This is an old franchise? Dude, that's a revival. That's an IP revival right there.
Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
Team Clout. Yeah, thank you again, Taco. I appreciate you. It's just so much easier to do it all at the end. You know, it's like whatever. And then we can discuss all the nuanced stuff. Yikes. Like if that guy's a zombie or not. He's not, by the way.
Die, bastard. And you're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Well, gross. You know they love their gross out factor in these games, dude. You know they love their gross out factor in these games. You know it.
I will help you, but you must.
Oh, did I just see what I thought I saw?
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there.
I don't know what you're watching, Cozy. You better turn back to the stream before you type in the chat, all right?
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Ill. I used to use the word ill to describe things I liked. Like, yo, that ill. That's ill, dog. That was not ill. That's what I was trying to say, Briovitz.
I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip.
Oh, we're definitely in horror season, dude. It's just
the tiniest.
Is this Code Veronica?
Main event. Jesse. I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
No. There's no way.
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
I think I played Little Nightmares, didn't I? I played a game similar to Little Nightmares. I can't remember if it was Little Nightmares.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
I was thinking Control when I saw this at first as well, but
The past doesn't matter.
I don't think so because they announced the Control sequel, I thought. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe this is it. They announced the Control sequel for sure, though. Yep, this is it. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I was like, the whole time I was thinking Control, but I didn't remember the first reveal of this game looking anything like this. So
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
that's right, Brittany. Yeah, we did 4 hours of the first Little Nightmares. That's what it was. Yeah, during 24-hour stream. We got pretty far, but we never beat it, I don't think. Ooh, what is this? Multiplayer nonsense. Here we go. Oh, we're Spider-Manning. Oh, is this their game Marathon that's limping along? Is this did they really put Marathon into their state of play even though this game's going to be shut down in a month? Would you really waste a slot in your state of play when we all know this game is going to be gone in 2 months? We all know it's going to be gone. Why are you even trying, Sony?
Secrets buried in shadow.
We all know this road. We've seen this tree so many times. Why? Why would you waste our time?
I cried out in my sleep. A warning.
Is there a bingo spot for wasting our time? Last ditch effort. Hey man, I'm all for this game succeeding. Just to be clear, I'm not hoping for the downfall of Marathon. I'm just calling it as I see it. The game is limping. It's limping. It's like it's not even really successful right now. it's like limping along, and the fact that they're trying really hard with this is, you know, so like maybe it will like end up working out and it'll be okay, you know, but as of right now this game is not doing anything. Yeah, like it's real interesting. So why will this game be gone in 2 months? Because it's a live service and it's doing miserably right now. Yeah, if you're not like super deep into the gaming space, if a live service game doesn't have a certain amount of players regularly, it gets shut down. This has been happening. Like, I'm not like just guessing. Like, this has literally been happening over and over again.
With its second season, Nightfall.
Like, I can give you 5 examples right now.
Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time.
So happened in Knockout City, yep.
Is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Are these like indie games, maybe?
As you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat.
This game has been so fun. One of your favorite survival games?
Into uncharted regions of Gillenmore.
Wait, this game right here, the Dragon Wilds game?
Together,
have you been playing
farm
this?
The land and fish the waters. Make it yours.
Yeah, you too, Foxy Petite. Have you guys been playing this?
Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation.
Oh, this is a RuneScape game. Oh, I didn't even catch that. This is like a future Rune.
Here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months.
Okay,
in June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
Guitaru Man, sick, classic.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the
Wait, are they announcing stuff for PlayStation Classics? Oh, this is all games that are going to the PlayStation Classics catalog. This is what this is. Yeah, these aren't new games. These are just games that this is like NSO. This is PlayStation's version of Nintendo Switch Online.
And finally, Onimusha
That's
Dawn
what this
Dreams,
is. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Classic from 2006 launches later this year in August.
Sony's just as bad about drip feeding classics. We complain about Nintendo, but Sony sucks too with that stuff. Dude, wow, can we get some blesses in the chat for Gil, man? Always time for some blesses for the homie.
By dark stories.
I'll be rooting for you, dude.
Confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Dead True International.
Come on, let's get a photo together.
Yeah, feel free to ask me again sometime, Exhaustion, and I can tell you a little bit more about like the gaming industry and why I'm so confident that Marathon's not going to be around. Obviously, I'm being a little hyperbolic, but feel free to ask me again sometime, and I can tell you a little bit more. But yeah, it's like a big problem in the industry is that no gamers are supporting live service games. Like a lot of gamers are sick of it. So live service games keep coming out and they keep getting shut down like within 2 months. It's brutal.
Untold until now.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there?
I can't tell what this is gonna be yet.
We gotta go. Right.
I can't tell what this is, dude.
Let's get rid of it.
Dead Island 3, you think so?
Take a deep breath.
Which way?
Steady.
I mean, that would make sense. The setting is perfect for Dead Island. Yeah, like, to be fair. Far Cry would be crazy.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Yeah, when is the last time we got a Far Cry game? Until Dawn. Who called it? Zella Zephyrah. Wow. I've never played an Until Dawn game. What about y'all? I've never played Unquiet Ed, and Adam knew as well.
Creative director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Nice. That's one for the horror fans, right? That's kind of a scary game.
Now we have one more game to show, and it is something special.
This
is a
game.
brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
20 minutes of gameplay? What's it gonna be? What? 20 minutes? What do we... It's got, like, what? Like, I don't know what to say about that. That's quite the drop. What are we gonna be watching for 20 minutes? Are we gonna be snoozing or are we gonna be bruising? Okay. What's happening? I'm hearing birds. Is that real life or is that the game? I'm freaking out. They're not giving anything up. Stop with the black screen, dude. Show it. Show it. Santa Monica. What does Santa Monica make? Quick, quick, quick. What does Santa Monica make? Is it Uncharted? I think it's Uncharted. I don't know. I don't know. What up, Ray? Is it Witcher? No, no, no. I don't know. God of War? Is it a new God of War? Is that Santa Monica? It's God of War.
Find your way home. You are free.
God of War. I know that crusty arm anywhere. Makes sense. Makes sense, right? Like, God of War's their game, dude. Like, nowadays, when you think of PlayStation, what do you think of, right? I don't remember when God of War 2 came out, but it hasn't been that long. I didn't think. Watch this whole trailer just be for like God of War remaster from like the one that came out in like 2019. Sony loves doing that. Like, that would be so disappointing, actually. Yeah, right, Green Lanyard, like that would be nuts. Is this a big deal, God of War fans? Who's that? It says new game. Oh, we're just straight up playing the game. We're just straight up playing the game. Did he revive his wife? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you guys. Atreus' mother and Kratos' wife. It seems that she's in a spirit realm. Cat Million. Ratataskor. I don't know what this is, but I want one. Cozy stole it.
Okay.
We're definitely playing as this woman.
The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye. This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
I wonder if this is just one segment. I'm so curious where they're going to take this game. Is she going to be another character that's you're battling with? Is she just here for story? You know, are they taking the God of War franchise in a different direction? Because, like, if you think about it, there's only so many games they can make. There's only so many games they can make with, like, Kratos. And at some point, they have to start, like, it's going to be tough to just keep pumping out Kratos content. Right, so, like, it does make sense to start pivoting to something else. Like, that does make sense, right? I don't know a ton about God of War, but I've heard some pretty big God of War fans talk about the games, and a lot of people were slightly disappointed with 2's story.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Feeling like they maybe are tapping out the well of Kratos or something. I'm not sure, but that's what I've heard from God of War fans. Is like, they kind of are like pushing it, and they need to do something else. So this, like, would make sense if this is like the main character of this game. I don't know. I'm getting ahead of myself. But, like, this could be the new main character of the game for this game, right? And then maybe you just switch to Kratos here and there. Maybe. It could just be one section. We don't know. I'm just speculating. Right, I heard that the second one wasn't the best for story stuff. But, like, people still liked it, but it just, the story was a little weaker than the first, I heard. Yeah, this is just straight 20 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, we'll just hang out and watch it. You guys are collecting your Tangy badge. I'll do my best to stick around. Yeah, 2 is Ragnarok, correct.
How about a way out?
Your hubs loved Ragnarok? Yeah, I think a lot of people loved the game. I just heard a couple criticisms about the story. Yeah. You know, you can't take the guy Barbarous King's opinion, because to be honest, that dude hates fun and just hates stuff to hate it. Like, he straight up has said that. I'm just quoting him. He said he hates fun and he hates everything. So his opinion on God of War is kind of moot. But I have heard that opinion from other people as well, where they were like, yeah, the story was a little weaker. So that's why I'm curious, like, is that actually the case? I'm not sure.
No, it can't be.
Who is this? I'm not sure, Ron Sensei, but it looks like this might be Kratos' wife. What up, Didius? Is that Cozy's new pet? I think so.
There's another mask. Their path isn't safe.
Well, they just burned her body, so I think this is happening at the beginning of God of War. So you're saying maybe this is a prequel? Now, Random Reject said that this might be Valhalla. So this also could be a sequel to God of War 2, but this could be Valhalla. She might be in the realm of dead right now. We might not actually be in the regular realm, right? Briovitz said a Fey realm, right. So it's hard to say right this second, but this could all be happening while the events of the first one are happening. Isn't Valhalla meant to be endless feast and parties? This is not that vibe. Right, I don't think you're going to be fighting in Valhalla necessarily, unless something's happening in the lore.
Lock the gates. The gateway is closed.
It also could be Nif Niflheim, if my Norse realm's correct. I think you're right. I think Niflheim's the same as Valhalla in a sense, yeah.
That creature.
I'm confused but very intrigued, yeah. I mean, if you played the God of War games, you might even be more confused than I am, and I haven't even played them.
Kid. Let him go.
Looks like they're harvesting the realm's resources and destroying life. Could be Freya's realm. I love how God of War settings could literally be anywhere. Yeah. Who's that? Who's this big demon looking dude? Should I know who he is? He looks terrifying. This looks like something out of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Ganon's cousin. This guy looks like he would make Ganon cry. I'm not even gonna lie. They're playing music for this person, so they must be a big deal. Who's this? Somebody mentioned Egypt, and she does have some seemingly Egyptian stuff on her, or Aztec. Yeah, interesting. Somebody said Egypt earlier. I wonder if there's something along those lines. Aztec, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not good with the geography of Aztec and stuff.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Hey! They pulled 0 punches. Yikes, dude.
You touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
He said, would you like to see how hard it is to die here?
You can't keep me here.
Think about it. Like, they're definitely not somewhere normal.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
She's the actress from True Blood.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
No way. Is Daddy coming? Kratos just pops in here and starts picking everyone up.
No, Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
What is that massive cat? What the heck? God of War was always really good about larger than life enemies. You know what I mean? Like, what? They're flying? What is happening? I'm so... Flight of the Concorde. I mean, wait, Cozy, wait.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
What is up with the talking jello?
We've tried.
What's the gelatinous? What in the Minecraft is that? That's a Minecraft
I'm not the
slime.
sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out?
Well, she
But
called herself
you're not
Faye.
even all here.
Not that y'all didn't already know that.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working.
You have to be dead to go through the gateway. Did you hear him? Yeah, she's dead. You guys called it. She is in some form of limbo dead realm or something.
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the Everyone.
The afterlife of the gods. They called it the Everwen.
Great.
So this is the afterlife of the
What's
gods.
the plan, boss?
It's obviously being invaded or something.
That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
Yeah, integrity. I see that.
That's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay.
She thought of
We'll take
Kratos'
it.
voice.
Now let's get out of here.
A promise.
Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea. Bad idea.
Kratos. Kratos.
But he wasn't real. You're doing so good playing this game. Yeah, I know, man. I get sneak peeks nowadays, I guess. They hired me for the state of play. Just to play their game. What?
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
This cube. I cannot with this cube,
do I know
dude.
I can
I
trust
can't
her?
with this cube.
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Is that the new Steam machine? Yeah.
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help.
Here we go, coming up behind.
Freaking gelatinous cube. I can't. cube is best companion. I love him. Can we name him Jello Shots? What if the cube was controlled by a second player? That would be sick, actually.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey, kids, get ready!
Come on!
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
The sword is more than you think it is. What a cryptic comment to say and then run away. Why not just tell her what it is?
I already told you! I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Must be a massive game to put out the entire prologue in a trailer before the game even gets released.
Faye, focus!
I will wrench you sweat by sweat.
The cube! I can't
know what you mean.
What is happening, dude? The cube is too much. The game must be getting released very soon if they're showing this. That you could be right about that. This game looks pretty finished. At least like what they're showing us seems polished. Obviously they're showing us the best parts, but I mean, that was cool. Like, that was cool. Homie flew in the sky and power fisted down. Not gonna lie, that was badass. Dude. Yo, calm down, homie. He's just ragdolling her. Holy sh... Homie's pissed. Dude, this is a Dragon Ball Z fight. Is she breaking his arm? She was trying. Oh, that's all we get. That's all we get. That's all we get. What up, Town of? Wait, what was it called? What was it called? I missed the name. Lawfey? God of War Lawfey. Lawfey. A Lawfey. All right, it's montage. Montage o'clock. When we didn't get a release date. They did not drop a release date. Interestingly enough. Dang, no GTA. We did get God of War. No GTA. No Hideo Kojima. No Ratchet and Clank. No Horizon series. We did get a revived IP. No Jack and Daxter. No Final Fantasy. No Little Big Planet. No Ghost of game. No Assassin's Creed. No Sly Cooper. No new hardware. No Bethesda. No Kingdom Hearts. No Astrobot. We did get Phantom Blade 0. No Fair Games. No Naughty Dog. I don't know if Naughty Dog showed up. I don't think so. We didn't really see any indie games. Well, we technically we saw the Ori and the Blind. Does that count as indie if that's studio? I don't know. That's a tough question. No Witcher, no Twisted Metal, no Call of Duty, no FromSoft, no Forza, no Hoyo, no Sports, no Dragon Quest, no Star Wars, no Original Sin. We'll go ahead and we'll give the bad segue. No zombies of any kind, no cleavage really. There was like a quick brief moment of cleavage, but like It wasn't really powerful. No Persona. So I think that's it. I think that's all y'all got here. No bingo for me. All right. PlayStation State of Play finished. What did y'all think? What did y'all think? Did you like it? Was it a hit? Was it a miss? Was there anything that got you excited? That was an hour-long State of Play. Is RuneScape an indie? I don't think so. Moon Studios, they are indie. Okay, Moon Studios it is. So we'll do indie game as well. And that's it. That's all y'all get. I'm close. I'm one away from a bingo. I needed Twisted Metal for a bingo. Yikes. I think we saw cleavage in the first few frames of Tomb Raider. RuneScape was for PC. Excited for Dynasty Warriors 3. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors 3 looks cool. You only need Sly Cooper. Dang. You know it's bad because nobody won. You know it's bad that nobody won. Nobody who was playing bingo won. Dang. You know it was a rough round. Oh wait, did you win, Ryan Perp? Did you get it? Did you win, dude? Usually it pops up. You might have to click the bingo button or something. It doesn't matter. We're just having fun, but... So we at least got one bingo. At least we got one bingo, dude. But there it is. The perpetrator won. There it is. Yep. At least we got a bingo. Somebody won. That's cool. You needed Call of Duty and Witcher. I needed zombies of any kind. Yeah, somehow we went through an hour-long Sony State of Play, and there wasn't a single zombie. It was just a bunch of weird half-naked monsters. And not the good kind of naked. Yeah, very small amount of games, but everything was real solid, right? Was there even any shooters? Marathon was like, I think, the only one. What an insanely weird Sony State of Play, but like in a good way. Ill was sorta zombies. Ill game. Let's see here. It says, let's read about it real quick. A realistic first-person action horror game that takes you into a dark fort overtaken by a mysterious entity, unpredictable monsters, a visceral dismemberment system, and realistic physics. They're not really saying they're zombie. Even the game itself isn't saying it's a zombie. They're calling them monsters. I don't know. All right, we're going to give you the zombies because it's zombies of any kind. That's the reason why we gave y'all zombie. There you go. That's it. No more bingo. The only reason I gave it to you because it was zombies of any kind, and that's kind of a weird version of a zombie. That's it. That's all you guys get. That's it. That's all you guys get. All right. Pretty like crazy direct, like not what I expected. They threw us for a whirl a couple times. At one point we thought we were getting like a new Need for Speed. Like that was all sorts of crazy. Tomb Raider has cleavage. Listen, there's cleavage and then there's cleavage. All right, I can make some cleavage if you want, all right? But we're talking about bazungas. Not bad, not bad. You cannot consider Tomb Raider's booba not cleavage, though. The red deity had some boobas. What a sentence to join the stream. What's up, Miss Dancing Pearls? I forgot how toxic some Sony fans can be, like other game console communities. Yeah, it can be a little rough. Wasn't there a sexy island game with the girl in underwear? I don't know. I feel weird going back just for sexy island underwear, but I suppose a quick glimpse wouldn't hurt. I don't know where. Up here it is. I guess. All right, whatever. You guys can have it, I guess. Whatever. You guys are pushing it though. You're pushing it with this one, all right? Here's your cleavage. Here. You guys are pushing it, but all right. Vaguely in the shot. We want Destiny 3. Like, come on, you're hyping yourself up for nothing. That's like asking for Waluigi and Smash Ultimate. Oh, we never did the thing where we read the comments because we were rushing to feed the cat. Oh, that's so sad. I bet you the comments were quite a treat to read. I'm sure they were quite the treat to read. I'm sure. All right, not bad. Not bad. I got another Grand Prix in me if you guys want. I'll give you all a second to join. I got another Grand Prix in me if you guys want to do one more. What did you think of it? It was pretty good. I'm always like pretty non-committal about Sony State of Plays because I don't really play a lot of Sony adjacent games. So like, you know, I'm not like jumping up and down, but some of the games looked good. It's hard to deny. Like, some of the stuff looked good, man. I mean, Wolverine looks great. Wolverine's the kind of game that I might rather watch than play, but if I had a chance to play Wolverine, I would probably check it out. Like, that's kind of my take on Wolverine, is like, if I had a chance to play it, I probably would, but I'm not like rushing to play it. Give me just a second. I gotta fix something and I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I was just fixing a light real quick. I had to turn one of my lights back around because I had my desk up. All right, it's funny because I don't even know if I need that light for my green screen because it wasn't on the whole time and my green screen was fine. We eventually might be able to get rid of one of these lights, which would be kind of nice. It gets a little warm in here. It won't let me join as a friend. I have to enter the code. Weird. It usually should let you join as a friend, but it could be because the game, I've had this room up for so long. I bet you that's what it is. It's because I've had this room up for so long. I bet you it's just glitching out. That's exactly what it is. I could restart the room. All right, if anybody's trying to join, let me know if you're having issues. I could restart the room if we think it's a problem, but we already have so many people here. I think we're okay. Just join in with the code. Oh, wait, I wanted to read something for y'all. Hold on. So I can actually talk a certain amount about this now that the embargo's lifted. Oh, let me share this to YouTube as well. But I need to go and do a double check on what I can actually say. Hold on, give me just a sec. Oh, so literally nothing. Yeah, never mind. So they're like, oh, the embargo lifts at this time, but you can't say anything at all, so just don't even say anything. Like, what was the point then? Anyways, I'm allowed to say that I'm allowed to talk about my impressions about the game just alongside everyone else, so never mind. No fun for you guys, sorry. Never mind, no fun. Freaking companies won't let me have any fun. All right, we good? All right, if anybody's trying to get in here, speak now or forever hold your peace. We're going to start, and you guys can just join after. Let's just start. And you guys can join. The code's in the chat. All right, sick. We'll do normal computer. We'll do our minute in between races. Let's go. Just got blue balled. Yeah, I'm so sorry, because I thought, for some reason, I thought I remembered reading that I could talk a little bit more about the event. I got to experience something I never got to experience before as a creator, which was a sneak peek event for a game. I can't really outright say the game and talk about this because I'm technically under NDA. So some of you probably already sussed it out because of conversations we've had over the past couple weeks. Unfortunately, I can't like directly say anything. I just have to drop it. So yeah, I apologize. I thought I could say more, but I can't. Yeah, I know you were being silly. I know. I thought I could say more, but I like to be pretty, what's the word for it? I take this kind of stuff serious, even though I probably don't have to. I like to be pretty professional where I can, because I'm usually not professional in life, so if I can be a little extra professional, it's nice. Makes me feel like I'm doing something right. The blue ball. Dang it, I missed. You can jump over the rail there? Yo, we'll see you later. We'll see you tomorrow, Lights. I'll be back tomorrow for a couple hours for a half day. Now they're saying June 7th for a direct. What a weird take by Nate. Why would Nate even at all say that? Nintendo's never done a direct on the weekend, like ever, maybe once. Why would you ever put a take out there that it's going to be on the 7th? That doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe Nintendo's changing up their formula. Oh, you meant the 9th, so Tuesday. Next week would make sense, even if the week after makes more sense. I believe next week could be the answer. I believe that. I think next week is probably pretty accurate. Yeah, June makes the most sense with their track record. We learned, so for those that don't know, we learned recently that Nintendo has done a direct in June for like the past 4 years, and they've all pretty much been in the week of the 18th. So if you guys care, that's like what we're staring at right now. We're staring at this idea that they've done a direct over the past like 4 years around the week of the 18th in June. So a lot of us are convinced that we're likely going to see something along that time frame. Next week does make sense, but the week after makes sense as well. Also, them waiting until July also kind of makes sense, which sucks. And I hope that's not the case. The reason I say that is because we technically do know about games for June and July. We already know about Splatoon Raiders, and we already know about Star Fox. So they technically don't have to worry about selling games until August. So it's like they could just wait longer if they really want. Yo, thank you, Lord Gooch, for the 13 months, by the way. If you're still out there, Gooch. I did miss that one. I had my alerts off and I missed that one. What's up, Raiders? What's up, Raiders? What's up, Raiders? Welcome to the show, dude. Thanks for the follows coming in. We're doing some Mario Kart at the moment. Nerdy Crafter, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome in here, y'all. Y'all can join us for Mario Kart if you would like. Wonderful to see you back in here again, Nerdy. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoyed your stream. I'm not sure what you ended up getting into. As you saw, we were watching the state of play and having some fun jamming out on that. I'm just quickly changing my thumbnail. I'm trying to do it before this race. And my title here on YouTube. And exclamation point YouTube. I am on YouTube if that's your preferred way to watch the stream. And welcome in here. Welcome in here, Raiders. What's up, man? I'm so excited for y'all to be popping in. It's been a little while, Nerdy. I was actually lurking on you not too long ago, maybe like within this year. I popped over and I was lurking a little bit. I think you were on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me get y'all a raid here. Or sorry, a shout out. I'm the one who got a raid. It's been a long stream. Please excuse my brain. Please excuse my brain. Let me get y'all a shout out here. If y'all haven't checked out Nerdy Crafter, honestly, I found them through YouTube originally. They're a wonderful YouTube creator. And they came over to Twitch. I think it's been about a year or two now. I think maybe 2 years since you've been on Twitch. And yeah, check them out. Check them out. They are very similar energy than I think to our community. So if you like what I do here, I imagine you probably like what they're doing over there. Oh yeah, check them out. Check them out. Here's their YouTube as well. For those that want to check out the YouTube. Hold on, I'm racing. How long are you karting for? I'm just doing a round or two. I don't think I'll be going too long. I don't want to get y'all too excited. But since I'm taking a half day tomorrow, I figure I could go a little bit longer here for y'all. Yeah, maybe a Grand Prix or two. We'll see how I'm feeling after that. Oh, this is a crazy level. If there's some racers out there that know this level really well, and you can do some nuts stuff. You can do some nuts stuff here. You're supposed to jump off there. I don't know this level that well. I haven't played this game in a while, so I don't know any level well. I'm super out of touch with this game. Oh, no way you got me with the back banana. Stop. I don't even think you did that on purpose. I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Thank you for your patience, y'all, and welcome in, Raiders. I'd love to hear about Nerdy's stream if y'all want to share a little bit. If you're just lurking, enjoy your lurk. And one more time, I just want to express my appreciation to you, Nerdy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really kind of you to pop in here on me. And we're celebrating Summer Games Fest week. This is our week-long marathon. And we're watching Summer Games Fest games all week long, the showcases. And today was a pretty long one. We caught a mega showcase that was 4.5 hours. We couldn't even finish it. Then we watched Black Voices in Gaming, which is about an hour and a half, and it was really cool. It was interview-based and commentary-based, and we got to, like, get the inside scoop on game development, and something that you don't get too often in this game's showcases. So, and then we watched Sony State of Play. We should finish watching that. I'll pass. I'll pass, my dude. Here's that YouTube that I wanted to share real quick. What's up, your boy Jamie? There you guys go. If you want to check out Nerdy Crafter, like I said, I've actually been hip to him for a little while over in the YouTube space. Bam, 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 ba-dam, 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 bam, bam. All right. And that's it for game showcases today. It kicked me out for some reason. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it bugs out. No Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, Brielle. No Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, buds. Do 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 do. Can we rewatch all of the big? I missed some of it. Get out of here, Zara, dude. It's in the Discord, all right? Yeah, what's up? What's up, Melee Yuki? Hey, man. Good to see you. I'm glad you're racing with us, everybody. Yeah, join us. We're doing more this Friday. Just a heads up, we're dedicating Friday, like, afternoon, basically, to Mario Kart while we wait for Summer Games Fest. So come on by. I'm talking like 12 p.m. until about 5 p.m. is probably all Mario Kart World. Or we can do some Mario Party Jamboree if y'all are down to jam on some Jamboree with me. So we do have some choices. But that's Friday. Friday is Mario Kart World. Thursday, we're doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's right. For those of you that have not committed to the Switch 2 yet, or you just don't want to buy an $80 game, on Thursday, we're doing Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. All right, and that again will be a morning/afternoon kind of segment, which now that I think about it is a little unfortunate. So I think Saturday we're going to have to do more kart. I think we'll do more stuff Saturday as well. Yeah, now that I think about it, because like people aren't going to really be able to play too much during the day on Thursday and Friday, unfortunately. What up, Josh? Hey, welcome to YouTube, buddy. So the Tangy Badge is going to be available until 9 a.m. The Tangy Badge is available until 9 a.m. on Wednesday morning, tomorrow morning. However, you can only get the badge while I'm live. So basically, when I end the stream today, it's pretty much over. Unless you can get here for the first hour of the stream on Wednesday, tomorrow. However, I have another however for you, Happy Kylie. We did get a pretty cool suggestion from Databound to maybe make the Tangy Badge the sub reward for the next round. We're doing another round of badges later this week. And I will be considering making the Tangy Badge the sub requirement badge so that for those that missed the Tangy Badge, you would have a chance to still get it, but you would have to sub this time instead. Like do a gifted or something. We might consider that. I'm going to talk to my people and I'm going to see what they think about it. So if you did miss out on the Tangy Badge, there might be an option to get it for just like a gifted sub or something, if you guys are into that. If you guys really, really like the Tangy Badge a lot, I could just make it available again for longer, to be honest. I didn't even think about that. That's actually an option as well. If there's enough people that are heartbroken about the Tangy Badge, here's what we'll do. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to run a poll. And if there's enough people that missed out, I will just run the Tangy Badge as watch time for a second round this week. There's no problem doing that. I only did it for 2 days because I wasn't sure if we were going to like it. I'm just going to be real. I only did it for 2 days because I wasn't sure if the badges were going to suck or not. Straight up. I straight up was like, just in case this sucks, I don't want to be locked in for a week. So I just did 2 days. I didn't even really do this for any reason besides for that. So like, screw it. We'll just bring the Tangy Badge back for 2 more days for watch time. That's fine. I have no problem doing that. And then we'll change the subscriber one out. So for those of you that got Anka, Anka's going away. I can tell you that much right now. I'm going to take Anka. Anka's going away. We'll switch Anka out for something else. We'll bring Tangy back for watch time. Does that sound good? So you guys would, yeah. So, oh, but then would you get double tangy? Oh, is that how that would work? Oh, that would be kind of awkward though. Well, that's kind of funny. All right, we'll figure it out. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll talk to my people. I'll see what they think. I'll get the best solution. Like I said, I think Dazabound's recommendation actually made the most sense so that people don't double tap. So like that does kind of make sense, yeah. Could do a variant, Tangy with a hat. That's true. I could just get a different Tangy. That's true. I could do that as well. A shiny variant. Yeah, we could do a shiny variant instead. Make her a lime instead of a tangerine. That's funny. So yeah, the Anka badge is available right now for sub, and then Tangy's available for watch time. We'll figure out what we're gonna do for the people who are missing out on Tangy. Unfortunately, it is a little awkward of a situation. I guess in hindsight, I regret making it only 2 days. A little bit. Do it Pokemon style. The leaf is slightly darker. Yo, thank you, Charlie. Get that balloon and we'll see you around, bud. Thanks for coming and vibing with us. It makes it more special. It does. I know. It's hard. It's a hard thing to manage because I have such a big heart. I just want everyone to be able to participate. Like I said, I am like very heavily considering just leaving my stream on tonight for a little bit. I don't know how much it would help anybody though. Like, but I might do that. I might just leave up the stream and AFK for a little bit. Rainbow Road, okay. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Had to give her some love. Yo, thank you, Alpha. The state of play was cool. It was very Sony-centric, which is what we want, right? It was very Sony-centric. Mostly just focusing on their IPs. There was a little bit of Capcom, a little bit of Silent Hill type stuff, but really in the end, it was exactly what I expected, which was just very heavy on the Sony taste. The Sony flavor, if you will. I was real happy to see that yokai game. That game, I think, stood out as the most different looking game of the whole showcase. Would anybody else agree with that? I feel like that game was the star of the show as far as like looking different and being like special. Oh, and I also think that Tomb Raider looked really good. Thank you again, Alpha. Tomb Raider actually looked real clutch. It looks like a remake, remaster kind of take on Tomb Raider 1, which is kind of cool. No, don't hammer me. No. Why would you do that, Bonefish? Oh yeah, also Rayman. I guess there was a bunch of bangers, dude. Rayman Legends Retold is such an interesting idea for them because I haven't played a Rayman game since the PlayStation 1 and 2. And I didn't even know that there was a Rayman Legends game, really. Not that I was like paying attention to. So for me personally, getting an opportunity to revisit Rayman Legends is really cool because I didn't get to play the first. And I'm really excited to see what it's bringing to the table. You know, it looks like it plays very traditional Rayman. Like, as I was watching that trailer, I thought to myself, this feels like a Rayman game. Like it really does. I don't really remember much of the Rayman era of gaming, right? I don't really remember much at all. But there's like a couple little things that reminded me a lot of like the PlayStation era of Rayman. So apparently Rayman Legends was kind of cool and people liked it, and they're remaking it. So I don't even think it's a remaster. I think it's kind of going the remake camp, but because they're calling it they're calling it Layman. Oh, they're calling it Rayman Legends Retold. So if I had to guess, it's not just a remaster. They're kind of going the remake route. Right? Like, isn't that the vibe you all got from that? Like, it's not just a remaster. It seems like they're kind of redoing stuff. I was right about the Rayman reveal. You were. Yeah. Yeah, Rayman has always had some diehard folks. I agree. And, like, the only thing that I didn't like about Rayman was the era of the Rabbids stuff. I'm not a really big fan of the Rabbids stuff. So whenever Rayman and Rabbids started crossing wires, I backed off and was like, I'm good. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't really even like kept up with Rayman, because I'm just not a fan of the Rabbids stuff, really. Mario Rabbids is cool, but my least favorite part of Mario Rabbids is, guess what? The Rabbids. So like, it's kind of cool to see Rayman coming back in any way, shape, or form. And as for me, as somebody who hasn't played the games since that PlayStation era, it's kind of refreshing for me because it feels brand new, basically. Nice, it's still going. Dang it. It wasn't a good shot. It was close. Is there a Silent Hill game? There is a Silent Hill game. Oh, no, I wasn't. No, that sucks so much. I just haven't been taking turns in this game. I'm not used to it. Yeah, Silent Hill game got announced. It's a brand new Silent Hill game. We're still waiting for the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know when the heck that's supposed to be showing up. Too far behind. Couldn't do nothing there. Too far behind. Couldn't do nothing there. Cleavage was marked. It was. Oh, has Silent Hill 2 remake been out for a while? Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if that remake ever made it out yet. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I just knew that we were waiting on Silent Hill F that just came out. And then we were waiting on Silent Hill, a new Silent Hill. And then I thought we were still waiting on the remake, but I didn't realize. That shows you how much I keep up with that nonsense. I only caught the yokai game in glances. Yeah, the yokai game looks pretty neat. Just very colorful and interesting. I'm pretty picky about what games I play, but it doesn't mean I don't appreciate an interesting looking game. Yeah, it does look interesting, right? That's the word I would use. Maybe not your style game or whatever, but definitely looks interesting. All right. We'll go for this. We'll go for this. Yo, we'll see you later, Armazale. Thanks. We've done 4 hours of Red Dead for a 24-hour stream. Red Dead 1 on Nintendo Switch, of all places. And I've never played any more. I'm somewhat interested in the setting of Red Dead. I'm not a big Grand Theft Auto guy. So I will say that it's unfortunately a little bit tough for me to like want to play Red Dead, because I know that at its core, it's just Grand Theft Auto. So it's a little tough for me to wrap my head around wanting to play the game. But every day that goes by, I think about it more and more kind of vibe. I'm sure it would be a blast. And you know, again, I've told y'all my story with Grand Theft Auto. What's happening here? I did absolutely love Grand Theft Auto 4. So it's not like I'm completely anti Grand Theft Auto. 4 was a blast. And I played all the way through 4, so, you know, there's some potential there. Ooh. I'm just not like a big story-driven guy, and I feel like that's the reason people love Red Dead. Am I right about that? Like, I feel like the reason people love Red Dead is because they love the story and the characters and like all of that. And I'm over here like, I don't really care that much about stories in games. So like for me, it's got to be gameplay. And that's where I just said, like, the gameplay is going to be like a rough take on GTA, kind of. And now, I've played enough of 1 to know that that's not completely true. 1 definitely had some of its own ideas and loops and stuff as far as, like, the gameplay is concerned. So I know it's not like a copy-paste. I do understand that. But, like, I'm just not a story guy, so it's real hard for me to, again, to want to play the game. Why you gotta hit me, Blue Shell? I'm in 6th place! I think the gameplay carries it. While the story in Red Dead is good, I wouldn't compare it to GTA outside of its open world. That was an L state of play. What's up, big-titted ape? All the games looked like 2015 remasters. Disappointing. Rough. Nothing speaking to your soul. Sorry about the Blue Shell. You're okay. Never need to apologize. What happens on the track stays on the track. I don't think Red Dead Redemption 2 reminded me of GTA at all. You guys really feel that way? When I loaded up Red Dead Redemption, the first thing I felt in my hands was Grand Theft Auto. The same, like, concepts and stuff were there for me. Like, sure, you're not, like, stealing cars and driving down the street, but you're riding horses. And sure, you're not having shootouts at the burger stall, but you're having shootouts at random camps where people stay, where the outlaws stay at. And you know what I mean? Like, it felt like just Grand Theft Auto, but like not the future, like the past. But like that is just a guy who played for 4 hours. I'm not even a big Grand Theft Auto guy. Isn't that just a normal open world game? So here, let me try to word it differently. I'm talking about the gameplay. Like, I'm talking about the way the characters move, the animations, the way the gunplay works, the way the game feels, all feels like Grand Theft Auto. So I'm not saying that, like, the open, it doesn't remind me of Grand Theft Auto. I'm not giving it like a short pass, like, oh, open world game, it's GTA. No, like, you don't agree that, like, running around in the game feels like you're playing Grand Theft Auto? Like, the way your character moves, the way you shoot enemies, it all feels like a Grand Theft Auto game, which makes sense because it's the same developers. That is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it has anything in common with Grand Theft Auto. I'm saying that when I pick up the game, it feels like GTA in my hands. And I don't really like GTA. It's not like I'm against open world. I'm not against GTA conceptually. Grand Theft Auto in my hands doesn't really feel good to me. Except for Grand Theft Auto 4 did randomly feel good. Yeah, like that's, I'm trying to say, like, it's so obvious the same developers that it's off-putting to me. Right? Like that's like, for me, like it's so obvious that it's the same developers that it actually turned me off. That's like a better way to word it. Like it was so obviously the same developers that for some reason that bothered me. The game didn't feel different enough. So I like when I was playing the game, the whole time I was playing it, I'm like, this is a Rockstar game. You never even had to tell me that. Like you didn't have to tell me that at all. I could have came from planet Mars. And if I played Grand Theft Auto on Mars and then I came to planet Earth and I played Red Dead and I had no idea it was the same developer, I would have instantly been able to feel it in my hands. I would have been like, this is Grand Theft Auto. That, and like for me, that game feel was really hard to get over. And it just kind of made me feel like I was playing Grand Theft Auto. And as somebody who's not really a big fan of how GTA feels slippery to me. GTA has always felt very like slippery to me, and like it's never really felt like the most tight game. And that's how Red Dead felt. 100%. Red Dead didn't feel it felt slippery just like GTA. It didn't feel like the tightest game with the tightest controls. It felt the same, dude. Yeah, like I don't know. And that's just me. I'm just one guy with one opinion. I don't even know if I'm right. I'm not even sure if this is an accurate opinion. I just know like that's what went through my mind when I played the game. And I will say I'm very sensitive to this kind of stuff. I will say, like, I know myself well enough as a gamer, and I'm very sensitive to when a game feels a certain way. And in my humble opinion, it just felt so much like I was picking up Grand Theft Auto that in the moment, it felt wrong. I was like, I don't really want to play this. And again, that was just my first impressions. It doesn't mean that I won't play the game, and it doesn't mean that the more you play it, the more different it feels. Maybe that's the case, right? Maybe I needed to play it longer than 3.5 hours, right? Like, I'm not sure. All I know is those 4 hours, I basically felt like I was playing a Grand Theft Auto game. Let me give you another example of a game that made me feel this way, but conceptually. So let me give you guys an example. Cyberpunk feels like a Grand Theft Auto game conceptually, not gameplay. You see, when I picked up Cyberpunk and I got to the point where I was driving around in a car, I instantly was like, this feels like an open world Grand Theft Auto game. It didn't feel that way gameplay wise. I never once felt like I was playing Grand Theft Auto, but Cyberpunk gave me shades of GTA in the first 2 hours I played it. And I instantly was put off because I don't really like Grand Theft Auto. Like, I just never have, dude. Like, so one of the reasons I didn't like Cyberpunk was because it felt like a Grand Theft Auto game conceptually. And I was like, do I really want to play Grand Theft Auto? And then everyone was like, dude, this game is so far from Grand Theft Auto. You need to play it for longer than an hour. You didn't even get out of the intro. You have no idea. And I believe that take. I believe that I did not play enough to really know like what Cyberpunk was doing differently. I found out later that Cyberpunk has like mods for your character, and you basically have skill trees, and like it's a really in-depth game. You see, unfortunately, I didn't catch any of that because I only played the intro, and it just looked and kind of smelled like a GTA game. So that's like a different example. But when I talk about Red Dead, I'm not talking about the look and the smell. I'm talking about the feel. And that is what kind of threw me off. I just didn't like it. First impressions are everything, yeah. You know what else gives me GTA vibes? When I go around in real life stealing cars. I don't know if you should admit that in my Twitch chat. Red Dead 2 over Red Dead 1. Well, we were just talking about Red Dead in general, but I've only played the first game. Yo, what's up, Peanut Butter Beagle? Yeah, I've never played the first game, so I've only played the first game, so I don't know. What's up, Geo the Burrito? And what up, Rebecca? I have the code somewhere. Sorry, Rebecca. My bad. Here it is. Found it. Bingo bongo. 2 is vastly better than 1. Oh, I believe it. I believe 2. I've heard a lot of people say that. What's up, Raiders? How you doing, Peanut Butter Beagle? Good to see you back. I'm definitely a story person, so I might check out 2 on Switch someday. Yeah, I'm not a big story guy, so... Anyways, that whole conversation started because I asked a question to the chat. I asked, if I'm a big story person, am I gonna hate Red Dead Redemption? Or do you think the gameplay carries the game enough? And, like, the scenarios that you get in and stuff, is it enough? And from Flip Toast's take, it sounds like it is, so... it's definitely encouraged me more to check the game out. Because I'm really not a story guy. Like, I could care less about that character and what he's doing. Like, just in that, like, 3.5 hours I played, I was straight falling asleep in my Woody costume. Like, I don't care about this dude at all. I'm so stubborn about story-driven games, dude. It's like, I can't be bothered with story, dude. I'm a big story person. I couldn't get into Red Dead 2 for some reason. The first part of the game is the worst, but I like robbing. It gets much better once they give you freedom. I'm sure that's a part of it, yeah. I'm not a big story guy, but I like robbing banks and hunting animals in game, of course. In game. No story, just gameplay. Yeah, I've never been a big story guy. I'm so stubborn about stories in games. I just can't be bothered. My take on stories in games has always stubbornly been, I can go read a book if I want a story. I'm not playing video games for that. Now, as I get older, I do start to appreciate stories in games a little bit more. And like, for me, it's like, I don't play games for a story, but if the story's there and it's nice, I'll appreciate it. But like, if I want a piece of media for a story, I'm gonna go read a book or watch a movie. That's how I've always been. Like, if I want story, I'm gonna go read a book or watch a movie. I play video games to have my brain tickled, to have my brain challenged, to be thinking, to be strategizing. Right? Like, I play video games for just different reasons than story. Like, I don't play games to be entertained by, like, in that way. You know, I play video games for my hands to be entertained, for my brain to be challenged, for my brain to be tickled in that sense, right? Like, my gaming for me has always been basically a personal challenge on getting my brain to do things that, like, and to make cool things happen on the screen. And like gaming has never ever been about the story. Like, I couldn't even tell you the story of like half the Zelda games, and Zelda's my favorite franchise. Now that's kind of a lie now because I've played so much Zelda, it's all burned into my head. But like, as a kid, dude, I couldn't tell you the story of Ocarina of Time. I didn't know what was going on. I was just spamming the A button until I could get to the next point where I was swinging my sword. There's got to be other gamers out there like me. I cannot be the only one who literally just slams on the A button until they get to the next part of the game. Like, that's how I gamed for my whole childhood. I just sat there going, let's go, let me swing my sword, let me solve puzzles, let's go. Like, that's how I've been my whole life, actually. My fiance does it and it drives me wild. Yeah, like I've never cared about stories in games. And again, there is some exceptions to this. Like, Hades' story was beautiful. Guess what? Hades' story also wasn't a bunch of cutscenes thrown in your face for 3 hours. It was given to you in bite-sized little sections, and it was mostly 90% gameplay. That's my kind of story game. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Cutscenes when you want to visit the cutscenes, but otherwise you just play the game. That I loved Tears of the Kingdom story because I got to choose the story. However, it's funny that you say that because I was about to say this, Green Lanyard. Metal Gear Solid is the perfect example of a game that blends story into gameplay. And the only real super exception to this is Metal Gear 4 with its like 3-hour-long cutscenes. And I will say, I did sit through those cutscenes, and I do love Metal Gear Solid. But that is the exception that's so far from the rule. I am obsessed with Metal Gear, but it's because the earlier Metal Gear games weren't like that. Like, people forget that. Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3 weren't necessarily that insane with cutscenes. They were there, and they were sometimes a little long, but there was more gameplay than anything else. I would argue that Metal Gear 3 had the most cutscenes, and it was like 95% gameplay, 5% cutscenes. It wasn't until Metal Gear 4 that he got real crazy with it. Like, to give you guys a comparison, let's talk Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII, like, that game felt like you were basically, like, the amount of cutscenes in that game, as a kid, it felt like it was like 50-50, even though in hindsight it wasn't even close to 50-50. Like, obviously there's way more gameplay in Final Fantasy VII, but it felt worse as a kid. It really did feel bad. And I think it had to do with the lack of voice acting growing up. I think that if I played more story-driven games with voice acting, I would have actually liked them. And here's why I know that. You ready for this? Can anybody here potentially guess, and I'm curious, what was the first RPG, story-driven RPG that I ever played as a gamer and beat? What do you guys think it was? And I'll give you a hint. It's not that old. It was 64, GameCube, PlayStation 1. Let me say, it was PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox 360 era. What's your guess, chat? What is the first true RPG story-driven game that you think I played from the GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox era? What do you think it was? Like a full blown out RPG. Like, I don't consider Fire Emblem, but that's a really good answer. I did play all the Fire Emblem games into the GameCube. That's a really good answer, and that's actually technically probably the first RPG I ever played. But I have a different game in my mind. So I'm going to give you guys two answers that are not it. Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. Loved it. Loved it. Technically an RPG, a story-driven game. Loved it. But that's not it either. I didn't play Mario RPG. I've never played it. I've never played Mario RPG. Paper Mario is a really good answer, and honestly, that's the true answer is Paper Mario. I actually was about to lie to you all. That's funny. I didn't even think about it. The true answer is actually Paper Mario, but that's not the answer I was going to say to you all, because I feel like Paper Mario still isn't like a traditional RPG. You ready? Tales of Symphonia. I picked up Tales of Symphonia on a whim for my Nintendo GameCube. I had never really cared about any RPGs in my life except for Paper Mario and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And that game showed me that story-driven games are great. It showed me that, like, I could care about the characters, that I could like actually cry. Like I cried to that game at one point. I was a kid. I'm crying when we find out Colette's, you know, spoiler, you know, when you find out what's happening to Colette, I'm sitting there crying like, oh my God. And I was like 15 in my living room. I liked that game so much, dude. I'll never forget this. I brought it home on a Saturday. I sat down and loaded it up at noon. And I played it for like 16 hours straight. I'll never forget. My mom came home and I was like still playing. I think I took like a break. I came back. I just couldn't put the game down. It consumed me, dude. Yeah, so like, yeah, I do have a couple weaknesses for story games and RPGs, and Tales of Symphonia was probably the first reason I really cared. But I really love the Fire Emblem drop. Dude, I played Fire Emblem Burning Sword when I was like 7 years old, 8 years old. That's probably not accurate because I think it came out later, but I pretty much played that game on release. I was probably 10 or 11. I think that's like a 2000 game, Game Boy Advance. I also played another example of an early RPG that I didn't even think about was Legend of Legaia. Dude, I played Legend of Legaia on PlayStation 1 when I was like 13, and I loved it. It was the coolest fighting game. It was the coolest RPG because it was like a fighting game mixed in with an RPG. And then I also played Golden Sun was the other one I forgot about. Golden Sun for Game Boy Advance, so that would have been right around Fire Emblem. And I still to this day cherish my Golden Sun playthroughs. Even though, you guys want to know a funny little story about Golden Sun? At one point I got stuck in that game because I didn't read the text and the game didn't repeat text. So this goes to show you my weakness with RPGs. At one point during Golden Sun 1, I didn't know what to do. And the NPC told me what to do, right? And then I just skipped through the text like I usually do. Boop, 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 boop. I'm not reading anything. So then all of a sudden, I spend like 10 hours of gameplay stuck, and I don't know what to do. And every time I talk to this guy, all he says is, good luck. And I'm like, wait, no, please tell me what I have to do again. And he's just like, good luck. And this was before the internet, y'all. You have to understand, I didn't even have a computer really. And I'm like, I don't even have the internet at home. And I'm like, what do I do? And he's just like, good luck. And I couldn't beat the game. I was never able to beat the game. I had to come back and play the game when I was like 16. And at that point we had the internet and I was able to beat it. I couldn't even beat it. I had to put it down. It sucked. Should have listened the first time, bro. Yeah, we needed the owl like Ocarina of Time. I never played Final Fantasy. Do you recommend ones to start with? That's not my territory. I could recommend Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2, but I don't think that's where you start Final Fantasy. Is it, chat room? Yeah, what up, FLCO? So yeah, I love this chat. I love sharing with y'all my RPG history. It's just kind of fun to share it with y'all. It's just super fun to share it with y'all. Skies of Arcadia is a good game. I haven't played it, but I watched it get played. Yeah, in my brain, I was more so talking about JRPGs. But now that you all made me realize that I'm actually a big phony, and I've been playing RPGs my whole life. I just didn't realize it. Because, like, again, think about Fire Emblem for a second. Fire Emblem Blazing Sword didn't really have a ton of dialogue now, did it? Like, really think about it. Like, not really. It did have a bunch of, like, character development and stuff, but it wasn't really, like, that much. So, it's funny because when I look back, it's like most of the RPGs I played were really light on the dialogue. Paper Mario, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It wasn't until Golden Sun and Tales of Symphonia. And here's the cool part, Tales of Symphonia was fully voice acted. And voice acting changes everything. So I think Tales being fully voice acted really made a difference for me. So is Red Dead voice acted? Because then I think we're good. I know it is. I'm just being silly. Yo, thank you for the gift. Thank you for the sub, Giggities, dude. What's up, man? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. I'm just being silly. What's up, Gigs? What's up, Nova? I don't think I ever finished a full RPG. Arthur coming for you. Yeah, I was going to recommend the Final Fantasy VII Remake as well. I feel like you just start with the modern stuff, and if you like it, you go back. I played Final Fantasy XII eventually. I think Final Fantasy XII is the only Final Fantasy I really played. Oh, wait, no. I played 8. I've played 8 and 12. There's a few Tales games on Switch now. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia is on Switch. I own it on Steam. I'd like to buy it again for my GameCube though. Final Fantasy XIV, the MMORPG, I played the demo of it and it didn't quite click, but that's not the game's fault. That's because I unfortunately have World of Warcraft brain rot. Yeah, Layla Sims. I played World of Warcraft in beta, and it's made every other MMO feel terrible ever since. Because the truth is that as much as you might not like WoW, if you don't, the game feels really good. WoW has like some of the best game feel in the industry, and I just haven't really ever been able to enjoy another MMO. I've played a good amount of MMOs, but none of them have ever fully stuck like WoW has, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So I couldn't get into that one. Thank you, Giggities, for the gifted, dude. You don't have to do that, homie. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. What about, which one had the character Lightning? Was that 15? And then 16 was the newest. That was like even more of a departure from traditional Final Fantasy, I think. Funny, I'm not a WoW fan, but I love Final Fantasy. I'm telling you, WoW rots your brain out. If you play World of Warcraft, it makes other MMOs feel weak. 3D specifically. 3D. That's why all the WoW heads also play RuneScape. Because those two games can be played together because they're 3D and 2D. That's the secret. The cat's out of the bag. That's why all WoW heads can also play RuneScape, but they don't play anything else. Because RuneScape's a different vibe. Oh, I didn't mean to use 2 mushrooms at once. What the heck? Yeah, dude, starting long games and then not finishing them is such a relatable experience. That's tough. I've always been somebody who forced myself to complete games. I've always been a guy who's like, I've forced myself to finish games. But I've had a couple games slip through the cracks. All right, I'll take top 10. I haven't been racing too well. Thanks for racing, everybody. I'll call it here today. I'm a little tired. My brain's starting to fall out of my ears. And more importantly, I'm hungry. I did have a little mini lunch, so don't worry. We're doing this healthy. But I'm hungry and I don't want to eat before bed, so we got to eat now. All right, we're going to throw up a raid today. If you guys are down. We don't ever get the raid at this time slot. Let's jump over. And thank you everyone for coming out. More Mario Kart will be happening throughout the week. So if you missed out, don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully y'all got your Tangy badge. It sounds like we might not be able to offer it again. I'm not sure. So no promises. If you didn't get the Tangy badge, don't overthink it. Maybe we'll figure something out later. For now, just know that I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll do more stuff in the future. We'll do more badges and stuff, and we'll figure all that out. We'll figure all that out. Don't worry. We'll do it. We'll make it fun. We'll make it approachable. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. I might try to sneak in here a little early tomorrow. So if you have like maybe under an hour left, you might be able to finish it off tomorrow morning. All right, so I'll try to be up a little early tomorrow. I'll see what I can do for y'all. Thank you for coming out, man. Beautiful stream today. Absolutely top tier broadcast. Day 2 of our week-long marathon locked in, baby. Tomorrow, no game reveals. So instead, we're playing Paralives. That's right. Come on by. We're checking out Paralives for the first time. I got a free key sent to me, and I told the chat we would check it out. No commitment. I'm probably not going to play it a lot. We're just going to check it out. So I'm going to get that installed tonight, and we're going to be checking out Paralives tomorrow for the morning segment of the show. So come on by. I'm installing it as soon as the stream ends here. All right, so that'll be tomorrow. Again, we're doing a half day, so some of you might not get here for the show tomorrow. Just a reminder, tomorrow is the potentially one of 2 half days. So if you're PST, I might wrap up at noon my time. If that's the case, check out the VODs, baby. Check out the VODs. The VODs will be there. Check out the Paralives VOD will be available. But I am taking a halfie tomorrow. So if you don't make it, don't worry. I'll be back Thursday for another split stream, and we'll be going all day again. So thank you everybody for coming out. Let's go find ourselves a raid recipient. If we can get some raid messages shared in the chat, and we can go find ourselves a recipient. We got a lot of love today, and I'd like to give some of that love back. And we never really get to raid at this time, so it's probably a good idea for us to get out there and do some raiding. And of course, who better to raid than the one and the only Alto Girl? I was channeling my inner Star Fox. How did I do? All right, y'all, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful High Roll Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for a couple hours of Paralives, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, and remember, we're here for the whole week. This is a week-long marathon, so even if I am taking a half day tomorrow, we'll be back for some long boys Thursday and Friday. If I don't see y'all here, again, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, and of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up, and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Let's get this raid locked in. We're gonna go visit Alto Girl. Barrel roll. We're gonna go visit Alto Girl. She's cool. She's doing Tuesday music stuff, live music stuff. We haven't had a chance to raid Alto in forever, so this is perfect. I really do miss her and her show here. So love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine, y'all. Thank you for making this hype. Thank you for making this what it is, man. It just wouldn't be anything without y'all. Anyways, peace, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.